Got audio, got video?
Sorry for the wait, Mr. Flores. I am ready to take you now.
Take me? Take me where?
Now, there's no need to be nervous.
Nervous? No. Just your appearance. It's a little intimidating.
Intimidating? Me? But I'm your friend. My name's Manny Calavera. I'm your new travel agent.
I don't want a new travel agent. I want to go home.
You can't go home, Celso. You're dead. But you're not alone. Everybody here is just as dead as you. That's why we call it the land of the dead. Are you ready for your big journey?
No. What journey?
The 4-year journey of the soul. It is quite a big trip. And I can't lie to you, Celso. It could be very, very dangerous. Unless you were to take that money you were buried with and buy a better travel package from us. I mean, wouldn't you rather cross the land of the dead in your own sports car? Maybe try a luxury ocean cruise? Or, if you led a very good life, you may even be eligible for a ticket on the number 9 itself.
The number 9?
That's our top-of-the-line express train. It shoots straight to the 9th underworld, the land of eternal rest, in 4 minutes instead of 4 years. But very few people qualify. Let's take a look at your records. Well, the bad news is the train appears to be just out of your reach, but I still got a couple of tricks up my sleeve here. Yaha! Yes, that's the ticket. The Excelsior line. Yes, she's a beauty. That compass and the handle will sure come in handy, too. Oh, you're going to have a great trip. Wish I was going.
Why don't you? You could give me a lift.
Oh, I can't leave here until I've worked off a little debt to the powers that be.
Community service, eh? Well, I guess there are some folks worse off than me.
Oh, I'll be leaving here soon enough. No thanks to dead and no commission low-life cases like yours, Menso.
Hey, Manny. The boss told me to tell you not to leave early tonight. He wants to talk to you about something when he gets back from his trip.
Tell Don not to worry. I'm not going anywhere. Especially not with clients like that. Where do they get these guys? They don't qualify for anything good, so I can't sell anything good. Can't work off my time, and I'm stuck. Stuck selling walking sticks to a bunch of burros for eternity. I need better clients. I need a real saint. I need a lead on a rich, dead saint. ¿Qué es esto?
Okay, so before we actually kick into the game, I want to talk briefly about Manny Calavera and the voice of Manny Calavera and how key this is to the pathos, the emotion, the humor of the game. Tony Plana is a Mexican actor who has been working for decades at this point. I think to an American or Australian audience, the role you might know him from is he played Betty Suarez's dad in Ugly Betty for all the seasons of that show, for the people who watched it. His performance, what he turned in here, is iconic. And every time I hear his voice, it brings me like a little shiver of joy. There are lines in this game that should not work, that could not work, and like generally the writing is 10 out of 10, maybe 11 out of 10. But even the stuff that's like short, sharp, throwaway, Tony Plana fucking kills it. It's so good. Hey YT, how you doing, bud? The part was literally made for him. Yeah. That's the only way to describe it. I don't know if they literally made it for him, like if they wrote the game thinking, let's get Tony Plana in. But it couldn't have been better and more suited if they did. On my way to bed, saw you online, thought I'd stop by and say hi. Aw, man, what a sweetie. Genuinely, he's just that guy. How was your day? When did we last see each other? About 12 hours ago. Swung by and said hi. How was your day? What'd you get up to?
This end cabin is where I hang my cloak. Nothing in there but my cloak. I'm gonna let it air out some more. Not picking that up.
So not picking that up is a phrase you will hear a lot over the course of this game. Middle of the night, 3 a.m. Bro, go to bed. Yeah, so this, like many adventure games of the era, like, and specifically the ones made by this team at LucasArts, Sam & Max Hit the Road, Full Throttle, Day of the Tentacle, this game will reward you for looking at everything.
It's a deck of cards.
Now you can
Better
usually,
take these cards. It looks like a long day of solitaire for me.
as Dan said, mist and riven coded is the word for it, because obviously the backgrounds even in this remaster are pre-rendered FMV cutscene type things and stills, and so quite often it's obvious what in the scene you can interact with because it's lower poly, lower resolution, sticks out from those backgrounds, which does help with some of the trickier and more bullshit puzzles. But here's the thing, if you look at everything, if you examine every item, if you do everything like that, the game will reward you generally just with a nice snappy line of dialogue delivered masterfully by your man Tony. Yeah, like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, exactly. 3 a.m., yeah, my Anno session got out of control. Dude, I know, those, like, resource management and world building games, or The Sims, theme park, roller coaster tycoon, stuff like that. I find if I sit down and play one of those, suddenly it's 2-3 in the morning, and I'm like, huh? Where am I? Am I a roller coaster tycoon, or am I just a man? But yeah, for instance, okay, so this line, when you examine the cards, I still quote this to this day, and there are so many lines like this which embed themselves in your brain like a splinter, and you'll find themselves using them in the real world. I mean, it helps that I played this game for the first time when I was like 14. But... Oop, I put it away.
I don't feel like pitching cards right now.
Oh no, I accidentally destroyed the... Oh, no, wait, there it is.
This deck of cards is a little frayed around the edges. Then again, so am I. And I've got fewer suits.
Like... That is a line of dialogue that they had to write, and it's fucking great. It's snappy. It's got a little bit of like film noir, navel-gazing monologue kind of energy to it. Tony crushes it, and it will only happen if you pick up the deck of cards, which you have to because you need it for a puzzle on the critical path. And then when you look at it in your inventory and examine it, he will say some sort of line. Which is the same for all the items. So this is his retractable scythe.
My scythe. I like to keep it next to where my heart used to be.
The single card, the Ace of Spades that I took out of the deck.
I keep meaning to mark these cards.
And that is not a bit of flavor dialogue. That is a hint to a puzzle for which you will use this card later on. So people talk about puzzles of this era. Leaving you in the dark. Oh, bugs. Okay, in that case, then I have to select this because there's a little fun animation and stuff when you pull out the retractable scythe. So we're gonna do that now. Like it does the like distant church bell. Also, the idea of a sort of pocket scythe is so funny to me, but it makes sense for the modern Grim Reaper on the go.
I like to keep it next to where my heart used to be. My scythe. I like to keep it next to where my heart used to be.
Bong! Just gorgeous. Just stunning. And of course, you need the scythe because you're a Grim Reaper. But it comes into play in a number of ways over the course of the games. The way I thought it was a telescope. So the game has given us, like, it literally raised a flag for the objective we need to look at. At the end of that opening cutscene. But if you choose to ignore that and wander around looking at things, touching
My
things.
computer gives me instant access to our database of deadbeats. Not portable. Here's Celso's file. That walking stick was too good for him.
Yeah, you will be rewarded.
Looks like I got a message.
Plus, the aesthetic of the an analog, yeah, of course, and the way he pulls everything out of the jacket, like, yeah, straight up. It wears its influences on its sleeve. So obviously, a lot of like film noir, hard boiled. He literally put the glowing cigarette in his mouth right as I said that. The pneumatic tubes and computers of like retro futurist industrial design, obviously because of the Mexican underworld, the Latin influence, Aztec architecture, and you can even see it in this room on the like sconces and trimmings around the room, but like also heavy Art Deco influence in the furniture and everything. It's just, this could be my fucking action button reviews video. I could do a 9-hour-long diatribe about every element of this game and how beautifully it fits together.
It's some sort of special work order.
To all agents from Office Manager Don Copel.
All right, you boneheads, thank your lucky stars and get to your friggin' cars. We have a mass poisoning on our hands. Too many dead to assign specific cases, so all clients are first come, first serve. So let's see some hustle out there.
Whatever you say, Jefe. My message tube is full of nothing, as usual.
So, that deck of cards I picked up, you may not pick up unless you have a little bit of foresight about what's coming. Oh, man. Oh, should I pick L.A. Noire on stream?
Domino's door is locked. Probably scared I'll steal one of his files. Not a bad idea, actually.
Again, puzzle hint, puzzle hint. And you can double click to run, and his running animation is so funny. The way his head turns to like objects of interest in the thing. And can we just talk briefly about the character design? This like simultaneously geometric, like plastered on details with the texture on the 3D model. Candy skull. But also, again, if you look at the concept art, there's this heavily sort of like film noir, negative space, light and dark at play. He's a skeleton. How is he square? He is not the oddest shaped skeleton in this by far. Because they don't have skin or hair or anything else. They actually were like, well, we're going to play fast and loose. We're literally going to change the shape of the bones to show certain elements of character and differentiation between the individual characters in the game. It's just I'm really sorry about this, guys.
Man doesn't want to be disturbed today.
The next 6 hours listening to me fucking wax lyrical about this game. Just borrowed his clothes from SpongeBob. Yeah, man's got square pants, square shoulders, the whole shebang, square head.
It's my boss's secretary, Ava.
It's my boss's whipping boy, Manny.
And every female character is like witty and acerbic and snarky, or they're like the Madonna, or they're the femme fatale, and every man is like hard-boiled, except for these like brilliant demons of the underworld that exist throughout this, the CBs, Glottis, the repair guy who just like smashed together from like I think, the memories of humanity, so they're this mixed bag of body types and accents and primal force that gets used for, like, pneumatic tube repair. I love this game. Anyway, let's talk to Ava.
Buenos dias.
Manny, why aren't you at the poisoning?
And we are going to exhaust every dialogue tree to the max. That's how we're going to play this game today. It's Dia de los Muertos, come the Maltese Falcon. YT, thank you for dropping by and saying hello, man. Get off to bed, get some rest. It's another day of Pax Romana tomorrow. I'll catch you later. Hell, I'm gonna be streaming this for like 6 hours. I might still be going when you wake up. But night, YT, sleep well. Also, hey, Vix. Ooh, Conan Exiles? Yeah, okay. I'm into that. Good night, bro. Always good to see ya.
What poisoning?
The Code 3 gazpacho poisoning that everybody's at but
Also,
you.
hi,
Why
Fix
do I
is
send
here.
out memos if nobody reads them?
Where was the poisoning again?
Just ask your driver, for crying out loud. He'll know.
I forget. Am I supposed to be somewhere right now?
Manny, do I have to explain your job to you again?
Yes.
Well, the Manuel Calavera that I know picks up people in the land of the living,
Dead people?
preferably, and he brings them here and tries valiantly to sell them the best travel package they qualify for. If he sells them enough premium packages, our hero will be free to leave the land of the dead. Until then, he and I are stuck here, having the same conversation over and over again for eternity.
Well, enough about me. What's your job like?
Like babysitting, except I don't get to watch TV.
See? Just snappity, 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 snap. I love it. Oh, sorry, Vix. I just said hi. How you doing? How's your day? You having a nice one? I sure hope so. Alright, well, Austin knows but shitty. No! It can't be shitty. We're in the land of the dead. The implication that he asks her what a job is all the fucking time, right? Ava is just my favorite. And she's got hidden depths. We'll find out more about her backstory as we go. But assumedly, she, like Manny, committed some sins in her life and has been roped into customer service for her time in the afterlife. Simply because of some known or unknown sin. Because Manny over the course of the game is, like, certifiably, he says, I don't know what sin I committed to earn this afterlife work order. And it never, as far as I know, he never actually, realizes or does anything. So the afterlife is a world of, like, hard rules. And he's sort of thrown into this thing when he gets there. And he genuinely, at least according to him, he doesn't know why. Some of the other guys working in the public service clearly were jerk-offs in real life, and they know they were jerk-offs. So there's some sort of stuff there to explore. Austin can verify my shitting morning because he asked? Oh, well, I mean, look, that's sweet of Austin. He's generally a perfect sweet angel. That doesn't surprise me at all. He didn't say big stretch after a big stretch. Well, that won't do at all. What's going on, Vix? Talk to the bearded video game man. He's not unlike Santa. He wants to hear all your troubles.
What if we just skip town tonight? You and me, baby.
Well, thanks for the offer, but we'd never make it out of the city alive.
But
In one piece, I mean.
I bet I could get you out if I really tried.
Oh, Manny, look at you. You're a trapped soul and you don't even know it.
Why do some clients qualify for better travel packages?
They led good lives.
¿Qué traes? How do you define a good life?
Better than yours and mine.
So what did you do in life to get stuck here?
What I did back in the fat days is none of your business. You know the rules.
I can just keep torturing her, asking where I'm meant to be.
Any messages for me?
Besides the one about the poisoning?
Yeah.
I only have one other message for you, Manny. I'm not your secretary. I don't take your messages. So get it through your thick skull and stop forwarding your phone to me.
All right. But that sounded more like 4 messages to me.
All I'll say is my doctor is leaving. Oh no, that's no good. I hate having to do new medical professional to get stuff done. Starting from scratch all over again. I'm so sorry to hear that, Vix. It's such a shame. Are they boning? Ha ha ha! Very nice. Snaps. Snaps for bugs. Snaps in the chat. Oh, quite good. Yeah, look, there's clearly some tension there. I think maybe when Manny was at the top of the pile of the sales team, he might have had a bit more luck flirting with her, but now she's got no time for his guff.
In my heart, though, you're still my secretary.
Manny, what are you talking about? I was never your secretary, even when you were on top. I got one boss, same as you, Don Copel.
Come on, I know you work for another man besides Don.
What are you talking about?
I know you take memos for Hurley sometimes.
Ah, Manny, just beat it, will ya?
Busy as ever, I see.
I'd have more work to do if you had more clients.
Ouch. Where is everybody?
Oh, Manny, did you forget what day it is today?
Oh man, did I come in on Saturday again?
It's the Day of the Dead. Everybody's back in the land of the living, visiting their families like we should be.
Why aren't you visiting your family today?
Ah, the boss is here, so I gotta be here. How about you, Cal?
No one back there I want to see.
And you don't want Domino here alone, getting all the good leads.
Domino's here?
He's at the poisoning right now, stealing your commission.
He asked what was wrong with me. I told Austin last night when I moved to this town he was super arrogant. He asked what was wrong with me when I was crying from under pressure. Okay, well, that's pretty clear. So I changed doctors, only had him for like a yearish, and now he's leaving. Ah, that's such a bummer. It's one of those things where you need to find a good fit. Someone who actually, like, gets you. And I know especially for women, getting, like, their concerns taken seriously in healthcare is always tricky. That's such a shame, Vix. I'm so sorry. Hopefully he can put you on, or recommend you on to someone who can be a good fit.
So, you going to the Christmas party?
After the spectacle you made of yourself last year, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Also, if it's the Day of the Dead, the Christmas party's still like 2.5 months away.
Any good gossip?
Well, I heard Domino got a raise.
Por favor, tell me some good news, why don't you?
I still love you.
You're all I really need, belleza.
I told Austin I'm frustrated and stressed because I got told to go to my doctor after surgeries this year. Of course, you've got all that stuff coming up. An especially bad time to lose your GP. I'm so sorry, Vix. Hopefully, you can find a good fit, someone who can make it work for you, and keep you on the straight and narrow, treatment-wise, to get everything you need done.
Well, I gotta go hit the bricks.
Okay, you show those bricks a lesson.
So, minutes and minutes of dialogue. Just there, just flavor to build out the who, the what, the when, the where, the why, if you should choose to. Gosh, it's wonderful. And now, I'm gonna do something a little bit ahead of time, but technically I have been given all the clues I need, because when I looked at the deck of cards, I pulled out this card. When I looked
Keep
at
meaning
it,
to mark these
he
cards.
said, I need to mark these cards. So, I might look at this item on the desk, which is obviously interactable.
It's a hole punch.
And I might look at it and say it's a hole punch. And I might touch it and do this.
Mind if I use your hole punch?
Knock yourself out.
Thanks.
Gets the aggressions out, doesn't it?
Also, that was an achievement. An achievement just popped for doing that called Gets the Aggression Out. And now I know that's a hole punch I can use if I wanted to mark a card. I could.
Manny, what are you doing?
Just marking cards, honey.
Now, because this is a puzzle game, and I've jumped ahead a little bit for a puzzle that I'll need to solve later, I might wonder why I'm carrying around this card with a bunch of holes in it in my pocket. But I assure you, it will pay off when the time comes.
This card's full of holes.
So we're not up to any puzzle yet. All I need to do is just go to the poisoning for now.
It's some sort of special work order.
Have a good stream though, Doyle. But I'm getting sleepy from my pills I took earlier, so I need to lay down for a bit. Thanks again for checking in, Austin. Ah, yeah, he's a diamond. But that's all good. Rest up, Vix. Feel better. We'll be streaming for a good long while, so if you wanna pop back in, I'll be here. But hopefully you can get some rest. Medicated or otherwise, they both work the same way. Have a really lovely, relaxing time. So we're gonna go jump in the elevator, and head down to the parking garage and get our ass to the poison, because there's work to be had. That's probably his sin, cheating at the gambles. He does seem to know. I mean, he's not marking cards in a real subtle way. He's literally punched gigantic holes in them. Also, I love the way the cars are literally on, like, hooked on a conveyor belt.
There are lights for wash, rinse, wax, and land of the living, depending on your destination.
It's true, and not just the music, but the sound design, the like spatial audio, all this great stuff. It's incredible. This game looks cool. Hey, Big Tex, how you doing, bud?
Through there lies the Limbo Highway, and on the other side of that, the land of the living.
It is a very cool game with some very cool elements that I am going to not shut the fuck up about for the next 5 hours.
The
or
driver
so.
demons operate this somehow, and the company won't tell a salesman how it works. Gotta keep us down somehow.
And I'll run across this gigantic parking lot. Like, look at, I mean, again, like Art Deco, retro, futurist, industrial design. Who would ever think to design a car delivery system or a parking system like this? Right? But like feels right for the land of the dead.
Here's what I need. Wheels.
And at the end of the day,
Ooh, I might get hurt if I try to get one down by myself.
the way the Reapers get back to the land of the living is by riding in hearses. So where's my driver? He's going AWOL. I need someone to help me. If only there was someone nearby.
Who's afraid of a little rusty water?
Hey, who's messing with my stuff? Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't expect... Sales agents usually don't come over to this part of the garage.
Hey, you a driver?
Me? Ha! No. I don't ride them, just wrench them.
I'm Calavera. Manny Calavera.
My name's Glottis. I don't get many visitors. Hey, I got a message for a Mr. Calavera. Your driver said that Mr. Hurley said that he could have the rest of the day off.
Domino sent my driver home?
Yeah, wasn't that nice?
Looks like I need a new driver.
Oh, I would agree with that. Yes, you do.
So Glottis, you say what is that? Glottis is simply Glottis. It will come out later what the nature of Glottis is. But Glottis is, as you can see, he's not a human. He's not someone who died who is working for the company to pay off some cosmic debt that he's accrued during life. He looks like a mango seed on its side. That's true. Glottis is a demon, drawn from the very fabric of the underworld, who has a singular purpose. And we will hear more about that. But there are many such demons, many such cases throughout the game, and they are all sort of struggling under the yoke of capitalism, because humans have come in here with a cosmic purpose. For instance, Manny Calavera and Domino Hurley are both travel agents, but there is a capitalistic element at play here, a commerce element at play, and so they have refined the way that works. So things like the demons have somehow lost their purpose, and they have to do ancillary work to basically continue existing. But they are also being crushed under the yoke of capitalism. Oh, Epiglottis, because he's so mouth. I'm not sure about that. But you know what? Let's go with it. I like it. It's a good theory.
You want to be my replacement driver?
Me? Oh, no. Sorry. Can't. Rules.
Glottis. Glottis? Is that a German name?
Oh, no. My roots lie not in any earthly nation's soil. I am an elemental spirit summoned up from the land of the dead itself and given one purpose, one skill, one desire. To drive! Or to change oil and adjust timing belts if no driving jobs are open.
Still locked in the chains of capitalism even in death. Yeah, we just can't help ourselves. I think... yeah. But even then, Elon Musk is trying to bring capitalism to space. Sorry. Space! And Jeff Bezos. Why do those guys have to ruin everything? I mean, I like same-day delivery, but that's literally it. Yeah. It's just humans' nature to take something... Like, think about what we did to air travel. That could have been perfect. And instead, it's literally the worst place to be for 14 hours.
Come on, Glottis. I need you to be my driver.
No, I can't. I'm too big.
You're not too big. You just have a self-image problem.
A what?
Repeat after me. I am not fat. I am thin. Women find me attractive.
Hey, I never said I was too fat for the ladies, just the cars. The ladies like me just fine.
I believe that. I believe Glottis gets play. Glottis is doing well.
You're not too big. The cars are just too small.
Yeah, those dang compact cars. Hey, that gives me an idea. I could alter your car just a bit with just a quick torch job to let out the seams, you know? But I'm not allowed to modify the cars without a work order from upstairs. I could lose my job.
A work order, huh?
Yeah. I can't torch anything bigger than a cigarette without one of these signed by the boss himself.
Hey, that's my line. Getting people to sign. Back in a snap.
Yeah, too small. I'm not too big. Everything around here is just too small.
That won't help it get signed.
So,
I gotta get this work order signed.
suddenly we have purpose. In order to get to the poisoning, we need a driver. Our driver has been sent home. In order to get Glottis to be our driver, he needs to let out one of the cars so he can fit. In order to do that, we need a signed work order. And suddenly we're adventure gaming. All together at the same time. Real Elon is a skinwalker. What living beings look like that? Yeah, fair. Zuck too. Throw Zuck into that. He can wear as many puka shell necklaces and get as much fake tan as he wants. We all see right through it.
It's locked.
I actually thought that shirtless photo of him was fake. He just looks like that. So, we want to get a work order signed. We start with the real seat of power in the office, Ava.
Ava, I really need the boss to
That's
sign
right.
this work order.
Bureaucracy
I'll give it a
Simulator
shot.
2026.
Mr. Copel, I've got Manny Calavera out here to see you.
Didn't I say no interruptions today?
Sorry, Cal. Maybe tomorrow.
That's too late.
Oh yeah, like you're going anywhere.
Damn, Ava.
Ava, I really need the boss to sign this work order.
I'll give it a shot. Mr. Copel, I've got Manny Calavera out here to see you.
Didn't I say no interruptions today?
Sorry, Cal.
So, there's a clue here in that the dialogue is largely the same but only changed a little bit, but it does change.
Big Mr. Bossman doesn't want to be disturbed today.
So, if we need the boss to sign the work order, we need to get to him somehow. If we can't get in through his door... Well, I would think, the obvious solution is go to my office and forge his signature, right? But, like, this is adventure game world. We're doing things our own way.
I've got to get this work order signed.
Also, again, just the fucking gorgeous design on these environments. You gotta think bigger.
Ah, the old head of the department. Way before my time. I heard he was a total slave driver.
So I think what's implied there is that once upon a time this job was taken on by demons, like Glottis, who were created for the purpose. But then
There she is.
they started
The number
allowing
9.
sinners to
One
work
of these
off
days,
their,
I'm gonna ride her
their
right
debts.
on out of here. It's locked. It's locked.
It's locked, is it?
Let's see. Where am I on this? Don Copal, Domino Hurley, Junior Sales Associates. That better not be me.
Also, so everyone in this game smokes, right? It comes up a lot. And of course that's like referential to films of the era that they're referencing here. But in the manual that came to this game, there was a frequently asked questions bit. And in one of them, someone was like, why does every character in this game smoke? Isn't that bad messaging? And I think it was Tim Schafer is quoted as saying, well, everyone in this game is dead. So I think we're being pretty clear with our messaging around that. I'm paraphrasing.
Now this guy, I don't know who this guy is. I think he just paid for the lobby renovation.
They don't even got lungs?
Not that I have a choice, but I wonder if I'd be happier working on a ship. Then again, I'm so competitive, I wouldn't be able to relax until I was captain.
Foreshadowing.
It's locked.
So, nothing to be done just yet. Except go outside and get our first look at the city on the edge of the underworld.
I remember the year they built that. Mostly because it cost so much, we didn't get bonuses that year. Tacaños.
Tim Schafer is a clever man. It's facts.
I'm not walking on the freeway. I shouldn't even be standing here. I'm not walking on the freeway. I shouldn't even be standing
And we're
here.
seeing some environments that we will likely visit later in the game. Rubacava, about a
The
10-hour drive
petrified
away.
forest, Rubacava. Not really that far away, but to me they might as well be on the other side of the world. I'm not walking on the freeway. I shouldn't even be standing here.
You know, when my roommate is away from his desk this long on a work from home day, it begs a question: how long is his lunch break? There's only one answer to that, Austin, and it's mind your damn business. When you're working from home, actually, you know what? Even when you're in the office, Lunch break is as long as you can get away with. And so it should be. Capitalism exploits us all. Occasionally we've got to exploit back. Now who the hell is this guy?
Those crates are completely blocking the sidewalk. What if there were a fire?
So, this is all because it's the Day of the Dead, which means there's a little bit of a festival going on. But of course, Manny works all holidays.
The bread of the dead.
Sales commissions wait for no man. The bread of the dead, the pan de muerte.
Since I really didn't get to celebrate the festival this year, I think I'm entitled to a little pan de muertos. I get crumbs all over.
Boom. Stolen baguettes.
Looks like some sort of crafty mime. Hey, what's going down, clown?
Hey, back off, suit. I'm practicing.
Now all of this can come later. The bread, the clown, the balloon animals, all that stuff is all stuff for puzzles that come later, but you can sort of start to get out ahead of it, enjoy the world building a little bit. You see the weird bony pigeons up here, which for some reason have very human-shaped skulls instead of bird-shaped skulls.
Practicing what?
Wringing your neck. What does it look like?
Twist me up one of them, huh, fella?
Yeah. Twist this, all right?
Bet you can't do a cat.
Shows what you know, buddy. I can do anything.
It always makes me chuckle when he stuffs an item in his jacket.
Amphibians, famous poets. Go ahead. Name one.
Okay. What do we want? Birds, amphibians, or famous poets? I mean, let's just go down the list.
A cat.
No problem.
Mr. Punk keeps trying to stab my sandwich. It's literally just tomato.
Ta-da!
Hey, balloon cat. So with the balloon animals, when you examine them, rather than making any comment on them, he just makes them squeak. Because he's a pervert.
My kid wants another balloon animal.
Jeez, what now?
If the pigeons allowed to go around, does that imply that they're sinners too? You know what? I have to assume so, because they're skeletons, which means that they are spirits of the dead. And they are the pigeons who sinned in life.
A dingo?
That's my specialty.
So, I'm going to get every type of balloon, because there's some fun little dialogue stuff that comes out later if you have all the balloons. And can use them at a particular moment.
My kid wants another balloon animal.
Jeez, what now?
Robert Frost.
Trying to stump me, eh?
The pigeons are pure? Whoa. Slow down there, Ace.
Ta-da!
It's Robert Frost. Seagulls, on the other hand.
My kid.
Well, your
wants
beef
another
with
balloon
seagulls
animal.
is well documented.
Jeez, what now?
A dead worm.
Heck, that's easy. There's no limit on those.
I'm gonna get so many dead worms.
My kid wants another balloon animal.
Jeez, what now?
Seagulls can suck some sand.
Do you have any more
My
dead worms
God.
back there?
Well,
That
sure.
is brutal. You guys have got real fresh seagull trauma.
Some festival, huh?
Yeah, pretty busy. My carpal tunnel syndrome's really acting up.
But you don't have any tendons.
Yeah, well, you don't have a tongue, but that doesn't seem to shut you up now, does it?
I hate seagulls so much.
Can I walk through your tent? I want to see the parade.
Well, walk through someone else's tent, all right? Do I look like a turnstile to you?
You teach me how to do that?
Well, since you're a beginner, why don't you practice the first step?
Which is?
Blow.
Bam, got me. I'm gonna see if I can bring the dialogue up ever so slightly. Maybe I'll just bring the music down a smidge.
Bang!
Popped another one. Lousy, bony fingers.
Oh my goodness, did we just discover through gameplay that the sound of a popping balloon can scare off pigeons? I wonder if that information will become useful at a later date. My other dog is terrified of them, so I have to carry her past them.
I have to go.
Man, I'm
That
used to
sound
the
makes me wanna
opposite.
kill
Every dog I've ever
You
had,
too?
if there's a bunch of burns, if there's a bunch of birds sitting anywhere nearby, we'll be like, yes, those are my birds. I will go and have them right now as a little treat. She's easily over 60 kilos. So baby for such a big girl. Ah, look, I feel that. My,
I don't like the way that eye is looking at me.
my 60 kilo girlie is the biggest sook in the world.
Hello? Hello?
Wait a second, what's this thing? But she'll fuck up the mailman? This dog jumps at her and farts, but she'll fuck up the mailman. My god, why she got beef with civil servants?
It looks like a rope, but it's really just a bunch of cheap ties tied together.
Well, that's interesting. I wonder what's at the top. Now, I'm only vaping so openly on stream because I feel it's thematically appropriate for the game we're playing today. Some more pigeons.
Looks like the boss has gone fishing. Looks like the boss has gone fishing.
I literally can't even have the fans on. If the PS5 fans get too loud, she gets scared. Oh, what a little baby.
Aha. There's nobody in Domino's office.
I'm telling you, Doyle Fedora on face cam, black and white.
Domino locks his window. Fear of pigeons, probably.
Now there's a plan. Maybe I do need to start adding some camera effects. Man, I love me some muted trumpet.
This place is a mess.
Wait a second. If there's no one in the office,
To
who is
all
responding
employees
to
of the Department
intercom?
of Death Bureau of Acquisitions, employees who have made their sales quotas are invited to take the Day of the Dead as a holiday, as long as they make up the time lost on the following weekend. Idiota.
Should definitely play El Noir even as a one-off. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. That could be a lot of fun. I haven't played it
This
in
place
like
is a mess.
10 years or something.
I would love to search Don's office right now, but I'm late for the poisoning. Just thinking about Don's file system gives me a cold chill.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm into that. Alright, we're gonna
It
do it.
looks like Don's rigged his computer to automatically answer his intercom.
Hang on, someone's at my door. I will be right back. Though I will exit this computer because that buzzing noise is weird. Sorry, BRB. The Jehovah's are after him. It was the Jehovah's the other day. I told them I'm a Catholic. I don't I'm pretty much set for Jesus, thank you. I got a package from Japan, and if it is what I think it is, I'm very excited about what's inside. Dan was lucky enough to be taught by someone on LA Noire. I think we had the same lecturer who worked at Team Bondi. Apparently he was their QA lead though, so I'm not 100% sure he had he had the full qualifications to teach us game design, but shoot, finding someone who's actually worked in the studio system is probably more important. Would you guys like to know what I got sent from Japan? Because I'm actually very excited about this. It's a little bit of a card side tangent, but I ordered something I have been fiending for. They sent it in a CD jewel case. After being a QA lead myself, I'd say he was pretty qualified. Oh, right, that's on me. I shouldn't be trying to put heat on QA leads. Yeah, look, I mean, he was in the studio system. He certainly knew the elements of what makes a game work. Alright, well look, I'm gonna switch over to the rip cam then, so I can show you what's just come in the post. Because I ordered this, it's something you can't get in English. This is some deep nerd shit. Camera change. So, there's four cards in here. 3 are sort of go together. One of them's kind of an aside that I just happened to find on the website I was ordering these from. Why is the frame rate so low on my ripcam? I ordered this from a shop, online shop called TCG Republic. And I'm very, very excited about what's inside. Yes, so there's one card in here, which is from the Final Fantasy card game, which is a separate item to the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering Universes Beyond set. There is a Final Fantasy card game which has been active for many, many years, and I'll show you that first. So Final Fantasy, the card game, some of their stuff is cool. I don't really understand how it works. I might get a couple of boxes because Magic Final Fantasy was a one-off, and if we want to return to that. This is a promo card that was released of the character Aya Bria from the Parasite Eve series. It was included with the PSP version of Parasite Eve: The Third Birthday, which was a game that almost destroyed the legacy of that series, if not completely. It was only available as that pre-order bonus or special edition bonus, so I'm super duper excited that I got this card. 1. Off to the side. The other cards that I got are from an expansion to a Japanese card game called Battle Spirits, which has original sets and also has licensed sets. In this situation, they did an Evangelion set with these 3 cards right here that, if you get them all together, make a joined art piece. And if you know how I love joined art sets, you will know that this set would excite me very, very much. I actually got a really, really good deal on these compared to some of the prices I've seen in English marketplaces, because they are pretty hard to find, but I got them for a very reasonable price. And they join together to create a single picture of units 0, 1, and 2 fighting off that angel that dropped down from space, using their AT fields to hold him up while they stab the absolute piss out of him with their progressive knife. So, I've been waiting for weeks for these to turn up because they were sent just by regular ass Japan Post, and they do not arrive quickly. I am super nerding out that they're here, and I'm really glad that you were all online so I could show them off a little bit. So thank you for indulging that nerdy little aside. Fuck, that looks cool. Damn, I'm so happy with these. I'm gonna just take a quick photo. So I can send them to my Evangelion buddy, with whom I went and saw 3.0 plus 1.0 in the cinema in 4DX. Cool. Okay. Aside complete. We have now enjoyed the nerd out that comes with the delivery of Japanese cards. So those will be going into the PC. These ones are keepers forever. She must have asthma, weird-looking inhaler. Look, Ayabria's got her own problems, especially in Third Birthday. But also, Parasite Eve is one of those games that I have an enormous soft spot for. It is storyline, it's a wonderful sci-fi sort of take. Horror, somehow combines the elements of JRPG and horror and action. I gotta tell you, flawlessly. And the stuff that it does on the PS1, again with pre-rendered backgrounds and whatnot, with the cutscenes, fucking amazing. Super underrated game series, Parasite Eve 1 and 2. We don't talk about Third Birthday, because it was such a departure for the series, and it also did the main character so dirty. Incredible soundtrack, incredible design, monster design, horror. It's based off a novel and a movie that came out in Japan. It's sort of a soft sequel that they created when they licensed the video game, which I thought was really, really clever. Anyway, if I can find an excuse to play Parasite Eve on stream, you better fucking believe we're doing that, because those two games are... mwah, like, considerably responsible for my taste in films and video games now.
I'll just change his auto response here.
Not now, Ava!
That's not gonna work. So here's the thing. Each of these dialogue options will give you different dialogue if you set them, and then go all the way back around to the front of the office and get Ava to page him and get this response. I tested it many years ago when I had a lot more free time on my hands, but because each of those takes so long, I'm just going to go with the one that will solve the puzzle. This is the design philosophy of games of this era. There's 9 separate answers here, and you will get 9 separate sort of dialogue exchanges based on which answer. No, so what's happened is the boss, Don, has... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna go with the option that will get us what we need. Our Cripe Saver, just sign it yourself.
Cripe Saver, just sign it yourself, will you? I'm busy!
Done. So Don has set his computer to auto-respond to the intercom, locked his door, and climbed out the window on a rope he made out of hundreds of ties to go and fuck about on the Day of the Dead, assumedly. Because he came into work, so all the salesmen would have to come into work, and, and then was like, oh, I'm done for the day. See you guys later. But because he did that, it means we can use that to our advantage to get the work order signed. And get what we need to get our car modified, to get to the poisoning, and grab ourselves, hopefully, a fat commission. I was so lost for a second. You thought it was like the end of Fallout? It turns out the bad guy was a computer all along. Spoilers, that will work for either Fallout 1 or New Vegas. And now...
You know, Copal's not really in his office.
Sweetheart, I know what you're up to.
Huh?
You're trying to get me away from my desk so you can link all my paper clips together again. Grow up, darling.
What? I love the... Again? The again is what, like... what really lands that for me. At some point, he tricked Ava into leaving her desk so he could make a giant paperclip chain, or chain mail, and then just left it there and was like, hey, Money Calavera. and she came back and needed to paperclip something and was like, Manny, you piece of shit. God, New Vegas is good. Dude. What's the word I'm looking for? Understatement. Understatement of the century. I swear to God, if that Fallout Magic set was getting released now, we would be playing New Vegas on stream and opening a buttload of those sets. I think you can still get some, actually. Maybe, because if I was gonna play a Fallout on stream, it would be New Vegas. And I don't think I'm speaking out of turn when I say New Vegas is easily the best of the modern Fallouts, and probably the best Fallout game.
Eva, I really need the boss to sign this work order.
I'll give it a shot. Mr. Copel, Mr. Calavera has something out here that he says he needs your signature on.
Ah, cripes, Ava, just sign it yourself, will you? I'm busy.
We got there.
You'll have to excuse him, Manny. It's probably a really hard crossword puzzle he's got in there today.
Eva, I'm impressed. I had no idea you had this kind of power.
Well, we all have our secrets.
He's such a charmer.
Hey, I look good in this, don't I?
Yeah, well, they say black is slimming.
I'm driving, yeah? I'm driving!
Por favor. I could have walked faster than this. Híjole, I'm gonna miss the poisoning. Domino. Ew, the living still give me the creeps.
The left. Yeah, lighting someone else's cigarette is so sexually charged because of the mortal nature of deciding to smoke a cigarette, sharing that moment where you are both challenging death to take you. And I think a cigarette is potentially like the prop most useful for flirting. Something about like the oral fixation element, the way you hold it in your hands. It is both delicate but wisping with smoke constantly. It's a tough one. it's not a hard sell. Hey, Louis, how you doing, bud? Why aren't you at school, kid? I'm a fully grown man, and if I want to play video games all day, I'm damn well gonna. Oh, also, Louis, I just took a picture of something. I'm gonna send it to you right now. That just came in the post from Japan. Some cards, which I hope you will have some appreciation for. Playing hooky and reading pornos he found in the bush. I think I am of the last generation who will find their porno mags tucked away behind some bushes at the park or down in a railway siding. And I did do that. That was part of my experience as a kid. I think, man, have I talked about this before? Or did you just make a very specific, but also general enough to catch me reference? R.I.P. Bush Porno. You were literally in a high school baseball game a couple of days ago. No way, man. I'm in the minors now. And they time skipped through college, so I'm 22. I'm fully grown by all accounts.
Look at these poor saps.
The way they did these people, and also they have animation too when you touch them or talk to them.
It's the fear of death that makes monsters of us all.
No, not if you go hide some porn in the woods. Where am I even gonna get printed pornography? I mean, I suppose I could print it out. I could use the print persona printer to print out
Scary
porno
living is
trading
technically
cards.
against the rules, but we all do it.
And go and hide them in the woods.
Truth be told, I'd rather be setting this milkshake soul free. Smells like the perfect client, rich and sweet. I have to say, this food looks pretty good.
What's that wiggling on the floor? It is the person I'm here to collect as his travel agent to take him on his journey. Buddy's tea.
I can't reap hamburger. Cows are a whole other bureau, not to mention the lettuce.
The implication of that one throwaway line that there is another department in the Department of Dead Civil Service that handles 1, cows, and 2, plants. Like, lettuce has soul? Could be.
Bound only by the paper-thin wrapper of mortality, a soul here lies, struggling to be free, and so it shall, thanks to a bowl of bad gazpacho and a man named Calavera.
I swear to God, like 25 years after I played this game for the first time, I can still quote some of these lines.
I can't use my bare hands. I'm a professional.
Oh, so we were playing lame shit dango? Hey! More like good Fandango. More like good, cool dongo. More like cool mandingo. Alright, are we ready? It's fine. Fine dango. Technically double fine dango.
Nice bathrobe.
Such a grandiose moment. He literally quotes off-the-cuff poetry.
Cut the yap. I want something cheap where I can get some rest, and that's it.
Ay, ay, ay.
You know, Manny, I could make this car a little faster if you wanted.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah, slam the front into the weeds, tub the rear end, dual blowers popping out of the hood.
You'll get plenty of rest this way, Mr. Martinez, and you'll be safely padded by the foam created when these 2 chemicals mix, like this.
On second thought, I want to upgrade my package.
Sorry, Bruno, but you didn't qualify for anything better. But here, have this complimentary mug.
No, wait. Can't you find me something where I can move my legs?
You know I'd like to, Bruno, but my boss is a real hard-ass.
I gotta be a hard-ass when I got lazy sickle wavers like this jolly boy working for me. Manny, you couldn't find a sale at a yacht club.
I got a sale right here.
I'm talking premium sales, Calavera. Like the kind Domino makes.
How am I supposed to make premium sales with the scumbag clients you're sending me?
Hey! Now you're blaming the clients? I've had it with you, Manny. If you haven't bagged a premium before the next sales report comes in, you're out! Out on the street. No job. No way to work off your time. Just your fancy suit and your big smile and a whole lot of time to kill. Who you calling a scumbag? Why, I oughta...
I'm sick of waiting around for a good lead. Like it's gonna fly in here tied to a brick. It's time to take one.
And now some more doors are opened. And it's time for us to take a client. I love his eyes bugging out. Yeah, here's the thing. This is Manny's journey, right? This game takes place over Manny's journey across the land of the dead. Spoilers. But we also, in doing so, we kind of... Glottis is not in any way sort of a secondary lead, but he is the sort of primary sidekick character for the whole of the game. And we kind of free him from his shackles of capitalistic slavery by giving him the chance to drive. You saw the madness in his eyes as he was suddenly returned to the purpose for which he was created. Even though that car was going 20 miles per hour tops, and he was jammed inside it. Him being able to now we've given him just sort of offhandedly been like, yeah, do whatever, mod the car in whatever way you want. We've actually kind of like granted his greatest wish. Stunning.
I can't find my driver.
Manny, you know what to do. Stop playing dumb just to flirt with me.
And also, yeah, Glottis goes on a similarly rough journey as Manny, but by the end, he also does get his happy ending, which is nice.
Hey, you missed a great poisoning.
Yeah, and you missed a great client. Domino came back from there with a nun.
Híjole, I got a tiny little man with a mean temper and no commission.
Well, at least you don't work for one. Manny, if you don't mind, I've got a lot of filing here to do.
Right. I te watcho.
Hope he decided he wanted to fight. The keyboard cat.
What is that horrible squeaking noise you're making?
New shoes.
I've got a jacket full of balloon animals, and I forgot. But now when I run, I get a little squeak occasionally. I know it's the point, but it's so unfair he gets punished for not bagging good clients. Like, how is that his fault at all? Well, yeah, so you get assigned clients. And then, in this case, because of the poisoning, where he could have just got anyone. If he'd gotten there first, he could have bagged that nun. Domino does him dirty, sends his driver home. Like, the deck is really stacked against Manny. And we find out there is multiple reasons for that. But his feelings of injustice are not imagined.
It's Domino Hurley, the sweatiest man in the office.
You gotta sweat the cell, Callie, and you know it.
Also, Domino is such a great character. He just is such a piece of shit. You can't help but immediately hate him on sight.
Well, at least you're not hitting the bottle anymore.
Hey, Callie, how you doing?
Hey, Callie! Such a fucking sales guy.
So, how'd you make out of the poisoning?
Well, let's just say that Sister Calabaza has a secret passion for trains.
You got a nun?
Hail Mary.
And you sold her a ticket on the number 9 train.
Choo-choo, little buddy.
Little buddy.
Say, how'd you score?
How is he sweating? He doesn't have skin.
I got a nun, too.
Bruno's a pretty strange name for a nun, wouldn't you say?
Well, you know how cruel sisters can be about nicknames.
Spray bottle. Oh yeah, he just dabs a bit on his singlet to complete the tableau. Think by his face, he'd be sweet. He's an actual punk. Yeah, these kittens are up to something.
I want to ask you a question.
Shoot, slugger.
Is it hard to kiss up to the boss so much when you got no lips?
Hey, I got all the lip I need. I get it from you.
Ooh, love a tete-a-tete.
Can I have one of your clients?
Sure, Cal. Just as soon as I get one I think you could handle.
I can handle anything you got, especially if that's your best right jab. Why do you get all the good clients?
You're asking the wrong guy. You should be taking a good long look at the man in the mirror.
No, thanks. I don't enjoy that the same way you do. What did you do to get this job?
You mean what's my secret to success?
No, I mean how did you screw up and get stuck here at the DOD? What sin did you commit and how long are you gonna have to work here to pay it off?
Well, I could easily ask the same question of you.
But I don't know the answer. I still don't know what I've done.
Well, how convenient. Then neither do I.
I want to tell you something.
Good. Go on and let it all out, Manny. There's no reason for you to be afraid of me.
Working a speed bag while having an ongoing conversation in this scenario is like eating an apple. It's just shorthand for this guy's a prick. Like, when someone walks on camera and they're like, while someone's trying to talk to him.
You know, this used to be my office.
Yeah, I know. I found your name on some comic books in the desk.
I want my office back.
Don't worry, you'll have years and years to enjoy it after I get promoted out and you're still here.
I think you're up to something.
Yeah, I'm up to about 4 premium sales this week.
Why is he working out at all? He doesn't have muscles? Right? Like, so much of this... Already, you can tell he's like this performative alpha male salesman douchebag guy. Always be closing kind of shit. Second prize is a set of steak knives. Third prize is you're fired kind of energy. And down to everything about the way he carries himself. Why does he need to wear a mouth guard while he's just working a speed bag? It literally can't swing back and hit him in the face. Why does he need to wear gloves? And why is he sweating? Yeah, this fucking Jordan Belfort douchebag.
I think we should team up. Be partners.
Oh, Manny, I would, but I'm too intimidated. I could never be partners with someone who was so much more of a man than me.
Oh, come on. I've seen your wife. I want to punch you in the mouth.
Oh, no, not the Christmas party all over again.
What happened at the Christmas party?
Blacked out on the whole thing, huh? Maybe you should switch to lemonade, kid.
Well, you sound pretty out of breath, so I'm gonna blow.
Always a pleasure, Cal.
My God. The way they just dig at each other. Also, yeah, I'm gonna rack some
Look
of
at
this
all the
juice.
diplomas.
You have to have the proper attitude to get diplomas like those, Manny.
Really? I thought no use for it. That's some premium-looking scotch.
Have some, Manny, just so you don't forget what premium tastes like.
Oh. Yeah, he just drinks whole milk and whiskey all day. You know what? I'm gonna have a couple. How many are they gonna let me drink?
No messages in Dom's fancy red tube. He's got a lock on it. I can't believe he doesn't trust me. Hey, Dom. What's your screensaver password?
Get away from my computer, Manny.
Hey, Dom. What's your screensaver password?
Get away from my computer, Manny. Hey, get out of there, Calavera.
Well. You don't have a stomach, so where is it going? I feel like there should have been a puddle on the floor. Is that, like, there are skeletons in this game who are, like, grossly overweight?
This end cabin is where I hang my cloak.
No, just big bones.
I should close the record before the black marks burn into my screen.
Very nice. Okay, so we got a plan. We're gonna get ourselves a premium client however it takes, by any means necessary.
Big Mr. Boss Man doesn't want to be disturbed today. Manny, if you don't mind, I've got a lot of filing here to do.
Right. I te watch you.
Now, how are we gonna make that happen? Now, we did note that Domino gets all his clients through the tube, and his tube is red. We did notice that.
Nothing to forget out of this place. You and your fancy suits and your nose holes way up in the air, sticking your empty beer bottles down the message tubes. How fancy is that? Huh? Don't you boys upstairs realize the tube switcher is a sophisticated and delicate piece of machinery?
Huh?
You think you're better than me?
No.
Good.
He came out of this door, which was previously locked. And the tube switcher is a delicate piece of machinery.
Warning. Fire system. Do not touch. That's not on fire.
I just stole. just went ahead and stole the fire extinguisher.
That wheel
off the
should
wall.
open it. The wheel won't turn and the door won't budge. It's the sophisticated and delicate hub of all communications here in the Department of Death. As a rule, I never touch anything more sophisticated and delicate than myself.
Again, another line that I will use on a regular basis. As a rule, I will never touch anything more sophisticated and delicate than myself. Popping out for a little bit, I have a limb in the oven. Oh, wow. Girl, get that limb out of the oven. Oh, you have a lamb in the oven. Well, it could be a leg of lamb, and then technically it's both. A limb of lamb. Now, we do know that these two chemicals combine.
One of the chemicals for our packing material comes out of there. One of the chemicals for our packing material comes out of there. Ugh, that smell. It's a lump of our packing foam.
My leg! I'll just smack this lump of packing foam off the table. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, so. It's adventure game time. We know we have stuff to do. There's a bunch of new things we can interact with. This is where you go back to your inventory and sort of check what you've got available to you. I have a balloon dingo.
It's just a regular old balloon dog. I don't see what's so dingo about it.
I have a balloon Robert Frost.
This doesn't look anything like Robert Frost.
I have a balloon dead worm.
It's a deflated balloon.
In fact, I have two of those. I have a fire extinguisher.
Warning. Fire system. Do not touch.
I have my scythe. I have my deck of cards. I have my marked card. I have some Bandit
The
Muertos.
bread of the dead.
And I have a balloon cat.
It's a squeaky little kitty.
So, because I know what I need to do, I'm going to take these empty balloon dead worms and I'm going to fill them, one of each, with the two materials that mix together to create the packing foam. And I wonder if we can all see where this is going.
For those who enjoy no-hassle travel. Bruno, you in one of these? Must have picked them up already.
Now, here's the other thing I can do. I know from when I was up on the ledge outside, the Domino keeps his window locked. So I might be able to discreetly unlock his window.
No messages in Dom's fancy red tube.
In order to get into his office, but that might be at a later time. For now, all I need to do is to get access to the, and obviously I'm jumping ahead because I've done the logic leaps already. In order to get access to the pneumatic tube so I can intercept a client meant for Don, all I need to do is break this bad boy. And if I wanted to cause some sort of issue with the pneumatic tube to get myself access, or get him to unlock that door, I have the perfect thing.
My message tube is full of nothing, as usual.
2 tubes of material that, when mixed, will create a foam goo.
Look out below.
That's one. I am torturing that demon somewhat, but it's for a good purpose. To sort of work out this puzzle requires you to do a couple of steps. You might realize how to break the machine.
That doesn't sound good.
But to maintain your access to it, it might not immediately click that you need to somehow stop the guy from locking the door when he leaves. Yeah, there's certain elements at play here, which...
Server's down again.
What else is new?
Manny, if you don't mind.
Right. I te watcho.
Now... Because we broke the machine, he's now in here fixing it.
That red tube looks familiar. Hi, I'm not getting any messages. Is the server down?
This is their idea of a joke? They think it's funny? I'd like to jam their tubes with packing material. See how they like that?
So you're saying the server is down, is that it?
The server is not down. It's never down. It's just temporarily unavailable while I'm doing some maintenance, that's all.
So how long is it going to be
So
down?
how long is it gonna be down?
With a job like this, you can never tell. Probably hours.
Or until no one's around to see you sneak out, eh?
Whichever comes first.
Can I squeeze in there just for a sec?
Are you kidding? This is a highly secured area. No one's allowed in here who ain't me.
What's so special about you?
I, sir, am an elemental spirit, summoned from the land of the dead itself.
Yeah, let me guess. You were given one purpose, one skill, one desire. Fixing pneumatic tube switchers.
No, I was created to run the elevators, but they put in those dang motion detectors and put me out of work.
Who would do a terrible thing like this?
It's those punks in the mailroom. They think this baby is going to put them out of a job. And they're right.
Also, Bugs, when that limb comes out of the oven, I'm really hoping we will get some slow-roasted meat picks in the food chat on the Discord.
You know, I really think it's clean enough.
Oh, it's clean enough to run, all right. I'm just
This is
fiddling
not a
around to
demand,
be
simply
safe.
a request.
You know, gotta cover my ass.
Yes, you do. Just curious. How'd you get in there?
I squeezed down one of these tubes like a pixie. How do you think I got in here? Through the door, just like you. Say, chatty Cathy, I got a lot of tubes to flush here.
Hey, me too. I'll let you go.
Also, that butt crack is 10 out of 10.
Not again. You trying to blow this joint sky high? That's a magnesium compound fire extinguisher. Spray that on this packing foam and we'll both be riding the giant Roman candle out of here.
What? Why would they put something so dangerous in here?
I guess they didn't expect this room to be full of hazardous waste.
And we learned a little something about the combination of chemicals. The lamb Mum's Vans made the other day was goated. You know I do love me some roast meat.
The deadbolt looks like it's not set. I've just locked an open door. Strange, yet symbolically compelling.
Now, we've done it.
Good enough for government work.
Also good enough for government work in that exact accent. It's something I quote many, many times a year. Good enough for government work. So now, here's the thing. Because we can get into the pneumatic tube switcher, we can use a card to
This
block.
deck of cards is a little frayed around the edges. Then again, so am I. And I've got fewer suits. I've already got one card out, and I'm not dealing more until there's money on the table.
If we had not punched the hole in the card, it would just block the tube and shut the machine down. But because we punched the holes in the cards, the tube will keep running while the switcher will keep running while the tube is blocked.
It's locked.
Which means, if we do this, we can block Domino's tube and intercept one of his messages.
I couldn't play this card there. Mercedes Colomar, client number 9308, blah, 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 died of chickenpox, time of death, yada, yada, yada. Aha, positive attributes, volunteered time reading stories to dying children. That's good. That's Reap. I think you're it, Mercedes Colomar. I think you're the one for me.
Okay, so that's a good, Dan. Thank you for letting me know. What I'll do is I'll bring everything except the dialogue down,
What got into you?
because the music and
It's a
stuff
company car.
is quite loud.
Yeah, and it's even better company now. I'm in.
The debut of the Bone Wagon. Look how happy Glottis is. He even got the custom 8-ball gear
Buenos
stick.
dias.
You're not the nurse?
No?
You're not here to give me my medication?
No, but I am here to ease your pain.
Guess they couldn't save me, huh?
No. But there's still a chance you could save me.
That's a lot of responsibility, Mr. Calavera. What makes you think I've been all that good?
Miss Colomar.
Meche, please.
Meche.
Meche.
I can see it in your face
Oh.
and in your file here, where it says you're entitled to a first-class ticket to... nowhere? What?
Did I do something wrong?
Not according to your bio. It was spotless. At least the part I read was.
I'm not sure I like the implication, Mr. Calavera.
The only implication here is that I'm fired.
Is it something I did?
Are you sure you're Mercedes Colomar?
Yes. Would you like to see my birthmark?
Sure. Where is it?
It's wherever you guys put my skin.
Anything about your past you haven't told me?
Quite a bit, considering I've told you nothing.
Did you kill much when you were alive?
Very little.
Never killed anybody?
I have to confess, I never killed anybody.
Not even a teensy bit of killing?
Maybe I just wasn't trying hard enough.
Were you a big shoplifter?
Well, they accused me of it once.
Really?
But it wasn't my fault. That puppy followed me out of the store.
Oh.
This interchange and this introduction of Meche is so good. Because the thing is, she is, like you say, Dan, she is the love interest. She is the sort of heroine of the story and the primary driver for the journey that Manny goes on. And the thing is, she's absent for most of the story. But she makes such a strong impression in this first appearance that, like, you buy that Manny is motivated by guilt and a need to correct the thing he did wrong. Because she's just such a fucking sweetie.
Mean to animals?
Oh no, I love animals. Once, when I was volunteering at an animal shelter,
Just stop right there. Ever cheated on your taxes?
I've never paid taxes in my life.
Aha.
I've never made enough money to be taxed. You know, it's mostly been all volunteer work.
Uh-huh.
Like, she's genuinely a saint, but also has still, like many of the other female characters in this game, has a bit of an edge, a bit of wit, a bit of cynicism, an acerbic turn of phrase. She doesn't suffer Manny's bullshit, which is the right instinct, because he is kind of at this point in the story, kind of full of shit, kind of a shitty dude. like, situations have brought him there. But he's not a good guy here. This is a redemption story. The voice plus the eyelash marks next to her eye sockets, her bright colors, right? Everything about her. She's perfect.
Ever cheated on your husband?
Mr. Calavera, there's no ring on my finger.
There's no skin on it either.
I guess you'll just have to trust me then.
Like, she's... Whoa. Oh, Meche. Genuinely.
Litter?
Oh, Manny, is that the best you can do?
Yeah, she's quick on the uptake. And later, when you meet back up with her, she's been through some shit. And that like, wit has become dark and embittered. And it's like, she really... Yes, she's absent for a big chunk of the game, but, like, you don't feel like she didn't have a journey during that time. Again, just the writing in this game. Perfection.
Work with me, Meche. Give me some dirt.
Well, I could do something bad right now if that would help.
Wouldn't count. Sorry, I give up.
Don't say that, Manny.
Excuse me, but I have to go straighten this mess out.
Sorry to be so much trouble, Mr. Calavera.
It's no trouble, but please, call me Manny.
She's perfect. Okay, I'm going to bring the music down to, as much as I love the music in this game, I'm going to bring the sound effects down a little bit too. We'll keep the voice and stuff up high, so we can all still enjoy. Oh, I wonder what this game is like in Spanish with English subtitles. Oh, I can't get English subtitles while it's in Spanish. I can only get Spanish subtitles. Ah, that's a shame. That would have been something. Okay, so that should be good. That should bring the dialogue in without us losing any of the Doyle commentary I know you're all here for. Wait a second, did I somehow turn off the audio?
She looks fine to me.
There we go. Commentary and insight
I'm sorry
kind
I
of make
let you down, Manny.
Oh. Meche, please, don't do that. I love hearing your thoughts on what is a classic game. I have
Domino's door is locked.
Such strong feelings. Yeah, it's just... And this is the thing. That's the last line we hear from Meche for ages. For maybe 2/3 of the game. And it's heartbreaking. Because she is such a fucking saint. That she... As much as she sort of, you know, gave it back when Manny was trying to like grill her about her life of crime. She really does feel... She's such a fucking empath that she feels guilty for what she did.
Hey, Funny Bones! In my office! Now! You vandalized company property in order to obtain secret information so you could take your illegally modified company car and your unregistered driver and run Domino here off the road!
I poured water all over
in order
myself.
to steal a client from her legitimate agent!
There's nothing legitimate about this place. You give all the good clients to Domino.
Manny, now I'm embarrassed for you.
You've embarrassed the whole office. I'm going to call the woman in here so you can apologize to her yourself. Ava, send in Ms. Colomar, please.
She left about 15 minutes ago, sir. She said she had a long walk ahead of her and she wanted to get started.
Walking?
Hey, Strudel. Thank you for the hydrate.
Why does she think she has to walk?
That's the best package I could find for her.
Now you see why I give all the good clients to Domino. That woman was a saint and a shoo-in for a double-end ticket that she's not going to get because you just couldn't find it. And now, because of your little stunt, she's out there. On her own, walking by herself through the petrified forest, facing the demons of the underworld, alone and unprotected. This is her reward after a lifetime of hardship and public service? Her destiny stolen by some overreaching salesman looking for a fat commission he didn't deserve! Get in there and stay put until the boys downtown tell us what they want done with you. Someone's gonna take the fall for this, Calavera, and it ain't gonna be me!
Oof. Thank you for the hydrate, Strudel. Thank you for covering me in water. I know that was not your intention, but it was a fun unintended consequence. Might go to the hospital tomorrow. Oh no, are you still struggling under the yoke of that infectious nephew disease? That's no good. Ah, Strudel, I'm so sorry. Jeez, everyone's in the wars this week. I mean, it's one of those things. I am prone to sinus and chest infections myself, and at some point you've just got to, like, take the antibiotics. You can't just rely on it to trundle away by itself. I'm so sorry to hear that, Strudel. Do what you got to do to get well. Take a little hydrate break for yourself as well. That's right. Yeah, we've got periodically here in Sydney, someone gets fucking Legionnaire's disease from all the water in the air conditioning units blasting their vapor into the city. And it's just one of those things where you go, I have a cold, and then you die. It's one of those things you got to go to the hospital to get treated. Not that I think you have Legionnaire's disease, Strudel, of course. But yes, if you are still not well, if you're not shaking it off, I think maybe a medical professional should probably weigh in at this point.
Ooh, ick. It came out like soft-serve ice cream, but judging by the smell, I think it's auto body filler. It looks like it dispenses something called Philodent. Hey! Is anybody out there?
So, Manuel, have you thought about what you have done?
Who's out there?
I'm you, or rather, I was you, years ago.
Yeah, well, I'm me now, so get lost.
So now we're up to the point in the game where sort of things are actually opening up. Up till this point, maybe we just thought it would be Undead Travel Agent Simulator, where we attempt to get clients, pay off our debt, and get out of the land of the dead. Clearly there's more at play here. And now we have a heroine in distress. We have corrupt bureaucracy. We have this shadowy figure
Get me out of here.
The only way out,
telling
Manuel,
us that there's
is to be taken back in.
stuff going
you
on
are truly
behind the
still loyal
scenes.
to this company. Declare it loudly. The management might hear and stick you right back in their fold.
Yeah? Well, I got something they can stick in their fold.
You have to try harder than that, Manuel. A man's loyalties decide his destiny.
The DoD runs a crooked game, and I intend to prove it.
The DoD runs a crooked game, and I intend to prove it.
You would do that? That could cause this agency a lot of trouble.
I'm gonna blow the lid off this place.
Young man, you are an enemy of the Department of Death. Welcome to the club. Salvador Limones and guest.
Where are you taking me?
Suddenly,
Headquarters of the LSA.
there's a
LSA.
rebellion, and that means there
The
must be
Lost
something
Souls
to rebel
Alliance.
against.
We're a small group, Manuel. We're always looking for new soldiers.
To do what exactly?
We need help in our intelligence unit. You know Eva, of course.
Manny?
I was once a Reaper like yourself, Manuel. But I uncovered a web of corruption in our beloved Department of Death. I have reason to believe that the Bureau of Acquisitions is cheating the very souls it was chartered to serve. I think someone is robbing these poor, naive souls of their rightful destinies, leaving them no option but to march on a treacherous trail of tears, unprotected and alone, like babies, Manuel, like babies.
What's your evidence?
That's where you come in, Manuel. Or should I call you Agent Calavera?
Manny suits me fine. I'm not looking to join any military organization, Sal. I just want my job back so I can work off my time and get out of this dump.
Well, you won't even be able to get out of this city without my help. Which means, of course, you won't be able to find that woman and you'll never get your job back. When you're ready to join the cause, Manuel.
How does this guy know everything that's going on in the
Might be of some use
DoD?
to each other.
I mean, obviously he's got a secret base under the building, which helps. Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks now. Oh yeah, that's way too long for any sort of cold, or even your basic flu. Ah, Strudel, I'm so sorry. Is your mum doing okay? I thought she was she had a bit of a lurgy as well. Also, who is this other beret-wearing lady?
It's my boss's secretary's evil twin.
Just me, honey.
They've got an inside man!
So you're not really a secretary.
I'm a spy, Manny.
Well, that's the last time we used that temp agency.
Ah, the dialogue in this game is so good.
Any messages for me?
Yes. Join or die.
But I'm already...
Again.
Eva, you gotta get me out of town. They're gonna sprout me.
You can't leave, Manny. We need access to the DoD computer network if we're ever gonna find out what's going on. And we can't access without a salesman like you. The computer IDs you when you log on.
How does it do that? Fingerprints? I don't have any.
Your teeth, Manny. Haven't you ever noticed your computer scanning your teeth when you log on?
I thought that was just a power surge.
We need your teeth, Manny. We can't let you go. Sorry.
Doesn't Cabal wonder where you are?
Oh, well,
Don
that's
and
good.
Domino are both locked up in Don's office with some bigwig from downtown.
As long as not
Some
everyone in
fatty
the house is
fez.
down.
Who is the fat man, I wonder? And how does he fit into this sinister puzzle? How long have you been a spy?
Salvador recruited me about a year ago. I couldn't resist him. He's just so noble.
What are you working on there?
I'm trying to get this radio working so we can use it in the field, but it looks pretty hopeless. Salvador's right. We need good old-fashioned homing pigeons to communicate with our field agents.
You have field agents?
No, it's just Sal and me right now. But someday, Manny.
So, you won't help me out of here.
Sorry. I'll help you out, but not your teeth. Think it over.
When he comes in from the side, it looks so cartoony. He's like, that only makes sense if he knows where the camera is placed. I wonder who the fat man is.
Open that door, Sal. I got places to go.
Does that mean you're ready to join us?
I'm not a joiner. Just pop the hatch and let's part friends.
I'm sorry, but this is war, Manuel, and you are the first draftee.
Do you know something I don't know?
Have you ever wondered why your clients, even your best clients, never seem to qualify for the packages you know they deserve?
Yes. My last client in particular, Mechi.
Well, they all did qualify, Manuel. Especially her. But somehow, somebody with access to the files has stolen their just rewards. Their sweet hereafters.
Their tickets on the number 9?
Precisamente, amigo.
What would they do with the tickets?
A ticket on the number 9 is like a
Finally,
leaf of
the
gold,
mystery,
Manuel.
the
Especially to one
conspiracy.
who has died with a less than perfect record. Someone is profiting here from those that would buy their way into heaven.
But money's not important here. We all just want out.
You want to get out, Manuel, and so do I someday. But for some people, this world is all there is. They have decided to seek pleasure and happiness here in the 8th underworld, and for that, you need money.
What do you want from me?
I'm going to build an underground army of souls to fight the injustice I have seen in El Marro. Communication will become vital as the Lost Souls Alliance spreads out. We'll need messengers we can trust.
You want me to be your messenger?
No, Manuel. Our numbers are small and our agents are too valuable to risk that sort of work. History shows only one messenger to be of use to a cause like ours. Carrier pigeons. If I grab some pigeons off the roof, will you let me go?
No, I need to raise them from birth, Agent Calavera. I need you to bring me their eggs.
Now, so I've already put the pieces in place to solve all these puzzles. I'm gonna run through it pretty quickly. Not because we can basically skip the discovery phase. Though I will make sure that we get all the ancillary dialogue and stuff to get, because they need a set of teeth to access the computer through their terminal here, and they need pigeon eggs so they can raise homing pigeons.
You're
And
keeping
then
me here because you need the
we
eggs?
square,
Why are
and we
you
can
still
move
here,
on.
Calavera? Go get me an Air Force before it hatches.
Try and
Now
get
that's
out
all the
of the
briefing you
city.
need, soldier. Viva la revolución!
And save Meche from the fate that I accidentally
I don't get it.
foisted
Nor do
upon
I,
her.
Manuel. Not yet. This computer shut off. We salvaged that unit when the company threw it away. But we have yet to get it working. When we do, we'll need you to get us into the system.
I'll be long gone before then.
We'll see, Manuel. It's a slide projector. Manuel, I was looking at that.
I think Salvador would get upset.
I'm such a dick. Just like poking things and playing with them.
Where does this go?
To a secret tunnel out of the city. But it opens for members of the LSA only.
It won't budge.
It opens for members of the LSA only.
Alright. Time to set some things in motion. So, what I should not do is go back in through the front door, because I'll get noticed. The bigwigs are meeting with some fat cat in a fez from downtown. I know that. Also, you can see the scorch and skid marks from where the bone wagon took off. So nice. Also, they locked me in the service hut. Like, while they work things out, it's so fucked.
I'm not going upstairs. I want them to think I'm still locked in the shop.
Like, really, this is an HR issue. And they're like, yeah, lock him in a tiny hutch. That'll teach him a lesson. Just gotta hope that Don Kopel's curtains are closed. They are.
It's locked. Dom's office is empty.
Whoop, and now the window's open. So there's a few elements we need in this office. One of which is in this drawer.
What the?
A mysterious piece of glowing
It
coral.
looks like a glowing hunk of coral. Doesn't do much but glow.
Which will come back later to haunt us. As to why...
I'm gonna try to guess his password. Nope. It's not Golden Boy.
So we need that. And you'll see why in just a moment. We can also punch the punchy bag, which makes something move. Or, what's that? Maybe if I punch it 3 times, because this is a video game,
It's Domino's mouthpiece.
I will get...
Ugh, Domino had this in his mouth. Yeah, well, now I know what Domino tastes like.
So I've now made an impression of my teeth by chomping the shit out of Domino's
Yeah,
mouth guard.
well, now I know what Domino tastes like. I can't go strolling through the halls now. I'm on the lam.
And using that coral, which if we examine it, we will note has a very particular shape. I feel like you could have sold opening his computer with the mouthguard too, or at least it's what I tried. Yeah, exactly. And I think potentially it would have said something, which I've never seen because...
Congratulations, Domino, on your new job, Hector.
What? Who's Hector? So, as you can see here, there's a little bit of slack in the tie rope. I can pull that up. And I can attach this very grappling hook shaped coral to it.
I wonder if that's how Domino meant it to be used.
And now suddenly I can get to the roof, where it seems like I would be likely to find some pigeons. Now, I know from earlier that pigeons will be scared away by the sound of a balloon popping. So ideally, all I have to do is walk up onto this roof and pop a balloon, and I will achieve all my goals. So I just gotta get close enough that the pigeons can hear me. Or hear my balloon. Some eggs! We're on the right track, y'all. You get a bit of a view of the rest of the city. Oh, God.
Hey!
Well, let's try and use the balloons to scare the cats.
My scythe. I like to keep it next to where my heart used to be. I don't want to mess up my blade. This ought to scare them. Fearless little smug squabs.
This ought to scare them. I'll just wiggle my scythe at them. Alright, I need something else. I need something scarier. What do I have that could scare them more than a scythe? Cards? No. Bread? No. A cat! Their natural enemy, of course.
They don't look scared. I think they're actually laughing at me.
Okay, so they're not scared of a cat. Maybe they're scared of a dingo.
They might not know how much scarier a dingo is than a regular dog.
That didn't work. And now, my favorite line of the whole game, the one I quote the most, use the most.
Run, you pigeons! It's Robert Frost!
And it just popped an achievement called Run You Pigeons, it's Robert Frost. I love that Manny is so sure that they might be scared of a poet. And also that they might recognize that that balloon is specifically not just any poet. He didn't go say, run you pigeons, it's a poet. He said, it's Robert Frost.
That's not on fire.
Well, so here's the thing. The other thing I know is that I can feed the pigeons to get them to move over here and not kill me.
That wouldn't be a very good use of this special ceremonial bread.
I can grind down this loaf of bread. Oh, Robert Frost, enemy of pigeons. Oh. Okay.
Watch it! Get him off me! Back off, birds!
So, it's not enough to put the bread in the basket to distract them. Like... They won't be distracted long enough. They eat the bread too quickly. It's not long enough for me to get to the eggs. So I need to actually go get another bread. Frost didn't even write about pigeons. It's so nonsensical. He did write quite extensively on the subject of death, though. If I'm remembering correctly. I might be thinking of Yeats. Which would be embarrassing.
I'll just take a little more bread to honor the dead.
So, I now know I can feed the pigeons to distract them. They eat the bread too quickly to be distracted. But maybe I can combine the terrifying power of Robert Frost with the terrifying power of bread to achieve my goals. I'm sure you can see how this is all coming together. Run, pigeons, it's Robert Frosted bread. Yes. I will make a delicious snack, frosted with real Robert Frost, and it will be so existentially terrifying to the pigeons they will flee immediately. Alright, so I'm gonna put Robert Frost in the food bowl.
Maybe that will scare them. There's a not very scary balloon in there.
And now we cover Robert Frost with bread. So it's the opposite. Instead of frosted bread, it's breaded frost. And we back up. I'll let nature work its course. And all the pigeons flee from Robert Frost. They laughed at me at first. But now, who has the pigeons?
You must come with me, young ones, for I am the Grim Reaper. Man, are those pigeons gonna be ticked.
I have angered the pigeons. Alright, so we've done everything we need to do upstairs. We stole Hurley's mouth guard. We used it to create an impression of our teeth. We got some eggs. I actually might go downstairs and try to give her the mouth guard without doing the next step, because I don't think I've done that before.
Agent Calavera and 2 guests.
Egg delivery.
Why won't you help me out?
I need your teeth, remember?
I have a couple of things for show and tell. Check these babies out.
Excellent, Manuel. With these, I can breed an entire army of winged messengers. Our revolution can spread now across the land, carried on the shimmering wings of justice, thanks to you, Agent Calavera.
I myself would also like to spread across the land.
But you can't. We need your dental work here to access the computer. I am sorry, but freedom has its price.
I mean, I have an impression of my teeth right here. Can I just give it to you?
What's that?
Domino's mouthpiece. Think you can get a dental impression off of it?
No, the plastic's so hard he didn't leave a mark.
Oh, so I haven't made an impression in the mouthpiece because it's too hard. I need something softer that I can chomp my teeth into. Or Domino's teeth would also work to get access to the computer system. If only I knew about something that dispensed a soft semi-viscous fluid that hardened into a,
Hey, what did they do with Glottis?
something that would fill an impression.
Fill a dent. Good for dents, great for dentures.
Boom, boom.
Wow, that made a perfect impression of my teeth, and left quite a chalky aftertaste, too.
And we are on. The rebels have everything they need from Manny Calavera, which means I can get the hell out of this city and go after Meche. The woman whose afterlife I stole, the guilt of which drives me on a journey for the next 4 years that will carry me across the entire land of the dead.
Agent Calavera here.
And spoilers, but they literally wrote that on the back of the box, so, you know, I don't feel too bad about it. The crazy part about this game, and this is a slight spoiler, is it takes place literally over 4 days. But those 4 days are spread over 4 years. So once we hit a certain checkpoint in the story, we'll get a 1 year later jump.
Look, you got the age you wanted.
The Day of
Now
the Dead
can I go?
again.
Sorry, but your teeth. The revolution depends on your teeth.
A year later, and then also then another checkpoint in the story will jump ahead a year again. It's crazy. Like, it's literally 4 days worth of stuff taking place over 4 years. All right,
Why don't
Ava.
you help me out?
I need your teeth, remember?
Well, you are in luck, girl. I got my teeth right here.
It's got a perfect plaster cast of my teeth in it.
Manny, this looks like a perfect impression of your teeth. We can use this as a mold to make a fake set of teeth and get into the computer system that way.
Good work, soldier. You are a friend of the revolution, Agent Calavera. And now, let me be of service to you.
You must go to the town of Rubacava, my friend, if you want to find your lost soul. How do you know where she is? I don't, but everyone who wants to get to the Ninth Underworld must cross the Sea of Lament, and therefore must go to Rubacava to get passage on a ship. As long as you get there before she does, you'll find her. But it may be quite a wait. I'll wait as long as it takes. Manuel, are you in love with her? Love? Love is for the living, Sal.
Oh,
I'm only after her for one reason. She's my ticket out of here.
so cynical, Manny. I am sure you will come.
That was some tunnel. I'm all the way to the edge of the petrified forest.
To a new viewpoint over the coming years, and you will look back upon this cynical version of you, and you will not even recognize him. Also, that is a flash new outfit. We love a bit of khaki green. Hey, Glottis! Oh, they fired him. They threw him out of the city.
Glottis,
With the bone wagon.
Why are you crying?
Manny? Oh, Manny! They fired me!
Me too, buddy.
You don't understand, Manny. I was created just to do that job. It's the only thing that makes me
Poor
happy.
Glottis.
It's like they reached into my chest and pulled out my heart and threw it into the woods to...
Oh, I forgot he does that. I forgot he pulls his own
Glottis,
heart out of his
What have
chest.
you done? Oh, Glottis.
Arachnophobia warning incoming.
I wonder how long you can live with that heart. Wake up, buddy. This signpost seems to be pointing the way to Rubacava. It's too well anchored. It says bone wagon on the side.
Oh, I gave away that it's called the Bone Wagon before it was officially introduced. My bad, y'all.
I can't just leave Glottis laying there. He could be dying.
Ooh, a Bone Wagon.
I can't just leave Glottis laying there. He could be dying.
I'm not trying to leave. I want to help him. I swear to God. I'll go find his heart.
I can't just leave Glottis laying there. He could be dying.
Right, okay. We're just gonna follow the heart into the woods.
Oh, no. Ooh, ick. Shoot!
Okay, well, it's caught in a spider web, which is not great, but I think we have the right tool for this job.
I don't want to mess up my blade. Piece of cake. Hi, Chihuahua.
Oh good, a giant bat spider.
Don't think that's gonna work. I guess I could always use a spare. It's an ugly pile of bones, like me.
So tough on himself. I'm gonna take some extra bones because I know that I need a few later. I think I need 3? And I'm gonna
Soup's
use
on.
the bone.
Huh, they don't seem very interested in that bone I put in there.
Which is a good sign.
It's stuck in there good.
Well, now I've got a bone in there. I can use the power of physics to set this heart free.
Ooh, something has sucked the marrow out.
Here we go, physics. Great little stinger.
Oh, poor spiders. No more demon heart to eat.
Again, another line I quote on the regular. Oh, demon spiders. Oh, poor spiders. No more demon heart to eat. I love the little bell toll when he gets his scythe out, right? He's genuinely like... They introduce him at the start, right? He's 7 feet tall. He's the Grim Reaper wielding a scythe, and then they immediately undercut that by showing that he wears little foot stilts under his robe. But then, like, he pulls the scythe out, and periodically you're reminded, oh, he's genuinely the Grim Reaper. There is a certain grandiosity to this role that needs to be reflected.
It's still beating.
Alright, Glottis. Let's get you up and about, buddy. Just slam dunk it into his chest.
Heart? Heart is good. Be good to heart. Don't tear out heart. Heart is good. Strong, beating, good heart. Hey, is that my car?
Whoop.
Mr. Lamont, I assure you the missing woman will be found. I will personally track her down myself.
Just like you personally picked her up from the land of the living.
That was my intention, but Agent Calavera somehow got to her first.
We gave you the fastest car, Domino. We gave you all the best clients. You had all the advantages. So how was this Calavera able to sneak in there and eat your lunch? Oh, now, Hector, you can't get too mad at Domino. That wasn't his fault. Oh, I can, Don. You should know I can get too mad. But not at Domino. After all, he wasn't in charge of this operation. At least, not until now. Hector, no! Marigolds. Funny. For some reason, I was expecting tulips. Well, maybe Mr. Calavera, eh, Domino? Why don't you personally go down to the basement and escort him up here? The sooner he's sprouted and we can get back to business, the better.
Wanna go for a ride?
I thought you'd never ask!
So we now know what sprouting is. We know despite the fact that everyone here is already dead, you can become double dead through the power of what they call sprouting. Some sort of gun.
Oh! Sorry.
That,
Manny, this is a low-riding street rod, not a 4x4. We don't have the clearance for that kind of road.
turns the marrow in your bones into flowers. A somewhat sort of beautiful and poetic way to go out.
Híjole, mano. What sort of unholy Christmas tree farm is this, Gladys? Gladys?
Manny, check out this wheelbarrow, will you? With a couple of ATV nubby tires on the back and a 2-stroke lawnmower engine, we could make one sweet go-kart.
So I'm going to solve this puzzle real quick.
He looks much better with his heart not ripped out. Gladys, what are they doing to that tree?
Oh, city boy! You work all day in a 60-story skyscraper, but didn't you ever wonder what it was made of? The marrow of these trees, Manny. They suck it out. It's like cement.
Is that why the town's called El Marrow?
Huh? Never thought of that. Maybe so.
This forest sucks the marrow out of everything. I'd climb it myself, but I don't want to take all the fun away from Gladys.
So, as you can probably tell from the context clues,
Ooh, careful, Manny! With the harmonic balancer turned off, those pumps might shake that tree apart. Oh, but... Oh! If we shook the tree down, those pumps would dislodge, and I could make high-lift shocks out of them for the bone wagon.
because we want to go north
Hold on.
through that rocky
I'm
area
going
to get to
unbalance that wheel with some of these
Rubicava.
weights. That'll shake her down for sure.
So there's two elements to this puzzle. We want to get the
Okay, just give me a second to balance these doggies.
we want to get the pumps rolling in sync because that will make the tree less stable. While the harmonic resonator is off.
That should do it.
And we want to put some weight on the resonator and turn it back
Still
on.
not enough.
And maybe if I moved them around a little.
So, if we block these pump tubes, it'll force the pump to delay briefly. There we go. Okay, so now it's like maximum instability. So on paper, we should want Glottis to go and move the rocks around in order to throw the stability.
Hey, while you
off
have
even
that off,
further.
let me try moving those weights around some more.
But I think we all realize there's an opportunity here to have something much bigger and heavier throw off the balance of the
Okay,
harmonic
just give me a
balance resonator.
second to balance these doggies.
And it is simply by hitting the switch right now and seeing what happens.
Hey, Manny! What are you
Especially now we know he's so robust he can pull his heart out and whip it across the room without anything bad happening.
Manny, until now we scraped along the ground like rats.
Another quote.
But from now on, we soar like eagles. Heh. Like eagles on pogo sticks!
Damn it. I preempted it.
What a relief. I was getting concerned that our transportation wasn't ostentatious enough.
Get in! Or are you afraid of heights?
And again, right? That line works because of Tony Planya's delivery. There is just no two ways about it. The man has a knack for making even the most throwaway line feel like snappy, witty, every little thing.
I couldn't take that off with my bare hands.
Manny! What are you doing? Don't you know what's on the other side of that gate?
Yeah, the way out of the forest.
Demon beavers, Manny! They'll make you into a dam!
Relax, Geppetto. I'm not made of wood.
But Manny! They don't use wood.
Oh my god.
Hey!
You know what, Demon Beavers? You are out of luck, because I know exactly how to bait you and end your life. So again, this is me somewhat preempting things, because I know what to do.
This river seems to be made of tar, but those beavers just seem to cut through it like water.
I need to somehow bait the Demon Beavers into the river, and then put them out, essentially. So working through trial and error, you might find the bones, you might go, I need to bait them into the river somehow, but the river is tar, so it doesn't put them out. And then eventually you'll work out, I need so many bones to get them into the river to put them out quickly with the fire extinguisher when they try and jump down. Ah, I missed it. Damn it. So I'm gonna have to go back and get another bone. But I can, put out the one that's here real quick. The two that I did not fuck up before I go and do that. I should have kept my alignment the same. I got thrown a little bit because last time I did this puzzle, it would have been with keyboard controls. Boom! One beaver down. And then again, because it's a video game, we do this 3 times. And we go on with our life. Hey Dan, did you ever fuck around with RPG Maker? Either before or after you went to Video Game University? Like, I found a ripped version of it when I was younger. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're right. I feel like it's a rite of passage for so many people who ended up doing the course we did. To this day, because I went into it and I couldn't see beyond the idea of making an RPG, right? But then I think about games like Corpse Party and stuff like that, which were all essentially this style of trigger-based adventure game. Which that game could because it was all trigger-based, no coding or anything, which you'll recall.
I'm thinking the next project should be Wings.
It was all so perfect for that kind of thing. And
Come on,
I wish,
Titus. Let's
I
crash
wish
through this gate and
15-year-old
drive
me
right
had
over
had
those little monsters.
the same creative
no
forethought.
way, Manny. Oh, those flaming bone beavers are mean. They bite, they claw, and if one of them wrapped around my drive shaft, I'd be picking flaming hunks of fur out of my U-joint for months. I'm not going down there until you get rid of them.
Okay, so I gotta go get myself a bone again, because I've used all my bones. I should have brought a spare. Oh wait, there's another thing I need to do in this area as well. I need to get the key so I can open the gate and drive the car through. Oh yeah, I mean there's loads. I would argue there's potentially, on the indie game market, more games that aren't RPGs that were made in one of the RPG Maker systems. Especially in Japan. I just wish 15-year-old me had put 2 and 2 together. Like, that I'd considered the design of... Because I played this game, I played Full Throttle, I played Sam & Max Hit the Road, I played Day of the Tentacle, I played, Monkey Island. Like... I played the Blade Runner game, and at the end of the day, all of these games are just a series of environments and triggers that make that work, right? Alright, I got the sign. I mean, people still use it for a reason. Exactly. And it's still retro-coded, but they have kept releasing new versions. Like, and that's not for no reason. So I'm gonna preempt a puzzle here. If you drive the bone wagon in here and try to drive it through any of these tunnels, you do a bit of a Scooby-Doo and come out one of the tunnels on the other side. So the idea there is that when Glottis hit the sign, it came loose, and when you put it in the ground, it spins and points towards Rubacava. And there is a spot here where it constantly points towards. So you sort of do a bit of wiggling around until you find the exact spot where the game seems to be telling you to put it, which you think will guide you to Rubacava, but instead does a different thing. Oh, I thought I could remember the exact spot just off the top of my head. I think the last time I played, I got it on the first go. To that point, there is still some logic involved in ensuring that items can be used in certain ways.
Loteria.
Loteria. Well, would you look at that? A key. To a point, yeah. There's still some logic involved in ensuring that items can be used in certain ways. Yeah, exactly. And again, that's all trigger-based. And I remember when I was playing with it, like, the gates and stuff, the switches that you had to do, I was already doing that. And I did not click, don't think about RPG boss fights and all those mechanics, because down that road, madness
Looks like
lies.
some sort of warning sign.
To design that system, even with the prefab stuff they have in there,
build with you
will eat up
a
all
human
your
throne.
development time.
Their buck-toothed king will sit upon what once was you, but now is gone. This key unlocks the gates of hell. Steady traveler, use it well.
One of the best games I've
Can't
worked on
pass
was a
up
game
an
called
old
Vlad's
creepy key.
Circus, a pixel art point and click. I do not know that game. Quick Google. Oh, this pixel art is lovely. And very creepy. With very positive reviews on Steam. Similar to games I've played, Danganronpa and Me-Side. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Very cool. Oh, this brings us out to the place. Short game could probably finish in a stream. You know what? I've been thinking about doing some more horror-related stuff. But I digress. Good example of that trigger logic you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing. I liked these games. I knew I wanted to be a game designer. I'd started playing with what were the, like, indie tools of that era. Obviously, in this day and age, you've got Unity, Unreal, Godot, all those things, which have added simplicity or use of friendliness, but have also added complexity. I think if I'd just gone with
Look like the gates of hell to me.
a writer/designer's mentality and just be like, what's the simplest mechanical way I can make to put people through one stage of the game to the next, and put those two things together. Glottis is a speed demon. Oh my god, I've never realized that. It was right there. Also, my god, I'm gonna have to put the AC on. I've got the window open, I've got the fan blowing through the door. And it is so hot. I got a little, like,
Those monsters on the other side, I'm happier with this thing locked.
little sheen of glow. Okay, let's take care of this last beaver. And then we will have made our way to Rubacava. And you all, I think we're running a bit behind schedule for actually getting the game finished in a clean 6 hours. But the first and second act generally take longer to execute. I'm sweating on this goddamn bus oil, buddy. Sweating on public transport is the worst kind of sweating. I'm so sorry, man. Sydney trains, when you get on a Sydney train and it is stinking hot. Actually, you know what I find? Is when it's cold and rainy outside, right? So everyone's got jackets and stuff, their clothes are wet. Then you get on a Sydney train and they've got the heat cranked up during peak hour because it's cold outside. And you get inside, no one has room to take off their jackets, they're wet, they've got wet umbrellas with them. So it just suddenly goes, like, from, 8 degrees to 28 degrees, or maybe even just, like, 25. And the place turns into a steam bath. Oh! The worst. But yeah, sweating on public transport, for whatever reason, nightmare. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. Let alone my homie Austin.
That road, plus how could I leave without Glottis?
Alright. We are on our way to Rubacava. And it's an older
This
train.
outer gate is huge. I'll need
So
Glottis
the
to
AC
open it.
feels like hot breath in the first place.
Manny, I don't know if I like driving over people.
This is a
They
great
can't
line.
feel it, they're dead.
You're dead. I wouldn't want to drive over you.
That's because you and I, Glottis, are friends.
Aw, Manny.
We are almost to the end of year 1.
Hello? Miss Colomar! We're here to save you!
Hey, lay off the racket, the whole town's asleep.
But I want a drag race. When they get a load of my car, we're gonna be the talk of the town.
You're right. We're gonna have to find a good place to hide that road show. Speaking of hiding, I wonder if Mitch is here already. I'm gonna go see what I can stir up. Not a bad piece of real estate, actually. It's got potential.
Oh no. It's like the end of season 1 of Breaking Bad. Pumping the hydraulics. May have to come hang out at mine. Got the aircon on. That's a lovely 23. Ooh. That's a very reasonable temperature. Oh. We know this guy. Also, pop quiz. Does anybody recognize what this style of diner is called? And I'll let you think about it for 1 minute, because I'm going to go close the back door and put the AC on. I will be back in 2 minutes. But if anyone can guess correctly what this style of diner is called, I will give some sort of prize. BRB! Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's carry on. Hey there, Seltzer. Did anyone correctly tell me what kind of, what kind of diner this is? Door's gone, quick say mean things about him. He's a very considerate man. You got me, you fucker. How could you say something so cruel and yet so brave? He's very fashionable and an absolute sweetie. You guys are out of pocket today. Bird lays an egg. Apple just sent me an extreme weather alert to say extreme heat is hitting my area. I look outside and it's like a scene from Chronicles of Riddick. The bird lays an egg and it hard boils in its shell. Yeah, so this is what's called an automat, which was a style of diner that was popular in the sort of 20s and 30s in the US. And there was, in Chicago, a number of famous automats where a bunch of meals that were pre-made, sandwiches and such, deli staples, not hot food generally, though you could order hot food at them, were placed in these little glass-fronted boxes, and you dropped a coin in, however much the meal was, and the door unlocked and you opened it up and you took it out. Automat. It's a thing. Look it up. There's a documentary about the automats of, I believe it's Chicago, which famously maybe pioneered it. Yeah, automat-style machines. It was a very popular thing because it lowered the amount of staffing needed. It meant the meals were very cheap. You come in, you don't order, you just take it, it's ready to go. But still the food was reasonably fresh and very cheap. Someone would come around and just clear the plates and they'd just load the automat. Generally the kitchen was behind the automat wall and they'd just load the food in from the back. And yeah, if you wanted like hot soup or something like that, you just ordered from, the counter stuff or whatever. The Western Sushi Train, yep. With the most sort of vaguely cyberpunky sounding name we could think of. Automat.
Maybe I should place a personal ad.
I tried it, believe me. It attracts the wrong kind of women.
All these doors have numbers and pictures of food on them. What's number 22?
Lengua.
Wow. It's been a long time since I had a tongue.
That is prescient, because number 22 Lengua will come into play later on in the game. Oh, thank you, Strudel and Dan, for throwing some points towards our first partner pack challenge. How many points are we on now? Oh, we are almost halfway there. 27,700 points of our 60,000 goal, and only 2,300 points. Oh, so you did, Austin. Well, thank you. Appreciate you, bud. Always. Only 2,700, 2,300 away from cracking another first partner pack, which is exciting. But let's carry on, because I really do want to finish this
Mr.
game
Flores,
today, because I don't want to
I'm ready
accidentally
to
be
take you
streaming for
now.
9 hours.
Manny Calavera. Is that you? Didn't you used to be taller?
So this is Celso Flores from the intro, who we gave the Excelsior line walking stick to. Apparently, in the subsequent days, he made it to Rubalcaba on foot.
I'm here to reclaim that walking stick.
I broke it over the head of some hideous monsters in the forest.
He, of course, did not get to go through a secret tunnel or ride in the bone wagon from the petrified forest to Rubalcaba, so his journey took a little bit longer than ours, and we can assume Mercedes's Meche's journey will similarly be taking a bit longer, so we should have beaten her here.
I'm looking for a woman named Mercedes Colomar.
Well, no one's come through town by that name, and you can take it from me. I, too, am looking for someone, so I watch the comings and goings around here very carefully.
Who are you looking for?
Well, if you must know, it's about my wife. I got word that she passed away not long after I, and that she too was crossing the land of the dead on foot. It is said that all lost souls come to Rubacava, so I came here to wait for her.
Must love her very much, Celso.
You must love her very much, Celso.
Yes, this is true. Of course, she also has all of my money.
That's such, again, fucking Tony Planya's delivery of these lines is just perfection. He's so good. And you believe that even though he's a cynic, even though he's been stuck in this terrible job for potentially, hundreds of years? Decades? And he's not sure why, and the injustice of it all sticks in his craw. I think in his heart of hearts, he is a romantic. And that has not yet been beaten out of him. And when he says lines like that, you hear it. You hear it in there. Ah!
How do you know your wife hasn't gone ahead of you?
Oh, Manny. If she had arrived here first, surely she would have waited for me.
I'll help you find your wife. What did she look like?
Oh, here. I got this from the DOD and made copies to hand out. Isn't she something?
She must have been beautiful with skin.
Weren't we all?
So, know a good place to stay in town?
What's your price range?
Somewhere around the high end of nothing.
Then maybe, young man, it's time you started thinking about a job.
Can you get me a job here?
Have any skills?
Sales?
Well, that does qualify you for a certain position, but we only have one mop. I'm sorry, Manuel. I've got to get this place ready to open.
Right. I'll let you know if I see your wife.
She'll be the one asking for her beloved Celso.
Now we have a picture of his wife.
It's Celso's wife. Actually, I don't think skin would help.
Absolutely brutal. Okay, well, we'll keep looking around Rubacava, see if we can't find somebody who might be able to tell us where Meche is, or if anyone's seen Celso's wife. But it's real foggy.
Ooh.
Yeah, tourists. You gotta watch your step around here, stranger. Rubacava ain't the quaint little port town she used to be. Well, hell, looks like there's a new vessel in town. Pardon me whilst I go check her out.
Sorry guys, give me a second. I gotta go wash my hands. They stink like lavender fabric softener. I thought I'd washed it all off, but the smell is really, really strong. I'll be right back. Let's carry on.
Well, actually, it's mostly stock with a few mods here and there.
So, would those be glass packs I'm hearing, or turbos?
There was this one high-pitched whine it was making, really grating noise, you know? And I searched and searched, but I couldn't find the source of the noise until we pulled in here.
Was it the blower?
No, it was Manny screaming in the back like a cat tied to a cruise missile.
That's a good one.
Hola.
Hey, Manny, Dockmaster Velasco here says he's got a place we can dry dock the bone wagon for a while.
Oh, yeah. We can't leave a beauty like this out in the fog, or her chrome will get pitted.
Pitted? Did you hear that, Manny?
You folks gonna stay in Rubacava for a spell?
We're here looking for a woman named Mercedes Colomar.
I'm not too good with names. Did she have any distinguishing marks or a tattoo?
Not that she showed me.
Well, like I said, I'm as good with names as you are with the fog.
This salty sea dog giving me sass.
I might be here a while. Is there any work in this town?
Well, there's lots of work down at the docks, but it's all union work. And I just don't see you in that union.
How do you get around here with all the mist?
When you've strolled these docks as long as I have, Pilgrim, you know where you are by the smell of the sea, by the sound of the lonely foghorn, by the icy touch of the cold, salty air.
Wow! Manny, could I have an eye patch?
Can I just ask, what is under the eye patch? Because I know it's not an eye.
Oh, well, when I was alive, I had an eye patch like this. This one's just for the phantom pain. And that one eye socket used to scream like a banshee when the trade winds blew, so I plugged her.
Hey, Manny!
Kick
We
off
were in the
that.
middle of a conversation here.
Hey, okay.
Alright, so if this guy's not so good with faces, well, I only have a photo of Celso's wife.
Ever seen this woman?
Oh, if this is the woman you're looking for, take my advice. Forget about her. She sailed out of here weeks ago in a cozy portside cabin built for two. And she wasn't alone.
Oh, no. Celso's wife.
How do you know she sailed out of here? I don't believe it.
It's a tough break, Junior, but you gotta face it. Here, look it up in my port log if you want it in writing. 6 weeks ago on a Tuesday. Ticket for two, paid in full. I cracked the champagne on the bow myself.
Hey, Manny! We were in the middle of a conversation here.
Hey, okay.
Look, I know how you feel, son. Once I lost a very special lady myself. I waved to her from the docks as she sailed out of port, and I never saw her again.
What was her name?
The SS La Mancha was her name, but don't make me talk about her, because I just can't do it.
Foreshadowing. I am reminded just how much I enjoy how much of the stuff in this game.
Velasco's
And then
logbook
fuck
says
the boat.
Celso's wife took a bunk with a hunk.
Is sort of foreshadowed. They tell you, they mention things. Lengua, the SS La Mancha, all that stuff. And these things come back later, sometimes right near the end of the game. And you're like, wait, this isn't just something they threw in. I knew about this. Like, I heard about it.
Good to see one of my clients doing well. Are you sure I can't sleep in the back?
There's only room for one.
Well, buddy, I got some bad news for you.
Celso, your wife sailed out of here 2 months ago with another man. It's all in there.
Oh, Manny, is there a greater constant in nature than the treachery of women?
Forget about her, Celso.
Have you forgotten yours? I'm going after her. You take over my job here. This mop at least will never let you down. That compass in the handle will sure come in handy too.
Damn, he got me. And now we get our first time skip of the game. We see just what kind of go-getter man he is. He's a man who can make the best of any situation.
Hey, boss. You gonna come downstairs? I got a customer asking for you.
You know I don't like to mingle with the customers.
Well, you may want to mingle with this one. She sounds like your type.
Oh.
Well, looks like a quiet night in old Rubacaba.
Has this year of waiting finally paid off? Is that mysterious woman down there Meche? I sure hope so. What have I got on me? My scythe, and that's it. Yeah, maybe she remarried after he died. Maybe she already had a lover in the real world.
My wartime, he's been sending me messages like this for the last year.
Agent Calavera, I have word that you arrived in Rubacava safely. This is great news, as your service to the LSA may now continue. I am pleased to report the successful hatching of the eggs you liberated. The hatchlings, which Eva has named Manny and Meche, are quite healthy and eager to serve our cause. With luck, my next letter will be borne to you across the sky by these young gossamer wings of truth. For the revolution, Salvador Limones.
I'm not done reading it yet, but maybe later.
Salvador Limones. Oh, I just sneezed really loud. A good thing I muted my mic in time.
Ah, Lady Luck.
Oh, I can rig the roulette table?
Le numéro gagnant, le train rouge, Péripas, 30, red. Mesdames et messieurs, faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît. Ladies and gentlemen, please place your bets.
Because Manny has turned this humble automat into a small but thriving casino.
Hello, Manny.
Hola.
You're right, he looks hella classy. And the slide down the railing is a nice touch.
I guess Gladys is good at anything that uses keys.
I love that their matching tuxedos are fucking adorable as well. Like Manny goes to the point where he's like, we're turning the automat into a casino, which means I will need a white tux, and Glottis, you will need one as well. And Glottis would have fought back on it, being like, no, I'm a mechanic. I dress in a what do they call it? Coveralls. And he'd be like, no. You're gonna look good. Also, yeah, he's fucking huge.
Quiet night, huh, carnal?
Day of the Dead ain't good for business, Chief. But last night, remember last night, Manny? Oh, wait!
What's that you're playing?
Oh, this is just a little, love song for a special lady.
Sing
Let's
a little
hear
bit
it.
of that song, why don't you?
Well, I only have this part. Bone wagon.
I like it.
Of course, the love of Glottis' life.
You think she'll come in tonight?
Who, my special lady?
No, Meche.
You know what, Manny? I think she will. I got a feeling tonight's the night.
I can see how he pulls. He's charming, he's talented, he's a big guy, which we know the ladies
when
like.
we leave, I'm actually gonna miss this place.
Aw, Manny, why can't we just stay here? We got our fancy club, we got 3 squares a day. Max lets me take the bone wagon out on his kitty track once a week. Plus, we look good in these clothes.
Gladys, I can't live in this world forever. It's not where I belong. I've gotta find Meche and help her, because if it weren't for me, she'd have been on that train a year ago.
Okay, Manny.
Well, I'll let you get back to practicing.
I don't need to practice, man. I'm good.
I love that all the achievements seem to pop when you do a bit of optional dialogue. Like, it rewards you for digging in. Finding as much game as you can inside. Ooh, what's that behind the bar?
Ah, Marillo de Oro. A very fine liqueur filled with solid gold flakes. Nothing but the best for my customers. My rich customers. Yes, I better take this with me. For safekeeping. Well, maybe just a sip.
Marillo de Oro.
Le numéro gagnant, le 26, noir, Péripas, 26, black. Mesdames et
sketchy
messieurs,
dude.
faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît.
Everything okay down here?
I'm going to need some more chips if Monsieur Lucky does not call it a night soon. Mesdames et
Police
messieurs,
Chief
rien ne va
Bowman,
plus.
Rubacaba's finest. Rubacaba's only, for that matter.
Les jeux sont faits. Ladies and gentlemen,
You know,
betting is
some
closed.
people say you should always walk away from the table when you're on a winning streak.
Oh, yes, but I'm feeling extra lucky tonight.
No more bets, please.
The police chief's getting his bribe the old-fashioned way by winning at rigged roulette.
Mind if I sit down, Charlie?
Of course not, Manny. I mean, it is your club, right?
Who's this sketchy little guy?
Right. So what are you doing in it? Didn't I tell you not to come back until you can pay your bar tab?
Oh, or they kicked me out of that cat track for printing fake betting stubs. So now I have to come here, Manny, which I love.
How did you print fake betting stubs?
With this. Isn't she beautiful? The last time I was incarcerated, I shared a cell with the most dishonest con man I ever met. He was strictly small time, and I managed to steal this from him quite easily.
Thanks. You never know when this may come in handy.
Hey, give that back to me, Manny.
Maybe once you settle your bar tab, eh, Charlie?
Oh, Manny.
So, you think about it, right? The only people who are stuck in the land of the dead, who might look at the journey, the 4-year journey on foot it takes to get to the afterlife, or the land of eternal rest, are the worst people. The people who sinned in life are the ones who are going to get stuck here. So it's not crazy to see why the place has become this corrupt film noir, everyone's a bad guy, everyone's got an angle kind of world. Because only people who work angles like that are stuck here, or feel like they can't take on the journey. Someone who is, like, inherently noble, but maybe didn't live an honest life, would look at that and go, right, I will make that journey, and they would get to fucking work. Whereas these guys who might seek leverage or comfort or an easy way out, or just be too cowardly to make the trip. Yeah, it's like the Good Place in a way.
What else can you counterfeit?
Nothing. Anything.
So can you make passports?
Manny, you still think like a living man in so many ways. No soul needs a passport. We are all citizens of the same nation, and our king rides a pale horse.
So no passports?
No, that little hologram is so tricky, you know?
God, that's a great line.
How about driver's licenses?
Sure. Just, give me a recent picture, $50 in, about 2 weeks, okay?
When I think of something I need, I'll come back.
I'm not a wishing well, Manny.
Why aren't you over at the roulette tables?
The roulette is for lonely widows and Frenchmen. Why don't you get some slot machines, Manny? Everybody, old women, little children, they all love slot machines. And I have a system, an infallible system for beating them.
I think slot machines attract an undesirable element.
Oh, well, we're all undesirable, Manny.
Yeah, but your credit's no good to boot.
All my friends are lonely widows and Frenchmen.
All my friends are lonely widows and Frenchmen.
Except me, Manny. I'm here to keep you sane.
Tell me your system, Charlie.
I can't tell you my secrets. Just this. You have to become one with the bandit, Manny. You have to get inside the machine and make it want to pay.
On second thought, stay away from my roulette tables.
Okay, so there is a part in the 4th year where almost every element of this conversation pays off in some way.
That's a nice suit.
Keep
Where'd
that
you
in
steal
mind
it?
for when we're near the end game.
If you learn to play the odds like
The
Chowchilla
suit,
Charlie,
become the bandit, get
then
inside the
maybe
machine.
you too can
It
have a
is.
suit this fine someday.
This game is
Well,
so
I've got a
well
club to
written.
run, so
Oh yes, please, Manny. Get on with your glamorous life.
He's gonna fuck that pokey machine. Yeah, that other guy's fucked a boat. This guy's fucked a pokey machine.
Ah, my bread and butter. Thrill-seeking rich folk with a poor grasp of statistics and probability. Not while they're losing.
What a hilarious way to phrase the patrons of a casino. It's facts, though.
Evening, Lupe.
Hi, Manny. I have to tell you about my new organizational system for the coats.
Think she'll come in tonight?
Manny, you ask me that every night. What am I supposed to say?
You're supposed to say, yes, I think tonight's the night.
Yes, I think tonight's the night that you finally go nuts from waiting for the grand entrance of Ms. Mercedes Colomar.
Let's try that again, shall we? Think she'll come in tonight?
Yes, I think tonight's definitely the night.
Thank you. It's my fault she's out in the woods alone, you know.
If you say so, Manny.
Oh. She really cares about Manny. Fuck, this game is so well written. They tell us so much
How's the flow tonight?
in such
We're
a
dead
short
tonight,
amount of
Manny.
time.
Everybody's back home for the Day of the Dead, I guess. Except for the casino. The casino's hopping. Why is it that all the people who don't go home are the same people who just love to gamble?
Well, I guess when you've got nothing to go home to, you've got nothing to lose.
Hey, we should put that over the door.
Everything okay back in the land of fur and fedoras?
Everything's in order. It's beautiful. I can't wait for people to come in and try the new system. It's so cool. Want to hear about it?
Okay, tell me all the details about your new coat check system.
Yay! Okay, I found all these plastic tiles in the back, left over from the automat, and guess what? They all have numbers on them. So what I'm doing is, I give one to everyone who checks a code in and... Manny, you're not even listening to me. I go to all this work organizing your coats, and you don't even care.
Lupe.
Forget it. Don't pretend to care.
No, I want to hear.
Hup. Oh, I'll tell someone else about it. Someone who cares.
Oh, Lupe.
Please, tell me all about your new coat check system.
I
Really.
believe it. The
Don't
writing for this just
patronize me,
exceeds
Cal.
meta. Yeah,
Okay,
straight up.
Back to work.
Okay.
And like, you'd need to be on a second playthrough to catch it. To even come close to catching it. Is it her? Is it Meche?
Meche?
Manny, help me. I've been lost for so long. Why didn't you look for me?
I did. You ran off. Why?
Because you said I was no good. I've been all alone in the world for a whole year. And it's all because of you!
Oh, I hate that thing. Domino and Meche. Ella, Sam, thank you for the follow. That's so lovely.
This gonna be an annual thing with you, Manny? Every Day of the Dead, you toss your bones into the drink and I fish 'em out?
I don't plan to be around that long, Velasco. As soon as I find out where that ocean liner's going, I'm after it.
Ho ho! That ship's going to Puerto Zapato. That's the other side of the world. Ain't no ships going out that way but the old limbo here, but...
But nothing. If the limbo's my only hope, then I'm already on board.
Well, good luck, son. That's all I got to say.
There we go. After a year of waiting, things are now set in motion.
All right, so I'm ready to sail.
On what?
On the limbo, man. Let's go.
Manny, the Limbo's not a passenger ship. She's small cargo, son. And every hand on board works.
I'll work.
What are your skills?
Sales and restaurant management.
Oh, hey, there is one opening on the Limbo's crew.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's in the engine room. And your buddy Glottis would be perfect for it, but he'd have to get his own tools.
Okay, if I get Glottis some tools, can we board?
He can, yes. No offense, Manny, but there's just no place for you aboard the Limbo. She's fully manned already. In fact, her whole crew's on board.
So now we're
ready
getting
to sail at dawn.
our immediate
Except
year
for
2
that
goals.
one guy.
Who's the one guy who hasn't boarded yet?
Yeah, well, Seaman Naranja's a little late, but he'll be here before they sail.
What job did Naranja have?
He ran the galley.
Aha! Restaurant management.
Yeah, it's similar to what you're doing now, except the fish is fresher on the Limbo.
What if Naranja doesn't show up? I can fill his spot, right?
Manny, you're not even in the Maritime Union.
I know that, and you know that, but we're two guys who can keep secrets, right?
Glottis is exempt, but the captain will ask for your card. And if you don't have one, they'll serve you to the sharks like chum. And what's worse, I'll get fined. It's a tough union, boy, and I don't mess with them.
So let me get this straight. If I get Glottis some tools,
then I can get him a job on the
Manny's
Limbo.
real
and if
sin
Seaman
union
Naranja doesn't
scabbing.
show up for work,
But he will,
and I get a Maritime Union card,
which you'll never get.
then I can sail on the Limbo in the morning.
Jeez. I guess so.
So thank you, Captain, for just laying out all the
What's
stuff
going
we
on
need
in
to do
that
for year
bottle?
2.
A tugboat?
This
Tools.
happens to be a
Stop
perfect
Naranja
scale
getting on the
replica
boat.
of the SS
Get a
Lumbago.
union
Just
card.
having a little trouble getting the walking beam to fit in the neck here.
That's funny, because a lumbago is usually more of a problem in the lower back than the neck.
Yeah,
Nothing.
What kind of tools does Glottis need?
Authentic CB equipment only.
Where do I get authentic CB equipment?
Why don't you ask a CB? Afraid of getting stung?
Boom, boom.
Where do you think Naranja is?
Probably home selecting recipes for the trip.
I'd better go finish packing.
Aye, you do that, son.
Okay, so we know what we need to do. And we're just gonna get it done. So Rubicava is enormous. This is the thing. Rubicava is a gigantic, like, map. Okay, I don't know why I can't open that door. That's where they keep the, this is the dry dock area where they've got the bone wagon. That's a shortcut. That is...
How's a regular guy with 3 roulette tables supposed to compete with that?
So this is the cat racing track, which is a popular gambler game in the afterlife. And a Zeppelin, which is owned by, I think, by the same guy who owns the cat racing track. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. But we're basically just going to run around this huge map and get all the bits and pieces we need in place. I may not be able to remember the exact order of doing things, but we should be able to blow through year 2 pretty quickly. Which is good, because we're at almost 4 hours into the stream, and I'm worried that this is going to take me longer than 6 hours to finish. And I did really want to single stream it. Okay, so this is Seaman Naranja.
Looks like it hurts. Looks like it hurts. Hello, operator? Yeah, it's me, baby. How'd you know? Hey, don't say that, sweetheart. You know I meant to stop by and... I'm more happy about leaving town every minute.
Oh, Manny.
Hola, Toro. ¿Cómo estás?
Not now, Manny. I'm in the middle of something with Naranja here.
A lot of stains for a guy with no bodily fluids.
Whoop! I need that. You need to hold still, or I need to strap you down.
So, Naranja's getting tattooed. We know that. We know where to find him. So now we just got to make sure he doesn't make the ship tomorrow. Short of sprouting him, which is something we probably wouldn't want to do. We'll come up with a more creative way to make sure man doesn't make it. So we gotta lead on the first part of this.
Ugh, I'm not sure what I hate most, crowds or cats, but I'm definitely not going near either one today.
Smokey's Ride.
Wow, somebody really liked this cat. Beloved Sandspoof, this regal and majestic feline was a record holder for speed and a favorite of the crowds here in Rubacava for many years, until her career was suddenly and tragically cut short on the second week of the racing season, when the airship Olivia 1, on its maiden voyage, crashed onto the track mid-race and exploded. Many bereaved fans testified later that before the blimp hit, Sandspoof was in the lead. Fuchi, that smell is peor que la muerte.
A giant litter box.
It says revolutionary design leaves can edges safe and smooth for Kitty.
Alright, so we got ourselves a mechanized can opener, which I'm sure will come in handy later.
Now it smells like a giant cat litter box and some sort of gelatinous demon mystery meat product in here.
Wow.
This cat litter really needs changing. See? This is why I don't have a pet.
And again, we've been introduced to this, like, part of the world. There are giant demon cats who exist in this world, and they have apparently been tamed and cajoled into racing for the entertainment and enrichment of the human spirits that live here.
Hey!
It's a beautiful day here at Feline Meadows.
Looks like a great night for cat races. Hello?
Oh, hi. Betting stub, please.
What?
I need the betting stub for the race you're interested in.
Interested in how?
Interested in seeing the photo finish file for, of course.
Oh, I don't have a betting stub.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Bye.
Anybody there?
Look, I told you, we don't have any kitty hats today.
What?
You have to wait until Tuesday. That's kitty hat day.
I don't want a kitty hat.
Fine with me. What's your bet then?
I don't gamble. It's a conflict of interest for me.
Then why did you call me down here?
For the friendly conversation.
So this is all information you want to remember. Sandspoof's crash was in the second week of the racing season. Kitty Hat Day is Tuesday. I promise you, this will all pay off later.
Oh, sorry, monsieur, but this is the elevator to the High Rollers Lounge.
That's where I'm going.
It is members only.
You must be new.
And you must have a VIP pass to come upstairs. Adieu.
Well, well, well. Another item I need. A VIP pass to the High Rollers Cat Lounge.
Well, Manny Calavera. You never come up here to see me anymore.
Well, I thought you could use the company with everybody gone for the Day of the Dead.
In that case, Manny, why don't you stick around until 6? That's when I get off.
He's French, he must love roulette, you have one up on him. Also, Manny's got a real way with the lady skeletons. Also, I don't know who this voice actor is. I need to look it up because there's something about the way she talks that just...
Ah, Carla.
Ugh.
Busy night?
Hardly. Everybody's gone home for the holiday already. This place is dead, and I'm bored, Manny. Bored.
What's the shuttle waiting for?
They're just cleaning it, but they're very thorough. We run a tight ship here, you know.
Oh my god, it's Pamela Adlon. The comedienne / actress. She was in Californication and a bunch of other things. I knew I recognized that voice. And I knew it worked.
Can I try out your metal detector?
What's your sudden interest in metal detectors, Manny?
I'm just a collector.
Well, I'll show it to you when I'm on break. How's that?
When's your break?
Dawn.
Oh, that's too late. I'm shipping out tonight.
Yeah, right. I've fallen for that line too many times.
I think it's time for your break. We could slip in the back for a little drink. You can tell me all about your job, the danger, the metal detectors.
That back room's all business, Manny. And so am I.
Oh, Carla. She's all business.
What kind of business goes on back there, Carla?
Strip searches. And you don't qualify.
Oh.
Why don't I qualify for a strip search?
Manny, I agree it would help pass the time, but we have procedures and rules here, and you never know when they're watching. I can only strip search people when a regular search turns up nothing.
Hey, it's worth a try.
Ooh, I love this part. Sir, if you will, please place all of your belongings on the security desk.
Who is Odessa Azion?
Oh, you're clean. Rats, Manny, I almost got to strip search you.
Oh, I know how I could get some metal in my system that you wouldn't be able to find.
Well, maybe just a sip.
She's an actress. She's in that new Chalamet movie. Oh, get out of town.
Sir, if you will, please
Nepo
place all of
baby.
your belongings on the security desk. You sure you're not packing anything else?
Nothing that would set off that thing.
Then, sir, I'm afraid you'll have to step into the back with me.
Oh,
Rules are rules.
And of course, with my dad being in the military, we moved around a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this one town we moved to when I was in the 1st grade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the only industry in the area was figs. Acres and acres of fig trees everywhere you looked.
You don't say.
I myself never really cared for figs. I always liked dates
me
more.
neither.
Or prunes. Don't you just love prunes? They have such a
Never
great
a big
texture.
fan of prunes.
They're all wrinkled up like my grandma Hedwig's
Speaking
face.
of metal detectors.
Did you just come back here to ask to borrow my metal detector?
Yes.
What is it with you in this thing? I'm sick of it, Manny. If this is all you want, you can fight the cats for it. Why is it all men are after the same thing? Except you. The only woman you care about is that Calamar dame, and she split on you. I don't know what she did to you, but you know what? I'm done trying to figure it out, pal.
Carla.
Oh, Carla.
These lockers have a note on them. Employees. I don't care who's doing it, but please stop using the contained detonation chamber to crack open walnuts. Thank you.
To be fair, you did kind of use it. I did, and it's not the first time I've come around just being like, so, metal detectors, eh? Bet you can detect a lot of metal with those things.
You wouldn't happen to have a second metal detector around here, would you?
I really am out of it. Yeah, this is a special bonus stream. I almost never stream at this time. On the weekends,
Carla.
I stream
Drop dead.
in the morning, which would be your evening. And then yeah, my usual streams are in the nighttime. But she's now,
ladies and gentlemen.
by the looks of it, she dropped that metal detector in the litter tray, which means I know where I need to go to get it back. I'm not sure what I need a metal detector for yet.
That's the hole I saw Carla's metal detector fall through. Oh no.
Now I just need something metal to help me find it. Whoop, it's already beeping.
I don't want to mess up my blade. Aha!
Boom. Metal detector obtained. That's why we get that little trumpet sting. Why do I need it? What am I going to use it for?
A little stinky, but it could be worse. I think it's just picking up my blade.
We are underway. Fishing through demon cat shit, you beast. Yeah. I mean, I kind of deserve it for hurting Carla's feelings. I'm a bad man. Part of me knows it. Also, this guy has already had one airship explode, and he went and bought a second one? Man's wild.
Hey, the new blimp is already in full operation. Let's just hope they fill it with something non-flammable this time. It only goes to the land of the living, and there's nothing for me there.
Oh, is that... Oh, that's how people get back to the land of the living to visit their family on the Day of the Dead. You telling me you wouldn't show up just to see if it blows up again? That is a fair point. I don't think blimp explosions are one of those things you get tired of watching.
I know that statue's supposed to mean something about justice, but I don't know.
Man, I consistently forget just how big Rubacava is.
Late night at the morgue, isn't it?
You know I can't sleep with John Doe's on the slab, Manny. If I don't ID these rose gardens tonight, I won't be ready for the two that come in tomorrow. And before you know it, I'm up to my ass in azaleas.
See, here's the thing. With the increase in gambling, there's an increase in crime. More flower beds on the table.
I think Membrillo could really use a nice tropical vacation. What a sad story. These stews sprouted and no one came down to claim them?
Death makes sad stories of us all.
Ooh.
How's business?
Booming, unfortunately. More crime every day. And more sproutings like these. Something's happening back in El Morro, I think. And its dark hand is finally reaching us here in Rubacava.
Nothing worse than being up to your ass in azaleas. Feel that.
What exactly are you looking for?
I'm digging for a treasure that part of me does not wish to find. For when I uncover that sad doubloon that tells me who this poor soul is, my reward is not riches, but the chance to make a phone call and break somebody's heart. Of course, with this equipment, the search could go on for some time.
Can I help?
Sure. Grab hold of this leaf right here. Manny?
I can't do it.
I know. I was just testing.
At least it's not Agapanthus.
How do you do this job?
How much worse would that be?
Becoming jaded, you mean? My secret to happiness, Manuel, is that I have the heart of a 12-year-old boy. I keep it over here in a jar. Would you like to see it?
Oh my God. Membrio, you are fucked up.
Sorry. Old coroner joke.
Do you ever worry that your job is getting to you, Membrio?
Well, forensic botany is a trying job, Manny. But have you ever spent much time here with a florist? In life, they became florists because they love flowers. But here, a flower is a symbol of pain, of death within death. Their conflicted feelings build and build, and eventually, they become quite mad.
Thanks for the tip. I guess I'll send balloon bouquets from now on.
Again, foreshadowing. Incredible.
Membrio, why do you stay in town? Why don't you head off toward the Ninth Underworld?
Manny, you can only search for something for so many years before you stop believing in it altogether.
Also, yes, I do know that about Agapanthus. You're right, Austin. My front yard is full of it. And we had a gardener come in to clear the area and replant it, and he was like, I can't do anything about this with the equipment I have. Oh, so Dan, I would love to find a BTS for the development of Grim Fandango. There is. When they did the remastered, they released a short documentary where they talked about it. And also, in the remastered version, you can play the entire game with a director's commentary on. And get all the inside scoops from
in the Ninth Underworld?
And some of the other cats that worked on it.
Why do you think we're all here in Rubacava?
Because you're waiting to earn off your time or you can't afford passage or...
Manny, we've given up. All
right?
of us. When you've been here long enough, you will too.
Well, don't let me bother you.
Always nice to have visitors.
Yeah, it's in the settings. I haven't actually played it through with the commentary on. But oh my goodness. Also, I'm thinking this guy might have a use for this metal detector.
Would a metal detector help the cause?
Hey, just like downtown. You never know what this'll turn up. An engraved ring, a belt buckle with somebody's name on it.
Who would wear a belt buckle with the... Oh.
Alright. We've set that in place now. Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time. I think that's something I probably wouldn't do it on stream because I want to just be able to sit and listen without...
Reward offered for cargo stolen from shipyard receiving area, including a large suitcase bearing the initials HL.
Wait.
Reward offered for cargo stolen from shipyard receiving area.
Someone
Only
stole
police
Hector
chief
Laman's
Bogan knows how to get in there.
Oh my goodness. I never clocked that before. But I know where that suitcase is, and I know who has it. Or who had it. What? Yeah, I think it's... Here's the thing. This is the kind of game that rewards you for taking your time, touching everything, looking at everything, seeing everything, smelling everything. Now that I think about it, what is this game? Oh, this is... my favorite video game. So me, Doyle, this is the video game that I think is... I don't know if it's the best video game ever made. It's certainly got its technical faults and issues and stuff. It's of its era. It's a product of its time. But this is my favorite video game. The game which I can replay this once a year, every year, for about 6 hours, blow through the whole thing, and still get as much joy as the first time. Oh hey, CBs. These guys will have CB tools, which is what I need for Glottis. It is a LucasArts adventure game from the golden age of LucasArts adventure games.
Yeah, it's always cold
directed
when you're
and written by
unemployed,
potentially the greatest living writer and director of these style of games, a man called Tim Schafer, who was at LucasArts for many years, who put out all of their biggest games, and now and founded Double Fine Productions. So still makes and produces games to this day. And this is, I'm doing it today, and I'm doing it at this time because you can play through the whole game in about 6 hours. And this is my special, like, while I'm still on holiday from work, I go back to work on Monday. I wanted to do just a special stream outside of my usual routine and play through this game.
Who's unemployed? Aren't you guys in the union?
Union?
This will make it by far my longest single stream.
They're run by the coppers. And you of all people should know, Manny, that the cops are in bed with the gambling joints.
Hey, I run an honest joint. We ain't in bed with nobody.
What about the protection money?
We pay every week. On the nose, through the nose, like an honest place should.
See what I mean? This town is just a big conga line of hustlers, all laughing and dancing and scratching each other's backs.
I mean, you're right, Strudel. When I look at the average streamer, like a 6-hour stream is long-ish, but not uncommon. My cheeky little 3-hour streams, maybe 4 at a stretch, are actually quite luxurious by standard streaming standards, it feels. So yeah, doing this, but I wanted to play through this whole game in one sitting. I thought that would be at its best. So if anyone is free and has come and we're watching it door to door, amazing, they'll get the whole journey. And if people can drop in and drop out and still catch some great dialogue, some wonderful world design, some beautiful puzzles and shenanigans.
Why aren't you guys up there working?
You don't know the deal down here on the docks, do you, Manny? If
I'm
you
not
want to
doing
get
anything
the
anyway,
jobs,
lol.
you have to pay the unions
I'll take it.
extra dues.
While you're
And that ain't
convalesced,
cheap. We don't
while
pay,
you're resting
and
up,
so they put us on barrel duty.
it's a beautiful game for that kind of day because it's got a nice chill pace.
Why don't you just
Everything
pay the
happens
union off then?
sequentially.
We got our pride, Manny. We're
I'm
straight
just glad you're
stingers,
here.
you
I
know?
really
Not to
appreciate
mention
it.
we just don't have any cash to spare now that we're not working. I mean, it's like a problem where the solution makes the problem worse.
Like a catch-22?
Yeah, wow. I wish I knew words like that.
It's saying a lot about death. Well, yes, it is set in the land of the dead, and it has a somewhat poetic take on death and the afterlife, which I really appreciate. But also there's demons, like these sea bees, who are drawn from the land of the dead for a singular purpose, and corruption has robbed them of that purpose. And so I'm going to introduce them to the works of Karl Marx, or something similar, and teach them how to go on strike. And that will have unintended roll-on effects.
If the union is crooked, why don't you register a complaint?
That's a good one, Manny. Did you hear that, guys? He thinks we should register a complaint.
You bees are being exploited. You should do something about it.
Yeah, what can we do? We're just a handful of unorganized drones. We don't know nothing about nothing except just how to take it on a chin.
I think you're just a bunch of complainers.
You don't know what it's like, man. Every day we come down here, we try and make an honest living. We find out that you gotta be a crooked bee to win down here. He knocks the pollen out of you, man. He makes you weak.
Since you're not using your tools, think I could borrow them?
Well, we sold them to feed our families.
Then how are you ever gonna work?
I told you things were messed up down here, Manny. I told you.
Outrageous.
If the cops own the union and gambling's in bed with the cops...
Yeah, and then who really runs the gambling, right? Well, no offense, but Maximino is really the big boy in town, obviously. But word is, he gets his orders from some hardcore gangsters in El Mero. Yeah, that fancy cat track is really just a big laundromat, if you get my drift.
Maximino, that's the guy's name.
Hey, can I borrow one of your union cards?
What, are you kidding? You know how much I had to pay Chow Chilla Charlie to get mine?
You guys know a seaman naranja?
Nah, CBs and sailors don't mix.
But you're in the same union.
Well, maybe so, but some traditions are sacred there, Manny.
You bees gotta be strong.
Things just aren't the way they should be down here, Manny. It's like the worker bees. They do all the work. But we can't affect it's like the way that things are produced should be controlled by,
You're so close, buddy.
I'm just a dumb, hungry, out-of-work bee.
You're so close to a communist awakening. And I'm gonna get him there. I'm gonna teach him the language he needs.
It's locked.
Okay, so we got a locked lighthouse. Bees out of work who sold their tools. I think we can affect some change here, boys. And by boys, I mean bees. I think I can save these bees from themselves. But also, there's one building I haven't visited yet. The Blue Casket. A beatnik bar. A hookah bar, no less. I mean, Marx does talk about this in Das Kapital. The working class are too busy to learn the concepts of their own freedom. Exactly right. Who are these beatniks?
Hey, look. Deadbeats.
Ha
Hi,
ha!
what's your name?
But don't you see? When the government fades away, so will our troubles. Ah, nonsense. We will always need some armed force to fight off the return of capitalism.
That sort of fascist thinking is as dead as you are, comrade. When we get rid of all the guns, that's when people will begin to self-police. And the public opinion alone will keep them from committing crimes.
Hola, trust funders.
Hey, look who's making the scene. It's Manny Calavera, the up, the down, the backside of the nouveau riche.
Beat it, dinner jacket. We're talking about things you wouldn't understand, like truth and beauty.
All right.
Lola? What are you doing here? This crowd doesn't go much for souvenir pictures, except maybe of Lenin.
Shh! Manny, I'm on a stakeout. I'm gonna prove to Maximino once and for all that Olivia's no good for him.
Still hung up on Max, eh? Take my advice, Angel. Forget about him. He's a gambling racketeer.
Like you.
Oh, that hurts, baby.
Hey, shh! Here they come.
Come on, sugar. How about a kiss for the road?
Oh, ick. Don't let me down, Nick. You're a lawyer. You're not supposed to have feelings.
I don't, but I know a good tart when I see one. Hey! If Maximino sees that, we're going to end up in matching terracotta pots.
Don't be silly. He wouldn't hurt me. He loves me. Manny, at last we're alone. Tell me, how are the bourgeoisie?
Fine. How's Max?
Oh, Gramps, don't start.
The cast in Rubicava is mwah.
What are you doing with a snake like Nick?
I'd lay it on you, Manny, but I don't think you'd get it.
Messing around with your boyfriend's lawyer is pretty dangerous.
Oh, maybe I was wrong. You do get it.
She sounds nice. She's married to a crime boss and fucking around with his lawyer.
I'm a little worried about Lola.
That's because she's doomed, Manny. She fell in love with Maximino. That's the one mistake I never made.
You think Nick would hurt her?
Only if he finds her, and take it from me. He's not good at finding things.
Girl, do you even have anything for him to find anymore?
Open mic night seems like a big hit.
It always takes those timid souls a while to get up the nerve.
Maybe it would help if you went up there and started things rolling.
Oh, Manny, read poetry in my own club? That would be like this whole place was just a big temple set up to worship me.
Oh, come.
Okay. Alive, we slept. Life's just some rapid eye movement. In a warm, cozy bed. Buried, we wake. The flesh dream is over, Daddy. Now that we're all crazy dead.
That was great.
Yeah, but that's the last one.
She's actually quite a talented poet. I think she has 3 poems, and they're all actually pretty good.
Hey, how about another poem?
Okay. Ashes to ashes. To ashes, to ashes.
Even this one.
To ashes, to ashes. To ashes, to ashes, to me. To ashes, to ashes, to ashes, to ashes.
I mean, that's definitely
That was great.
of the three.
Yeah, but that's the last one.
Yeah, go. What's he gonna do? Find your coccyx?
Hey, how about another poem?
Okay, I called my cat Boney till she said it wouldn't do. I said, why? She said, sister, because that's what I've been calling you.
That was great.
Yeah, but that's the last one.
That felt less like a poem and more like a bit of stand-up by that guy. There's that stand-up who talks a bit like that. Talks like he's really stoned. Mitch Hedberg, I want to say.
Hey, how about another poem?
Okay, last one, folks.
This is the one.
With bony hands, I hold my partner. On soulless feet, we cross the floor. The music stops, as if to answer. An empty knocking at the door. It seems his skin was sweet as mango when last I held him to my breast. But now, we dance this grim fandango. And will for years before we rest.
And that's the title.
That was great.
It's a grim fandango.
This time I just don't have any
Dance
more.
of the Dead. She said the title.
Little dark in here, don't you think?
Dark and cold, like the hearts of men.
You know, I'm thinking of buying this place.
Really?
She said the
I thought
title.
about buying yours for a while, but then I just decided to ask my boyfriend Max to buy it for me.
You can have it. I'm leaving town.
Manny, you sound so exciting all of a sudden. Why are you leaving town?
Johnny Law, baby. You see, I'm a grifter. I'm bad news.
Yeah, right. You're running after that ghost chick everyone says you're still so uptight about. Well, I have a poem I wrote just for you. Pay attention because it's pretty short. Here it goes.
Damn.
Well, catch you later, hip chick.
Keep practicing that lingo, man. You'll get it.
Just a dab will drop you. Hey, man.
Oh,
you didn't
right.
see me put the secret ingredient in these coffin shooters, did you? Relax. Olivia stole the recipe from me in the first place.
He makes a cocktail with the hookah water.
She steals from the rich and gives to me to pour.
Ah! Disgusting.
The sink is full of dirty hookah water. I'm not gonna drink dirty hookah water, and I can't carry it with my bare hands. Nothing in the
Recycling.
dishwasher.
Yeah, all these guys have a real environmentalist bent. I'm gonna do a poem.
Testing. Testing. All right. Who's ready to rock and roll? Maybe later then, okay? Good evening. I like to read a poem.
Okay, but a tobacco with a smoke flare called Ashes to Ashes would slap. My party people! Hey everyone! Bugs is back! Alright, here's my poem.
My teeth. Wantingness. My teeth. You heard me. Inside a dream, inside a dream, inside a dream. Like pow! The end.
Ooh.
Gracias. Muchísimas gracias.
Ooh, I got hissed at. My party people, what's happened? Like a peaty boggy whiskey and some absinthe with a twist? Okay, okay. Alright, I drink that. We gotta find a pretty lady. It's all our fault she's out there wandering around. Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
Hey, how about another poem?
I'm bone dry, flesh out of poems.
Just begin again at the top. They get better each time.
Really? Okay, my tea. Wantingness. My tea. You heard me. Inside a dream, inside a dream. Like, pow.
You know what? It does sound better when she says it.
Hey, you stole my poem.
Consider it an homage.
If she's pretty, why can't she be out? She's not Tom Cruise? Ooh, commentary.
Well, catch you later, hip
Pretty
chick.
good,
Keep
Bugs.
practicing that lingo, man. You'll
Pretty
get it.
good. Alright. I gotta somehow get these verbose
what did you think of
communists
the
to
poem?
talk to the
I
bees.
liked it. It was sad and beautiful, like my mother.
I despised it. It was too short, said nothing to me, like my father.
I had no feelings about it. It was aloof and licked itself too much, like my cat, Mr. Trotsky.
Buenas noches, comrades.
Hey, Manny, no offense, but we don't have time for establishment types like yourself.
What makes you guys think I'm so establishment?
You smell like bacon and oppression, man.
¿Qué?
So, yes, first point, Mr. Trotsky is an incredible name for a cat. And if I ever find another cat in a drain, like the one that I have now, I am going to steal it, absolutely. But I think I need to give these beatniks some proof that I have rebellious credibility, and I just happen to have these communiques from Salvador Limones, the head of the Rebel Alliance.
Hey, did I ever tell you guys that you remind me of my friend, Salvador Limones?
Salvador Limones is a fairy tale, a spook story the man tells the masses as he puts them to sleep.
Idiot! Salvador Limones is a very real and a very great, great man.
He also writes a mean letter.
What is this? I, Salvador Limones, salute you, Manuel Calavera?
A great ally in this noble revolution.
You really know Salvador Limones? What's he like?
Why didn't you tell us you were a freedom fighter, Manuel?
I can't talk about my underground gig, man, where I put the whole scene in Dangerville.
Wow, heavy.
Hey, I've got a split, so, Viva la revolución.
Oh, man.
Would you cats mind if I dug on this book for a while?
Knock yourself out, brother.
Now I have a book with a red star on the cover. I'm sure I could effectively communicate to those Seabees the language of rebellion.
Labor Organization and Revolt Made Easy. Chapter 1. The workers shall control the means of production. Ooh, better not show that to Glottis.
Ah, fantastic. Now these Seabees are gonna have the language they need to go on strike and tear down the establishment, brick by brick. And it's all thanks to communist literature. As Manny the petite bourgeoisie? In this essay, I will... That's very funny.
I think these are the words you're looking for.
The workers shall control the means of production. The workers shall control the means of production. Yes, that's it. That's what I've been trying to say.
Who will stop the fat cats of industry from building these ships with the pollen of the exploited working class? I say we fight back!
What's this? Maybe a bee agitator?
I say lay down your tools right now and show the men just who makes the honey around here!
Also, this cop is corrupt as fuck, but he hits him with such a good line when he arrests him. It's ice cold.
You know, I always thought bees came in two colors, yellow and black. But you look all red to me, my friend.
Ah! Hey, what are you doing? We've got the right to assemble peacefully.
Good. You're going to need a lot of assembly after we take you apart, comrade.
Betty! Get me a lawyer! Get me a lawyer!
Logan, that's gonna make it tough to spring the kid and get him back out here. Good thing I know a lawyer who owes me a favor.
See how all the pieces are falling into place? I know a lawyer. I have some dirt on him because I saw him making out with Olivia.
I'd better go finish packing.
Aye, you do that, son.
You have so much shit in your coat. It's like a middle-aged woman's purse in there. Yeah. What do we have? A retractable scythe, some communications from the leadership of the revolution, a bottle of Goldschlager, a counterfeit betting slip printing ticket machine, a circular saw, which is to say a can opener that's used to open giant cans of cat food, and that's it for now. I think we can get more. I think we've got room to grow. Used to be full of balloon animals. That's true. Once upon a time, I had a balloon rendition of the man Robert Frost in there. I won't do it now, because it takes a little bit of time, but now that I've convinced the guys, the beatniks, that I'm part of the cause, they are... if I do another poem, they, will snap for me, and they'll like my poetry now instead of hissing at me. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Also, since I need a counterfeit union card, and now I've spoken to, the union guys, and they told me they got theirs from Chowchilla Charlie, I know that I can hit up Chowchilla Charlie, who owes me money.
Evening, Lupe.
and
is in my
Hi,
bar
Manny.
about getting me a union
I
card.
have a note for you from Lola.
Lola?
So if I can
Yes.
get in a round
Now,
hit
where
and not
is it?
show up.
Where?
Also,
Oh, here.
Lola's
No,
been
wait.
here
Dang.
after she
I have
took
a
that
whole
photo
new
of
system
Nick
for
and
messages.
Olivia.
Just let me... Here. No, wait. Be quiet. Here it is. Wait a second. It's empty. There was something inside. It felt like a key.
A key?
Yes! But did somebody come back here and snake the key while I was sorting the coats? Who would do that? They messed up my whole system!
Evening, Lupe.
Hi, Manny.
Okay, back to work.
Okay.
So Lola has been here and dropped something off, but someone's come and taken it. Which could only be one man. A man with something to hide.
I just had a run-in with Domino and Meche.
A brand new
We're leaving
system.
town.
No!
What? How?
Domino's got Meche. We're going after them tonight.
What should I do?
Just sit here until I get a boat.
Sit here. Check. Okay.
Sounds good.
I know it.
Keep it up, buddy. hit this guy up, see if we can free the bees.
Some people say you should always walk away.
Oh, yes, but I'm feeling extra lucky tonight. Manny?
All right, Charlie.
Can you make reasonable union cards?
Manny, are you going to start moonlighting, or are you just looking to hang out with the sailors?
Can you do it or not?
I have a deal for you. If you can retrieve my money from Maximino, I can make you president of that crooked union.
I don't need to be president. And why does Max have your money?
I put a whole suitcase of it up for collateral on a rather large wager last month. The race was fixed, Manny. They stole my money like common thieves. Here, take this VIP pass and use it to get into the High Rollers Lounge. They won't let me in there anymore. There should be a safe somewhere in the wine cellar, and my suitcase should be in it.
And you can get me a card tonight.
If you make it back, Manny, the card will be on the table.
Okay. We got a course of action.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît. Ladies and gentlemen, please place your bets.
Check out this fancy pass.
Check out this fancy pass to the High Rollers Lounge. Can you believe how full of themselves they are over there? I don't think their place is any more VIP than ours, do you?
I don't know. I try to stay away from that place.
Really? Why?
'Cause of my problem.
Gladys? Compadre?
Gladys ran off with my VIP pass? Gladys! Buddy! You did me dirty.
Lola, where are you?
How do I get out of this area? Ah, there we go. Okay. So, I'm going to use my VIP pass to get into the lounge. I'm going to try and find Chowchilla Charlie's money, so he will give me the union card. And then we still got to deal with Naranja, but that time is coming. And if I'm right, the CB should be locked up in here. Yes, he is.
Hey, Terry, that was a beautiful speech out there.
Yeah, maybe so, but it landed me in here.
Don't worry. I'll get you the best lawyer in town.
Okay, Manny, but quick, before the movement loses its buzz.
God, I love this game so much. And Rubacava is where it's at its absolute best. Like, the interconnecting elements, the cast, which is introduced so effectively that you, like, immediately, you get who these characters are, what they want, their relationship over the last year. It's... God damn. I cannot shut the fuck up about how good this game is. And I will not shut the fuck up about how good this game is. Alright. We're hitting the High Rollers Lounge.
Tiger Lily, closing in.
Hopefully, so here's the thing. I know how to basically go step to step to step to step to make sure that I can solve all the puzzles. I'm taking a somewhat circuitous route, so you guys, for those of you who haven't played the game before, are still getting that little bit of context around why I'm doing certain things. I'm not just doing them. Obviously, I went and got the, like, metal detector without really having a reason to do so.
You can do it!
Also, Glottis, what the fuck, bro?
You're doing it!
Nick. Alright, you fucker.
Get up, you stupid cat!
Nick Virago, what are you doing working in the High Roller Lounge? I would think Maximino's private lawyer would have his own office.
I do, but they don't serve drinks there.
Got a little lipstick on you, lover boy.
I already got rid of that, and I can do the same to you, Calavera.
Come on!
Key! He's the one who took whatever Lola put in the,
So if I were you, I'd keep my jaw shut.
I can't believe he'd mess with Lupe's system like that. This man has no respect.
Nick, I need a lawyer.
You get yourself in some kind of trouble, Calavera.
Friend of mine's in the slammer.
So will you be needing a regular lawyer or an excellent lawyer?
An excellent lawyer.
Any excellent lawyer or the best excellent lawyer?
The very best is good enough for me.
And who would you say that would be, Calavera?
God, this
who
guy's
would you
such a
say
piece of shit.
is the best lawyer you know in all the land of the dead?
You are, Nick.
That's right. And that's why Maximino retains me on an exclusive basis. So, sorry, but I don't do odd jobs.
Nah, he'd see me do it. It's Virago's cigarette case.
Alright, I need to find out. I need to talk to Glottis. What the hell is he doing here? Oh my god. Okay, so I have played this game multiple times. I don't think I've discovered this area before. This is Maximino's office. I can talk to Maximino.
Hello, Maximino.
Why, if it ain't Manny Calavera, come to see how the big boys play, eh, Manny?
From what I can tell, they play with kitties.
Kitties, roulette tables, what's the difference? They go round and round all day, and they're both more reliable when they're fixed. Am I right?
You know, you got a pretty nice setup here.
You got a good little club yourself, Manny. Not as nice as my girlfriend's, of course.
Did you say your girlfriend?
Hey, Manny, don't pretend you don't hear the gossip. It's not a secret anymore. Olivia and I are officially an item.
How's the old cat race, Max?
Well, volume's pretty low. Most everybody's out of town.
Tell me about it.
But I've got some side businesses that help smooth over the rough spots.
What kind of side businesses?
Manny, let's just say our El Mato associates appreciate our out-of-town perspective.
Look, you gotta cut Glottis off. He has a problem.
As long as he's got credit, then he's got no problem.
Credit? How did Glottis get credit?
He's part owner of your club, ain't he?
Half owner, actually.
Well, he put the joint up as collateral. So as long as you're in business, he's in business.
Oh my god.
I'm here for Charlie's money. No, seriously. He says you have a lot of it.
Oh, I got a lot of it, but none of it's his.
This is crazy to me. I have played this game through, I thought, complete end to end so many times, and I've literally never had this interaction before.
I like the new blimp.
Yeah, I decided not to let what happened to the Olivia 1 get me down. Imagine, you try to impress your girlfriend by building her a beautiful airship, and what happens? It goes and crashes, explodes, and burns on your own track. And kills her favorite cat, too. Not the kind of thing that makes the young girl's hearts go aflutter. I'll tell you that, toys.
Your new waiter's got quite an attitude.
Kind of love that, though. Same.
Hey, Manny,
I
when
can't
you put
believe I'm
labels
getting
like
to
that on people,
experience
it's
something
like you
new
stick
for the
people in
first
these
time
little
on
boxes
stream.
and
That
never let
makes
them
me
out.
so happy.
We're all in little boxes back home, Max. 6 feet under.
Now you're talking like the town coroner, Manny. Cut it out.
I'm leaving town tonight.
That's great, Manuel. No one needs a vacation more than you. Get out of town. Forget about that Meche woman.
Well, I just saw Olivia and Nick kissing.
Manny, we all kiss here. We're all one big family, you know?
We all kiss here.
No, I mean kissing, Max.
Manny, Olivia and I are in love. Nick Virago's been my trusted counsel for years. You should even joke around about their character like that. It could make me very angry.
Polly King pop off.
I'm not joking.
That's enough, Calavera. I mean it. Now, let's talk about something we can agree about.
Well, I'll let you get back to staring out the window.
Just can't get enough of my cats.
You know, I'm getting the feeling Max ain't much of a dog guy.
Kind of love that though, playing a game that you love and finding something new is just beautiful. Honestly, I'm feeling enormously blessed in this moment. Like, and you can see how I could have missed it. Just not walked through this door, or thought maybe walking down here was the same as walking through the door.
You got it! This is it!
Alright, I need to get up there and talk to my boy Gladys.
This is it!
He's clearly got a gambling problem.
Yeah!
And he's put the club up as collateral.
I had no idea you liked gambling so much, Gladys.
Well, the doctors made me promise I wouldn't do it anymore. But they can't get in the high rollers lounge, now can they? Open it up on the straightaways, Kitty!
Coming home soon?
I'm visualizing.
Oh, Gladys.
You got it! You got it!
And they're only gonna cut him off if the club's no longer in business. Okay, so there's a safe in the wine cellar. I just need to get into the wine cellar.
Looks like the pantry.
Ooh, a turkey baster. I'll take that. We stand
Looks like a turkey
Maximino, our
baster.
Polly King.
That monster upstairs is running me ragged. Oh, but monsieur, je suis très désolé. There are no guests allowed in the kitchen. I must ask you to leave.
In a minute, Leroy.
Raoul.
You know what, you fucker? I think I'm gonna put you in that closet. You're gonna stay in that pantry. Alright. Ooh, he's French. Damn. So, this is obviously me knowing how to solve this puzzle.
Hello?
Oh, no, wait. I did it in the wrong order.
Could somebody please open the door? I seem to have locked myself in this teeny tiny room. I am actually very claustrophobic, so if somebody, s'il vous plaît, oh, let me out of here, immédiatement. Oh,
Zut. Meow, baby! Hey, I'm thirsty. Where's that waiter? That does it.
Bugs, we took care of the Frenchman for you. I hope you appreciate it. Valid L French bozo.
Fruity, but voluminous.
You pay a biddy for me to take care of the French? Now, that wine keg is empty, and the empty kegs go down into the wine cellar. So if I am able to get inside there, well, we'll be in business. And luckily, I have this industrial strength cat food tin opener. Ha ha ha!
Wow, somebody's sleeping on the job.
Can you take your scythe back now he's unconscious? You know what? I probably could. But I will get it back either way.
Ah, it's empty. Reuben, where are you? Aha!
Mon Dieu.
Taking a little nap, vous, eh? Well, le keg is empty, so tout sweet, Buster.
Yes, monsieur. Merci, anything you say. Eto, more wine. Oh, I'm going to fire him for ignoring my pleas, and then I believe I shall quit. Oh, I can never look at that pantry again. No man should ever be locked up in such a small, dark place.
No, he stole the telescope. No, I got it back. It's all good. And I was locked in a small, dark place. So this puzzle, back when this game initially came out, if you had a computer that was too fast, there's a timing element to this next puzzle, and if your computer ran too fast,
I bet that thing's really easy to control.
it would actually
if you're a big demon.
Go through the sequence too quickly to solve the puzzle. So for certain elements of it, you actually had to like underclock your CPU using command line to make it run slowly enough to work. So there's no safe down here. Obviously we can see. It's just oop, no. Ah, I fucked it up. Haha, look in, twin. Okay. And because you had to use keyboard controls, you had to like turn the forklift quickly. Whereas with this, I could just click and it'll run straight over. So this should be... Yeah, it's tied to the frame rate for some reason. It's weird. Like, I know old video games were sometimes sort of held together with, you know, gum and nails. Damn it, I missed it.
Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here.
Okay. So we need to do it again, but in a way that I can get in quickly on the correct side. So I should be able to. I get a wriggle on. Need to be going
Not
up.
here.
Okay.
Not here. Not
Yeah, so you
here.
can see what happens there. Even with mouse controls, even with, I'm sure they've adjusted this so the frame rate does not affect how quickly it goes. It's a puzzle you got to be quick and you got to be very observant to realize that there's even something there to affect in the first place. And you got to tool around with the forklift and make sure you understand how it works and everything. It's a very tricky puzzle with a very slick solution. And I gotta tell you, trying to work this out for the first time would be brutal. But I found the secret exit in the lift down to the wine cellar, which means I probably have found the safe. Which means I found...
Dios mío, it's full of double-end tickets.
Charlie's
This could get
suitcase.
100 souls on the number 9 train. Something's not right about this. I get the feeling this suitcase belongs to someone more important than Chowchilla Charlie.
All right, Manny. Give me the case.
Charles, I thought we had a bargain.
Oh, we do. But I thought I'd bring some muscle along just in case.
What's the matter, Chuck? Can't afford to hire goons to do this sort of work for you?
I'm all the goon I need. Now drop it.
You said it, boss. Got a card for me?
Here. Welcome to the Union, Manny. Meetings first Tuesday of every month, and, don't forget to pay your dues.
Don't forget to pay my dues.
So, Charlie stole that case of double-in tickets from Hector Le Mans. We know that because we saw the notice in the jail. Somehow Maximilian got a hold of it and either didn't realize that it was actually double-in tickets, but I can't imagine him not counting the money.
I'm a union man now.
Okay. So, now I have a turkey baster. I can go and get a bunch of dirty hookah water out of that sink, which I know is capable of knocking people unconscious and keeping them that way, which could be handy for me in keeping Seaman Naranja from not getting to the ship in the morning without doing any particular or permanent harm to him. And you can see why this game has a reputation of some of the puzzles being kind of obtuse. But if you explore, and if you are observant, I maintain you can work this stuff out. But a lot of the stuff that turns out to be clues is sort of in thrown away lines, often. And you have to sort of note what's important to remember, and what's just really lovely flavor text and very well written dialogue. 4 hours in, how's it going? Hey, Vix! You feeling a little better now you've had a lie down? I certainly hope so. And we are chugging along. I am a little bit behind schedule.
Looks like a turkey baster.
But I'm okay with that. Hi, and I know I've been debating whether to get out or not. Well, look, I'm just happy to see you.
It's a turkey baster full of dirty hookah water.
Everyone needs one. You got anything new for me? I'm in bed. Everybody's having a nice recline.
Well,
enjoying a bit of Grim Fandango. What's not to love? Well, I say, Vix, let's get you excited about something. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be almost 7 o'clock over there, right? Have you had any dinner yet? Because I think a tasty treat might be all the motivation you need to get yourself out of bed in this moment. Lord knows it's worked for me in the past. That's what I'm talking about? Ah. Like Natalie Imbruglia. Okay, so now I have a turkey baster full of knockout juice. Taking myself out on a solo date or trying to find someone to bother? Ooh, both good options. I said a pic of a dog. Ah, well, perfection. That's all we need. Everybody quick, run over to the Discord right now and get yourself all the snuggled up dog pics you could ever need. Order in Thai food, get a blankie, and keep the stream up? Dan, now that is a plan. Okay, so I need him to suck down a bunch of this knockout juice. It's spicy? Is it spicy? You know I don't do spice. I made Hobie some of the treats my other dog goes mad for. He immediately refused them. Pardon me while I go fuck myself. Damn. For creatures without higher brain function, they sure can put some hurt on us every once in a while.
Nah, he'd see me do it.
Okay, I need to distract him so I can get the knockout juice into his bottle. What if I open the fridge? Oh. Nothing happened. Yeah, pad thai, pad see these are all mild options that will do the trick. All right, that should stop the fridge from closing. Which drains the generator, which distracts them.
Eh? Who is over there? Look, you broke it. Now it won't shut.
I think the sad part is it's raining soon. It started spinning a bit when I brought the bins in. Oh, right. Yeah, that might get in the way of an outdoor thing. Definitely order in then. He's literally 4 months old. When did he get a superiority complex? I mean, fussy? Yeah, he's very fussy. That's the thing. When they're fussy, they're born fussy. My dog has to be tricked sometimes into eating his food if he's not in the mood, and we find that putting a bit of like that fake ass Parmesan cheese on it, the stuff that smells like a foot.
I don't work on drunks. What kind of sailor are you? Can't handle booze, huh? Hogyha te azt gondolod, hogy engemet te nem fogsz kifizetni, te teljesen bolond vagy. Well, let's go. Toto, I got your boy Naranja here. MIA here. Well, he sobered up. I send him to limbo. Yeah. He'll make it there by morning. Promise. Oh, yeah. That is what I told him.
So this is the thing.
Are you kidding me?
You have to use a drill to tattoo bones.
I gave him the idea in first place.
A dentist drill dipped in ink.
Let's see what you
Tiger
got
can't change his stripes. So, you still
Seaman
going?
Anselmo Naranja, ensign 3rd class. Doesn't look like you'll be showing up to work
Listen
in the morning.
to me. You've got to take care of yourself. Yeah. Oh, hang on a second. Get away from that. Sure. Hey, Velasco! Manny, do you mind? Artist at work here, eh? Sure, of course, I understand.
That guy snoring is so loud. You wouldn't eat the beef cubes this morning and won't eat plain biscuits? He'll only eat biscuits if he has chicken mince? What? Try soaking them in chicken broth? It is. I really had to turn down your stream a bit. Chicken larb is nice, but that would not be suitable for Vix, because a chicken larb, or at least all the larb I've had in my life, is spicy as all get out. Okay, so here's the thing. I've stolen Naranja's dog tags, right? Because the tattoo artist said he's unconscious, and he's definitely going to make it into the ship tomorrow, which means I need to create a ruse, which I can do by planting the dog tags on one of the corpses in the morgue. And because I've now given Membrillo the metal detector, he will be able to find the dog tags really quickly, call the captain, and tell him that Naranja is not asleep in the tattoo parlor. He is in fact dead. And now I know Naranja will not show up tomorrow, undoing that ruse, and I will be able to go on the ship. Because I am a sneaky devil.
Seaman Anselmo Naranja, ensign 3rd class.
And in it goes. And now we play the waiting game. Oh, the waiting game sucks. Let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos.
Well, don't let me bother you.
Always nice to have visitors.
Seaman, Jesus. Let me have a browse and see what's open, and I'll get back to you all. Of course, we are always here to advise on tasty treats.
What?
Velasco, it looks like I've got one of your boys down here in the morgue. A sailor by the name of... Naranja.
What? How? Sprouted? But, this town's going to hell. Sailor can't even take a 2-day shore leave without watching his back. Yeah, I'll come down in the morning.
All day long, Manny, I sought through pure sadness. I find evidence, and I piece together stories. But none of my stories end well. They all end here, and the moral of every story is the same. We may have years, we may have hours, but sooner or later, we push up flowers.
Ooh. So, what is left to do? I need Nick to get the bee out of prison so I can get the tools for Glottis. Miranya's taken care of, I've got my union card, and I need to get Glottis out of the High Roller Lounge. A poignant reflection on mortality? I'm chuckling about semen? Hey, you know what you're about. And it's not like enjoying one means you can't enjoy the other. The highbrow only feels highbrow if the lowbrow is also there. So I need to get Nick's cigarette case. So I can get that key. And there's only one way I think of to do that. And that's to show him I have proof of the affair and get him to bugger off. Which means I need to go back. Every comic I know froths a lowbrow toilet or cum joke. Being into comedy cooks your brain. It's absolutely true. If you think about, think about Shakespeare. Think about how much filth and wordplay lived in, much of his work. Obviously, there was also very sort of highbrow historical fictions, but then there was also very lowbrow, raunchy comedies. And wordplay that was often just puns about dicks. So I need to find Lola. Lola is out there somewhere. I assume hiding from Nick, if Nick hasn't found her yet. But I need that key. Whatever that key was for, I needs it. Back to the High Roller Lounge we go, I think, because the key is next on my list. Merchant of Venice is chock full of them? Yeah, 100%. Anyone who says that Shakespeare is purely highbrow, one, doesn't consider who his audience was, and two, is just objectively wrong.
That's the sugar Papa likes! Get that mouse! Yeah! This is it!
How's tricks, Nick?
Yeah.
Everything all legal with the kitties?
Yes. They keep themselves pretty clean.
Just had a call with Mama Vix, and I'm forcing my ass to get out of the house. Nice. Proud of you, girl. Go get it. Go make it happen.
I have to tell this to someone. I hate cats.
Me too. But they keep the lights on around here.
Virago, I really need a lawyer.
Well, my dance card is full. So what are you gonna do?
I'll ask Max if I can borrow you.
He doesn't like sharing his counsel any more than he likes sharing his girlfriend. So don't bother.
I could pay you more than him.
Manny, look around you. Maximino could buy your club and use it as a litter box.
I could force you to do it with this gun.
If anybody had guns in this town but us, we'd know.
Come on! Baby needs a new pair of glass packs. Go, go, go!
I could tell Max about you and Olivia.
That sort of claim could send a man like Max into quite a rage, especially if the messenger had no proof.
Max and I are friends. He'll believe me.
People believe what they want to believe, Calavera. And I want to believe you're a smart man who doesn't go around spreading dangerous rumors. I've got to talk to Max for a moment. When I get back, I hope you're gone, because I'm sick of looking at you.
Ah, I got in his head. Pretty confident that Max wouldn't believe him, but he's not sure.
Man, this is gonna get me in trouble.
Now I've racked his cigarette case.
There's something rattling inside. Must be in a hidden compartment somewhere, but I don't see a latch or anything.
Okay, we are underway, y'all. I might go to one of my favorite restaurants not far from my house. Great call. Fantastic call.
You can do it!
But we'll see. You got this, girl. I believe in you. Now, I am just gonna jump ahead, because I know of a place that we read about
It's
earlier.
Virago's cigarette case.
You remember when we were up at Carla's security station? There was that note on the wall about people using the bomb disposal lockbox to open walnuts. So, I might apply the logic that I could maybe convince Carla to help me open this cigarette case using that. Glottis is inches away from a Gilbert Gottfried impression.
What's that?
Manny! No, wait, that was more Glottis than Gilbert Gottfried. I can hear it. Okay, so cigarette case, and I'll tell her that I found it under her desk.
I don't know. I found it under your desk.
Unattended?
Smash 100%. Carla is perfect. And you know what? She deserves better.
No, there was a shifty-looking guy with crazy eyes who put it there.
Oh my god. Give me that! It's a bomb! Ha ha! Another senseless act of terrorism nipped in the bud by Security Officer Carla. Wow. It was completely destroyed by our own detonator, so I can't tell what kind of bomb it was. But here's something.
A key. I better bring that to Chief Bogan.
Yeah, you can analyze it with your metal detector.
Oh, Carla, I'm so sorry. So, I know there's only one locked door we've encountered over the course of our adventure, and it's for that lighthouse. So whatever's happening, or whatever's locked behind that door, I assume a package with the photo, the incriminating photo of Nick and Olivia. She is not happy with you. No, and fair enough too. I'm a complete shitbag to Carla. Good luck, Vix. Yes, absolutely. This might seem like a weird thing to say, but I do genuinely care about what you have for dinner. That is important to me. Like, there's a reason why the food channel on my Discord is by far the most populous channel.
Lola?
Careful, Manny. You may not want to see me like this.
Lola! Did Nick do this to you?
Yeah,
He wanted that picture real bad, but he's never gonna find it, that fink.
He sprouted
Get it,
her.
Lola. I'll show Max the picture for you and fix Nick for good. Just tell me where you hid it.
Oh, Manny, it's all my fault. Always falling for the wrong guys. You know, I even had a thing for you once. But you were so hung up on that Meche woman, I figured I didn't have a chance.
Lola, where's the picture?
Tell me, Manny, would I have had a chance? Never mind. You just want Olivia for me. Tell her to improve her taste in men, or she'll end up just like me. Tell her to get a nice guy, Manny. Like you.
Lola! Lola!
Oh, Lola. Hey, there's a picture of a tongue on it, and it says number 22, lengua.
Lola? Lola, no. Rip Lola, coffin rip. Jesus Christ. Ah, poor girl. First, we're making Euros. Oh, Dan, excellent choice. R.I.P. girlie, slayed too close to the sun. I mean, at one point or another, we all have terrible taste in men. We can't be getting killed for that. That's too close to the bone. Also, this song, with the, like, wap, 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 literally just plays in this one screen of this one area of Rubicava. Crazy. Crazy how much love went into this production. The pasta looked good, but I couldn't eat it. Oh, Strudel, too sick to even get pasta down. You were in a way, my friend. I'm so sorry. Dinner or last poop, you know how it be. Well, these are important things to communicate to your partner.
Evening, Lupe.
So, I found the ticket for 22 Lengua, so one of the old automat tickets.
Back to work.
Okay.
And Lupe did tell me that her new system for coat checking uses the old automat tickets. So therefore...
Hey, there's a picture of a tongue on it, and it says number 22, lengua.
The Lola coat checked, potentially that photo.
Hey, this is a card from my new coat check system. You do care.
Can I have my coat, please?
You bet. This is so exciting. Okay. Hold on. 22. Lengua. Aha! Here it is. Oh, darn.
What's wrong?
Just shoot me.
Lupe, what is it?
This can't be yours.
That's it. Thanks.
What are you doing with a tiny girl jacket?
I don't suppose there was a camera back there anywhere.
No.
She must have hidden that somewhere else.
Uh...
I'll tell you tomorrow.
So what's in the jacket?
There's a little slip of paper in one of the pockets. All that this paper says is number 36, the rusty anchor. What is that? All that this paper says is number 36, the rusty anchor. What is that supposed to mean?
So, I did not look at the tattoo artist's flashbook, but if I had, I would recognize number 36, the rusty anchor, as fitting the nomenclature he uses for his flashbook. So I would know, oh my god, I just teleported through the door, and then back, and then opened it. What the hell? Also, my god, I'm just now realizing this game does not autosave. My have not saved this entire time, and I need to save right now because if this game crashed, we would be back to 0. Oh, thank God. Oh! That could have been brutal. 5 hours of progress gone. And even though it's a remaster, this game is more than capable of slipping itself off this mortal coil. Alright, everybody. You might want to turn your volume down, because I'm going back into the tattoo parlor where Seaman Naranja is snoring like a chainsaw. Do you generally remember the solutions to all the puzzles, or are you working it out as you go? It's a mix of both. So I have loose memories of how these puzzles are solved. Part of it is I'm going through the motions for your entertainment, so you have context of why I'm doing certain things.
Hang on a second. Get away from that. You said that.
I think these are binders of tattoo designs. They're labeled nautical and nice, and a third one just says Anchormania.
No, it's not a stupid question.
Yeah, but I wouldn't exactly call that quality time.
Like there's a solution. Hang on, I'll wait till I'm out of this room.
Do you mind? Artist at work. So, what happened after dinner?
All that this paper says is number 36, the rusty anchor. What is that supposed to mean?
Hang on a second.
This mean anything to you?
You mean beside the song, the poem, and the bar, and the statue by that name? Sure, it is one of my most famous designs. Here, I show you. Let's see, number 30, Harmin Sedge, Harmin Sketter, Harmin... 36. Here, hey, what is this?
My friend Lola left that here for me.
Oh yeah. Lola was here. Sweet girl, like daughter to me. Tell her Papa Toto says hello.
Oh.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Bro, she's dead. I'm so sorry. Sad trombone. I recognize the pause screen image. Yeah. It's a... I mean, it's a classic game. It's over 25 years old at this point, but it still holds up. So, yes. Bugs, to answer your question more completely. So there's things I do remember. I remember that to solve this puzzle, which I'm about to do, you've got to find Lola, get the lengua thing, go to Lupe, get the thing that she's checked, which is the tattoo design, go to the tattoo artist, get him to show you the design. He finds the photo. What he's handed me is a photo finish photo from the cat races from a particular race, right? Which I can view here. Oh, sorry. And to get to Lola and see her die, you need to get the key from Nick, which means you need to get Carla to blow up the cigarette case, which you have to convince Nick to leave, so the cigarette case is left available. So I remember loosely all those steps, right? What I don't remember is to get the... Now I've got the photo finish for this race. There is race number 6. It's that cat that we recognize from the stuffed cat picture in the cat racetrack. We know that it was the second week of the year. We know it was a Tuesday because it's Kitty Ear Day, because the
looks like these cats are almost scruff and scruff.
The fans are wearing cat ears. We know that it's when the Olivia 1 crashed. It's photo number 114. And I can now use that fake ticket stub printer that I got from Chowchilla Charlie right back at the start of this area to print the betting slip for that race, and therefore get the guy to check the photo finish thing, for which it has been swapped out with the photo that Lola took of Nick and Olivia making out. So I remember all those steps, right? What I don't remember is the number and information I have to punch into this machine, which is race 6, Tuesday, week 2, something.
Me and this ticket printer, we're gonna make a mint.
So I still have to go through the motions of getting all of that information. Yeah, so it's Tuesday. We know that because the cat ears. It's week 2, and it's race number 6. So we've extrapolated all of that information from the context clues and things we've picked up. Crazy, right? So yeah, I do mostly remember things, but yeah, I'm going through the process because that's the fun of the game, and I don't want to miss anything. And now we have what we need to get the photo. And once we have the photo, we can use it to either expose Nick or blackmail him into representing the CB, getting him out of jail, and therefore we can get the tools for Glottis, and we can get on the ship. Ugh. Is that nice and easy to follow? Playing this game for the first time would be fucked. Oh, absolutely. Nowadays, in the age of the internet, it's super easy to look up things if you get stuck.
Oh, hi! Betting stub, please.
Here you go. Non-spoilerific.
Hey, this looks different than our usual ticket.
Well, that's because it's from last season.
All right, just a second.
Spoiler-free guides and stuff.
There
and
you
then,
are.
Yes, other than that, trial and error. I can't imagine... Well, I did play it for the first time back in... flippin'
What?
1999.
Are you a winner?
Big winner.
Without the internet. Without... At least not
Thanks,
the
pal.
internet.
Glad I could help.
And so now, thanks to that, we've swapped the original photo for the one we found. Which means we now have this.
It's Lola's last work. A juicy photo of Nick and Olivia kissing.
And now... I don't know if I even have the option to walk into Maximino's office and...
I think that guy was up to something. Don't you, Doug?
Show it to him.
Doug?
But that wouldn't necessarily help me.
That
Though
guy?
it would help me take
Personally,
revenge
I think
for
he
Lola.
was nuts.
Go, Kitty! Go, Kitty! You're doing it! What's that?
You know what? Because I never discovered this office on any of my prior playthroughs, because you can solve all these puzzles without ever actually interacting with Maximino, just interacting with the world around him. I've never tried.
Hello,
showing him the photo.
Maximino.
Why, if it ain't Manny Calavera, come to see how the big boys play, eh, Manny?
From what I can tell, they play with kitties.
Kitties, roulette tables, what's the difference? They go round and round all day, and they're both more reliable when they're fixed. Am I right?
I don't want to interrupt this cat watching.
Alright, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try showing him the photo and see what happens. I think Manny might talk himself out of it.
Man, this is gonna get me in trouble. On second thought, I better go.
Just straight up like, he understands that what will happen is Maximino will turn his rage on him.
Go, go, go! Come on! Baby needs a new pair of glass packs! Get up, you stupid cat!
Alright, Nick.
Yeah!
You work for me now.
Look what I found at the photo finish booth. Looks like Naughty Kitten and Bad Tomcat are neck and neck.
What do you want?
I want to tell you a sad story of a young man unjustly imprisoned merely for speaking his mind.
It's time to shake up the hive!
I guess our business is settled.
Almost.
Hey!
What? Was that for the photo girl?
No, that was just for being you. I don't have time to get you for Lola, but I'm sure somebody will.
You didn't have time to save her either. But don't feel too bad about that, Manny. I hear saving women really isn't your forte.
Holy shit! Okay. So now, all that's left to do is get the tools and somehow get Glottis kicked out of the High Roller Lounge. And if that means shutting down my own casino, then that's what it takes. But first we'll go check in with the CBs.
No, we won't work!
Hell
no, we won't work! Bogan is a big fat jerk!
Bogan is a big fat jerk!
Hell
That's
no,
catchy.
we won't work!
That's hella catchy.
We won't work!
Bogan is a big fat
Bogan is
jerk!
a big fat jerk.
Manny! Do it in time, all right? Okay,
Sorry.
from the top. Hell no, we won't work!
Hell no, we won't work!
Bogan is a big fat jerk!
Bogan is a big fat jerk.
Hell no, we won't work!
I did it on time, but they didn't
Bogan
critique me.
is a big fat jerk!
Bogan is a big fat jerk!
Are we bees or are we flies?
Those are some
Are
pretty
we
big
bees or are we
rules.
flies?
I'll just have Glottis come pick them up on our way out of town.
No more lies, no more lies!
I don't think anybody's gonna be using them for quite a while.
Okay. So. Again, context, but I have, as I showed you earlier, I have the ability to fix the roulette games, which I have been using to basically hand off bribes to the chief of police. Paid up, as Manny said, on the nose, through the nose, every week. So, it seems to me that the quickest way to get the casino shut down, and therefore get Glottis' line of credit cut off, is simply to cut off Chief Bogan from his payments. So first thing I'll do is just try and go telling him that he's not getting another red cent out of us. And if that doesn't work, we'll take more drastic measures.
You know, some people say you should always walk away from the table when you're on a winning streak.
Oh, yes, but I'm feeling extra lucky tonight.
Okay. Well, it seems there's only one thing left to do. Sorry, Lupe, you're gonna be out of work for a minute.
$14 is the winner. Le 14. Numéro 14 est le gagnant.
I think you mean 2. Am I correct?
No, monsieur. 14 is the winner.
I think you've made a mistake.
I'm sorry, sir. 14 is the winning number. Better luck next time, eh?
That does it. That Calavera's getting too big for his britches. I don't like raiding businesses and shutting them down. But someone's got to teach Manuel a lesson in law and order. This way, back here. Open those paddy wagons up and start filling them. And somebody find Calavera. I want to interrogate him personally.
Raided? How long are they gonna close it for? Huh? Yeah, you better cut off the big guy's credit then. Yeah. Throw the drunk out on his big orange butt. And bring me Calavera so we can talk about his debt.
Hey, come on! You gotta let me back in! I'm a VIP!
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Oh, Manny, I don't want to be a pianist anymore. I'm a mechanic.
I know. That's why I got you a new job. Come on, let's go pick up your tools.
And I can do whatever I want to the engine? Make it faster?
Sure, but you'll be plenty busy just keeping her afloat.
Thanks for the gig, and for not asking too many questions.
Hell, after what happened in Naranja, I can see why you'd leave town. Let's just hope I don't have to go fishing you out of the drink again.
I'll stay under next time. I promise.
And that is the end of year 2. And really the middle act of the game. Year 3 goes quite quickly. In fact, it's probably quicker than year 2, even combined with year 3 and 4. And also, Glottis has tricked this bad boy out. And just like he said he would, Manny has worked his way up to captain through charm and stylish turtlenecks.
Captain Calavera?
Puerto Zapato, sailor. We're here at last. Beautiful port, isn't she?
Yes, sir.
Costume change.
Well, there's some customs officials down below, sir. They want to search the ship.
Fine, fine. We've got nothing to hide, eh? No skeletons in our closet.
Yes, sir.
Secure the bow, boys, like a rock this time. Manuel.
Salvador? I hope this very urgent message gets to you in time. Our man in Zapato says Miss Colomar never made it to the port. It said she threw herself overboard at the Pearl. I don't know if you believe that. Whatever you do, do not land in Puerto Zapato. It's a trap. Assassins will attempt to board your ship disguised as customs agents. Beware, and viva la revolución!
Uh-oh. And again, we're down to just our scythe. I love some of the Gaga songs, but what does she know about cameras?
Ensign.
Oh no! All my crew have been sprouted.
Ensign Arnold was just a kid. Oh. This can't be happening.
Hey! He's back here! Sack him! Custom officials, open this door!
Yeah, we want to check your bags.
Don't worry, Captain. We're safe in here. Okay, let's just set the explosives and get the hell out of here.
Glottis's face. Alright, we're gonna pull up these anchors. So, they're about to blow up my ship. So it will not be immediately apparent what I'm doing here, but I promise you there is... Oh, that's weird. The handle spawned over there. That's very strange. This game appears to be bugging out, so I am very quickly going to save my game. So, if I was working this out for the first time, I might attempt to flee. I would find that I am tied to the bow and not able to do that. Hey, it worked. Okay. So, Now that I've hooked the other anchor, I'm going to do something very drastic here.
Well, there you go.
I'm gonna tear the back half of the ship off, and we are gonna use it to get the fuck out of here.
Glottis, cover your ears.
What was that?
The dotted line, buddy.
So in order to escape, we tore the ship in half, slammed it into reverse, and sailed away on the back half of the ship. Headed
Just
towards
a little farther, Glottis.
the place called the Pearl, where apparently Meche threw herself overboard. Luckily, no one here needs to breathe.
Manny, choking!
Mira, snap out of it, sailor.
Easy for you to say, you don't have lungs.
Hey, you live without your heart once, so you can live without air for a little while. Just until I figure out what we're gonna do. You all right?
I'm a spirit of the land, Manny, not of the sea.
Hang in there, mano.
Beware, brave captain. Here in the darkest depths of the Sea of Lament dwell the most horrible monsters of all. The fearsome, murky demons of the deep will swallow you whole the instant you leave this pool of light. Heed my warning, or take one step forward and learn for yourself.
All right, I believe you. Just quit it with the creepy spirit of the land voice, huh?
Here comes one now.
According to our map, I think that's the Pearl.
Wait.
Okay, that might not have been a sea monster, but it was pretty spooky.
What was up with that guy? Hopefully he's going around again. Oh yeah, there he goes.
Oh, Lola. Looks like I let you down again.
Also, I don't know if you all noticed, but he renamed the ship Lola. Which is sad and shows just how, at the end of the day, cynical, capitalistically minded, and everything that Manny is, ultimately, everything he does is self-serving, but I told you, there's a romantic inside him, and he has not completely allowed that part of himself to die. I'm very impressed that he's somehow smoking underwater. I don't think I've ever stood still long enough in this sequence for that to happen. That's very, very funny. This is another excellent capture that could be used as a BRB screen. Hey.
Amigo.
Huh? Who? Oh, geez, another shipwreck. You see? That's why I'll never travel by boat.
We've had a little accident. Think you could help us out?
Depends on what kind of help you're looking for.
Could we borrow that light for a second?
Sorry, I'm kind of attached to it.
Could we tag along with you? Well, it's a long walk you're talking about. We don't have any other choice. Oh, all right then. Lift those knees, stick close to my light, and try to sing in key. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Hide it under some seaweed. No, I'm gonna let it shine. Hide it under some seaweed. No, I'm gonna let it shine. Hide it under some seaweed. No, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Scare away sea monsters, yeah. I'm gonna let it shine. Scare away sea monsters, yeah. I'm gonna let it shine. Scare away sea monsters, yeah. I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine. I'm not gonna let you touch it. No, I'm gonna let it shine. I'm not gonna let you touch it. No, I'm gonna let it shine. Not gonna let you touch it. No, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
So, this guy clearly received the Excelsior line or something similar and was tasked with walking across the land of the dead. When he reached Rubacava, his fear of being on ships led him to go, no, I'm gonna walk. I don't have to breathe, so I'm gonna walk along the floor of the ocean all the way to Porto Zapato. And for God knows how long, this guy has been walking in circles under the ocean with no landmarks to speak of.
I thought that looked like our ship. That's just a trick the ocean plays on your mind, kid. Makes everything look the same after a while, like you was going in circles. Well, this isn't the kind of progress I was hoping for. Oh, well, the wet march of the soul ain't for everybody. What are you doing down here? Trying to get out of the land of the dead, same as everybody else. Why are you walking instead of taking a ship? Got sick of waiting around Rubacava for a boat. Figured it'd make better time this way. Why didn't I think of that? How do you know where you're going? See the moon over there? I just keep it on my right. That way I know I'm heading in a straight line. But oldest trick in the book.
That's not the moon, that's the pearl.
Is everything okay with your eyebrows? Them is barnacles, genius. I don't move fast enough to shake them, so they tend to pile up. I don't mind, though. They're the only company I got. Ain't you, boys? How long have you been down here? Well, let me put it this way. I wasn't always this color. Well, I don't want to break your stride there. Okay, see you around. Watch out for sea monsters. Who? These guys?
Oh, God.
Oh, they don't mess with old Chapito. I'm too bright for them. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let... Not picking that up. This little light... Not picking that up. I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine... You all right? I'm gonna let it shine. Hang in there, mano. Hide it under some seaweed. No, I'm gonna let it shine. Hide it under some seaweed. No. Hey, lay off.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Follow me. Where are you taking me? To the moon.
Just had Glottis pick him up and be like, yeah, you're a torch now, buddy.
The pearl! Ooh-wee! I knew I'd find her someday! I'm rich! 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 Shh! Something's happening. Manny, what's going on? I don't know, but I don't like the way that thing's looking at us. I'm not going down there while that octopus is tracking us. I had no idea their eyesight was so good. So there really is a pearl. Hey, I've got more important things on my mind than jewel theory. Not me!
Somehow I gotta get past this sneaky octopus.
Watch those hands, clams.
Up, up.
Hey, lay off!
The barnacles have got it.
Let go!
Goddess's VA seems like he had a great time in the booth. 100%.
She's coming back.
Also, I'm really sorry about that torch guy.
Looks like we're heading south! But there's nothing on that edge of the world! Except the edge!
Manny? Don't ask, carnal, cause I don't know.
I'm worried the Strangest Things fandom has developed a large group psychosis. They seem legitimately convinced of this secret extra episode. I haven't heard about this. What are they basing that on?
That octopus swimming around here?
No, but I can smell them.
So this is where my memory starts to get a little fuzzy. I broadly remember what to do here. But I don't want to do it too out of order. Legit based on vibes. Is the vibe?
I'm gonna sneak inside and look for Mitchell.
What if that octopus comes back while you're gone?
Poke him in the eye
that's
and
kind of a
steal
bummer
his
vibe.
Stupid octopus.
Where the hell am I?
This door's locked.
There's an office?
Children's books. Meche.
Manny, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see how your trip was going, Angel. I am your travel agent, you know. By the way, thanks for that bottle of champagne you sent me. It really hit the spot.
You were headed for a trap. I was trying to warn you. Domino was using me like bait. I didn't want you to end up a prisoner here like me.
Prisoner? Where's your cell? Or are you just sharing a bunk with the warden?
If that's what you think of me, then why did you come here?
Because this is where he belongs. Here, working for me. I knew you'd come around eventually. Right or wrong, Manuel Calavera is always with the winning team, right, Manny? That's why you're here now.
I'm getting off this rock, and I'm taking all of these people with me.
Manny, there's no way off this island. I'm afraid you're stuck here in my little executive training program. See, I need you to take my place here, kid. I've got to get back to the city where the action is.
Dumb.
Sorry, Manny, but I had to come in. My skin was getting all pruny.
Him, I don't need.
Gladys!
I'm gonna grind you to powder for that, cabrón.
Maybe later. But for now, let me just show you your new office.
Careful, BB. The new boss is waking up.
Is that the same voice actor as Kala?
Hola, angelitos.
I'll bite you, I swear to God!
Please don't bite anyone else, Pugsy. That's why they put us in the cage in the first place.
Why do you want to bite me?
You're the mean new boss.
Mr. Hurley said you were meaner than him.
He said you had a bone saw.
You bite me and I'll sue your parents.
Our parents?
What have I done?
children. Please, stop crying. Why am I so bad at this?
My name is Manny Calavera. What's yours?
Mr. Hurley told us about you. You're the one who tricked Meche. Poor Meche.
Bobby? That boy ain't right.
I didn't trick anybody.
Mr. Hurley said he was supposed to take care of Meche, but you stole her case from him. Is that true?
Let me see if I can explain this whole thing to you. You see, I had this job, selling travel packages to immigrant souls. If I sold enough of them, I got to leave the land of the dead. Now, I was in a slump, and I really needed a fat commission, so...
You're a bad man. Go away, bad man. Yeah, go away.
Meche's my friend. You can ask her.
She talked about you before. Every time she says your name, she looks so sad. I don't know what you did to her, but you're gonna be sorry.
Bobby, I don't care if you're a skeleton. No son of mine is eating his steak well done.
What are you two doing in this cage?
Making
My hand
light
kill is
bulbs.
okay.
Look,
It's
we're
good,
working
not
as
great.
hard as
It's
we
recognizably
can. Why
hand
don't you leave
kill,
us
but
alone?
it needs work.
I'm here to help you get out of this cage.
You can't do that. We have to stay here and take care of Meche. She'd be so sad here all alone. Sometimes we hear her crying, you know.
I'm gonna get them out of there with propane and propane accessories.
Listen, children, I'm here to help.
There's really not much more room in here. Your hands are too big to make light bulbs.
I'm the one who's gonna take Meche out of here.
What? You can't do that. Who's gonna take care of us? We'll be all alone.
My hands are not too big to make light bulbs.
Then why don't you help?
I just don't have any of those little tiny tools, that's all.
Here, take my hammer.
These bird punks.
Okay, back to work.
So mean.
Well, at least I got a tiny hammer out of it. And now we know where the glowing coral comes from. This weird mine. Also, for all the fans
Oh, look, it's my Prince Charming.
of the
Are
film
you
noir
back here just to
references in
insult
here,
me some more, or
this
do you just
upcoming
want some
scene
ice for your head?
is for you.
Second anniversary. I can't remember if that's cotton or china, but it's definitely not hardware. Come on, we're getting out of here.
Trying to steal my commission from Domino again. Manny, don't you ever give up?
I'm not after any commission. I just want to get us both out of here.
Then why don't you just ask your boss for the day off?
Can't believe you think he's my boss. He's my arch enemy.
I think he's your boss. You think he's my boyfriend. We don't seem to have a good foundation of trust in our relationship, do we?
Oh, Meche. I feel so bad for what's happened to you.
I'm sorry I implied he was your boyfriend. I do trust you.
Well, I'm not sure I trust you about that. But I'll tell you one thing that would convince me.
Name it.
Give me your gun.
What? What makes you think I have a gun?
You work for the most heavily armed organization in the land of the dead. Don't try to tell me they didn't issue you a gun.
I don't work for the most heavily armed organization anywhere.
You know, you're right. There are those rumors of that Revolutionary Army that's been stockpiling weapons.
Actually, them, I work for.
Manny, why don't you come back when you're willing to deal straight with me, okay? Ow! Oh, my stockings! They're ruined! And this was my best pair! try to have one nice thing on this cruel island.
Oh, it's so funny. The way she takes them off, revealing bone.
Good enough for me.
What is?
Oh, the speed at which you're working.
That's nice, Manny, but you're not my boss, so really I couldn't care less.
Good. Excellent. Carry on.
Sir, do you have an appointment?
I'm going in there to tell Domino my demands.
I don't think you fully understand the chain of command around here. Pugsy and BB work for you. You and I work for Domino, who works for Hector Le Mans, crime boss of El Maro.
Well, I think it's time for a little corporate restructuring. He seems completely unaware of how close I am to escape. Domino! Domino!
Taking your first coffee break already, Calavera?
We got a score to settle, Issy.
You know, if I ever spoke to my boss Hector that way...
You killed my best friend.
The demon? Manny, you can use a demon as a driver. Let him carry your messages, let him serve you food. But you can't ever start thinking of them as friends. It's just not natural.
The edge and darkness that's crept into her personality, it's sad, right? Like, we have not seen her since the first part of the first act. Like, we went through the whole... We lost her, we went through the whole joining the Revolutionary Army, the Petrified Forest, all of Rubicava, the start of Porto Zapato, the escape, the underwater ocean, the underwater monsters. And we find her again, and you can tell the last 2 years have not been kind to her. Because we remember what she was like in the beginning.
What are you doing out here on the edge of the world?
Oh, I know. I ask myself that every day. But I'm going to train you, Manny, to take my place here running this 2-bit light bulb factory.
How can you keep little children in a cage?
Trust me, it's easier than keeping big kids in a cage.
Why don't you just sprout me like you tried at Puerto Zapato?
That wasn't me. That was Hector. He's so unimaginative. Just wants to tie up the loose ends, you know? But I believe, however, that you can be rehabilitated through honest work.
What makes you think I'm gonna work for you?
Well, there's not much to do on this island if you don't work, take it from me. And think about it. Once I'm gone, it will be just you and Meche alone on this deserted island. Don't tell me that prospect doesn't appeal to you.
What a bummer. That new follower we got during the stream turned out to be some dingbat trying to sell me.
I don't plan to be on this island for very long.
Manny,
Twitch for money
I have all the
bullshit
guns.
and my whispers.
I have
and now
all
I'm
the
sad.
transportation, and I have all the brains.
I was gonna crack a pack and everything.
What are you gonna do?
Outrageous.
You and Hector set up a secret hideout to make light bulbs?
Oh, no, that's just a side benefit. The real purpose is to have a place we can lock up all those old clients of mine. Can't have good people wandering loose in the land of the dead, telling everybody how we stole their double-in tickets, now can we?
You stole all these people's tickets?
Okay, how much of this haven't you figured out, Calavera? Capal would route all the good clients to me after he switched over their tickets
And
to
now
a
the
secret
mystery is
holding
revealed.
fund. I'd cover up the paper trail, and we'd make sure that the pigeon jumped overboard at the Pearl.
I knew it. You were getting all the good clients.
I handled them all, except for Mercedes, who you hijacked from me in that ridiculous hot rod, which I saw, by the way, last time I was in Rubicava. I tell you, Manny, hot rods like that just don't look safe to me.
One ticket for you, one for Hector. How many more do you need?
Oh, Manny. We never touch the product ourselves. We sell a ticket to unfortunate souls, unable to lead moral lives because of the crippling amount of cash they were born into.
But you could just take the tickets and leave today.
We found a way to make the land of the dead livable. Why would we want to leave?
So it wasn't my fault Meche didn't get a ticket. You stole it.
Well, it's your fault she ended up in the forest instead of coming here right away. But I fixed that.
I'm taking Meche out of this dungeon.
Manny, before I found her, she spent a year out there in the petrified forest alone because of you. By comparison, I'd say I'm keeping her pretty comfortable here in my dungeon. Wouldn't you say?
Nice island you got here.
Yeah, the previous owners didn't know what they had here. Let us pick it up for a song. They scooped out all the coral they could reach with their crane and then abandoned the plant. But we knew we had what it would take to go the extra distance to the big reef.
Are you about to lecture me about the winning attitude again?
No! Slave labor, Manny. That's the real ticket to success.
Well, I gotta get back to trying to escape.
Hey, you do that, kid. Knock yourself out.
I'm gonna sight this man in the face.
Please put that away.
Whoa! Okay, I hate Domino, but that was ice cold. What if I threaten him with this?
Please put that. Okay, you can take out the tiny hammer if you want.
No, I don't think I could take his laughter a second time.
Okay, well, Domino's strapped, which,
Hey, about that gun.
Ready to hand over your heater?
I would if I had one.
Right.
I think we need to talk.
Start talking. You're the salesman.
I have a lot of explaining to do.
Save your breath. Domino's explained it all to me already.
You have a lot of explaining to do.
Me? About what?
Why are those children locked up in a cage?
With the wings those angelitos have, they're the only things on this island Domino can't control.
Hey, if they can fly, let's set the kids free to go get help.
They can't fly that far, Manny. But they can fly circles around Domino, and they can bite pretty hard.
So why did you run out of my office?
I felt so embarrassed, and you looked so disappointed in me. I couldn't stand it anymore.
Then what were you doing that whole year I was in Rubacava?
I was lost.
What did you...
I don't want to talk about that year, please.
Has Domino hurt you in any way?
Not as much as I've hurt him. Boy, can that guy take a punch.
Okay, I'll lay off the questions.
Great. Now if we could get you to just lay off the cologne.
Hey, I'm a sailor now. We have to wear this stuff.
Do you think games are too complicated these days?
I'm gonna go see about getting us a boat.
Ooh, remember to get a fast one so we can water ski, all right?
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I think no. In fact, I think the sort of broad design philosophy of modern games is to simplify. And part of that is making them more accessible to a non-hardcore audience, which I think PC gaming, especially in the 90s, had no qualms about, and the 80s, frankly, had no qualms about wholly marketing itself towards. And I think there's an element too, like on a more cynical note. Hang on, let me stop this guy from drilling.
Wicked, freaking, stupid chisel. Why, huh? Who? Oh, you, is it? Why, I oughta look at my eyebrows.
Yeah, I think there's on a more cynical note, I think there's a design philosophy in games that's similar to how Netflix creates stuff, which is that they want you to be playing something that you can also be scrolling on your phone while you're playing. So everything is clearly marked on the map, everything is explained and re-explained over and over, everything is right up front. I remember like when Elden Ring came out and they didn't have any sort of tracking for the side quests, which are wholly optional by the way. People ding them on it. They were like, why can't I see on the map where this person goes after I talk to them or something like that? And so they took that feedback and they added it in. It's still, in the grand scheme of things, compared to like an Ubisoft-style map clearer, you know, a Far Cry or a Creed or something like that, it's still very obtuse by those standards. I think if anything, like some of the older PC games, and even this game now, it like is just like work it out or don't, man. Like it's
Nice drill. Drill? This here is a cordless, high-speed reciprocating chisel. And look, it's a bust-all. They usually don't give these to the new guys.
Yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, we're at a level of complexity that is lower than where we were.
Plugged in, and I had some booty to trade. Trade's the name of the game out here in the Big Reef.
I want to trade something.
Well, you came to the right place, sonny. What you be needing?
I need a gun.
A gun? Ooh, that's gonna cost some. What do you got on you?
My turtleneck.
Oh, yeah, that is nice. Acrylic?
No, it's all natural.
Oh, too bad. Natural fibers are so uncomfortable underwater.
I know.
When you got something worth trading, come see old Chapito. He'll do you right.
I do have some stuff worth trading. I have...
You know, a little clear nail polish would fix these right up.
I have Meche's nylons.
Hey, Cheppy, check out the hosiery.
Say, these are real silk. Where'd you find them?
I've been wearing them the whole time.
You too? Well then, here's your new best friend.
Ah, my first Brautella gun. Is it loaded?
No. Hey, bullets are hard to get.
So I've got a piece, but
I'll
it's not
show
loaded.
him.
What else do I have to trade? I have a tiny hammer to trade.
Yo, Pito, have you ever seen an authentic little chipper?
A little chipper? No, I haven't. But I'd sure love to give it a test drive. Say, little chipper, you're okay.
Oh.
Just me and little chipper.
What else? What else would you trade for?
Chapito!
Ah! Quit yelling!
Well,
go, brother. La-dee-da-dee-da-da.
I don't want to trade my scythe, so...
I'll bet all these miners were brought here by that octopus.
Ba-dum-da-dum.
I don't know how I'd get down there without this current taking me over the edge. Uh-oh.
What? Oh god, here comes the first game over. Oh no. There she is, the SS La Mancha, mentioned way back at the beginning of at the end of year one. Also, Glottis is alive.
Glottis! You're okay.
Well, it hurt a little when I hit, but my head cracked open an aft panel here.
I gotta tell you, carnal, I thought you were dead.
Oh, Manny, I've been having a great time. Listen. I ask you, is there an engine that can resist the love that's in these hands?
Apparently not. I think this baby's our ticket out of here.
Oh yeah, good point. I was just wrenching it for fun, but your idea's good too.
Alright, Glottis has got us a ship. Now we just need to get it back over the edge somehow. He's gonna fuck that engine, you better believe it. Give me 2 seconds, Liz is gonna be home soon. I'm just gonna go unlock the door. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh no. The cup fell off my headphone. Where did it go? Okay. Well, my head can hold it on. Studios iron out the bugs they can and leave in the ones that are harder to reproduce. Well, they're deemed a low priority and don't impact gameplay in a way that can be solved by the player. It's not studios, it's shareholders. Should have known. It's always capitalism. Okay, so, I'm just going to do some stuff now, because I'm acutely aware that we've already been streaming for 6 hours. So, in order to get that boat back up from over the cliff, I need to use this crane, and to use this crane, I need to get the bucket off it. Now, luckily, I've already traded that little chipper with Geppetto for his big chipper, which I can use to take this off. Now, I did fuck the crane up just a little bit, but that's okay.
I can see why they don't give these chisels to the new guys.
Now, this hasn't come up in conversation yet, but in order to get the ship through the reef, we need some sort of grinders that can smash up all of the coral, which are these things right here. And I can get those out now by dropping the chain from the broken crane into the grinders. And then pulling it back out. And then I can bring the crane back over here. Drop the chain without the bucket into this conveyor belt. Jump out. I can head over here. Reverse the direction of this conveyor belt. To send the chain down to Glottis. Reverse the conveyor belt again to get the chain to loop. And then drop it one more time. Boom. Hooked. Now, pull the crane up, and the ship and Glottis are free from the waterfall.
I can't believe you got it to float. That was the easy part. The trick's gonna be busting through that big coral reef out there. Bust through a big coral reef, eh? It just so happens I got some hardware up the beach you might be interested in. Oh yeah, this will do just fine. Just give me a sec to do some figuring.
So, we have our escape method now. Todd Howard, for example, is a notorious liar and over-embellished, and the dude who ran No Man's Sky, Sean, what's-his-face. Usually these guys are visionaries who aren't being realistic at what their usually passionate team can achieve. It's almost never the dev's fault, but like studio heads and administrative interference, at least from the outside looking in. Yeah. The redemption arc of No Man's Sky never quite sat right with me as someone who bought that game day one. And it was the buggiest piece of shit I have ever played, up to and including almost bricking my PS4, and certainly, like, deleting its own save game. I actually tried to refund it, and PlayStation support were being real fucking cagey pricks about it. So I was not actually able to get my refund in the end, which was very, very annoying. So I ended up being stuck with it, and then they fixed the game.
Fly, be free, go by Domino.
Leave us alone. If we get out again, he'll hurt Meche.
Fine then, stay in there.
He is mean.
This is a bit of difference when comparing Todd Howard and Sean Murray. Yeah, well, that's absolutely true.
No drawers.
Okay, so we've got an escape method. We've got a piece for Meche, which will hopefully buy her trust. I believe we can do this.
Here, what good's a relationship without trust?
True, a relationship without trust is about as empty as a gun without bullets. Guess you didn't realize a smart girl always keeps an extra round in her hat for mad days. Come on, let's go.
Meche, you don't know what you...
I know exactly what I'm doing. Now move!
Would you just listen to my escape plan first?
Trouble in paradise, kids?
You're letting us go right now, or your boy Friday here gets it.
Well, I hate to see you go, Manny, but the lady seems to have made up her mind.
I'm serious. I'll shoot him.
Fine. It really doesn't work for me anyway.
But I thought I'll shoot you then.
No, you won't. You're too good, remember?
I'm not good anymore. You've taken that out of me, keeping me a prisoner here. I'm gonna crack you open like a fake wing vase. I'm gonna...
Kid's all right. She's a firecracker, but a night in the cooler usually dampens her fuse.
Domino!
Hey, sport, how's the escape going?
What did you do with her?
I thought she needed a little time out, that's all.
Well, I gotta get back to trying to escape.
Hey, you do that, kid. Knock yourself out.
Domino, you're so cocky. You don't realize I've already got a coral crushing boat ready to go.
It's empty.
Open this door! I promise I won't pull guns on anyone anymore!
Oh, Meche.
I promise I won't pull guns on anyone anymore! Domino! Open this door!
I guess I didn't enter the right combination.
Manny!
What is the combination? Maybe these kids know.
Hola, angelitos.
Hello, Mr. Mean Boss Guy.
FARTS.
New plan. Mitch is locked up for good. We're leaving without her.
We can't leave without Meche.
Hey, one of you children happen to have a gun?
Yeah, we do. So stick him up.
Let me see it.
He doesn't have one. He's such a liar. Oh, yeah? Well, you're stupid. Your light bulbs don't work. Your light bulbs all smell like boogers. Ha! Nobody thinks you're funny anymore. Oh, yeah? Well, everybody in this cage is smarter than you. Everybody except for you? Yeah, 'cause I'm especially smarter than you. In your dreams. In your baby bed that's all
Okay,
wet.
bye.
BB! I'm in here!
Must be a combination lock, but there are no numbers on it. Poor Don was never good
Is
with
there
numbers.
anybody out there?
I've got nothing to say to him.
What is the combination lock? Am I supposed to know the lock, or am I supposed to just...
I'm getting angry! I'm warning you, Domino! Anybody? I'm getting angry!
I guess I didn't enter the right combination.
Let me out!
Ooh, I bet I could pick that. If only I hadn't lost my union card in that poker
I'm
game.
in here!
Alright, well maybe I have something better than a lock pick.
Open this door!
Ah, yes, I remember now.
Bugsy! Manny, where are you?
Must have hit a major circuit. But it looks like I've exposed the guts here.
Hey, here we go.
I don't want to mess up the wheel. The wheel's my friend.
Wait, this kid's always crying? 'Cause they're trapped in slavery? Ah, bastards. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, I just need to pop something in the lock to hold it shut. So the code doesn't reset when I pull the lever.
Stay.
And then, bada bing, bada boom.
All right, Mitchie, you can come out now. Mitchie? Esa cosa is heavy.
Okay. There's a circuit on the wall.
Uh-oh. Oh, Raul. I am so sorry. Looks like I messed up these contacts when I broke through with the bus stall.
Alright. Well, let's go with what we know conducts electricity. BRB making dinner. Not a worry, my guy. Go get them euros.
Manny, I knew you would. Why is that door closed?
It was the only way the wind?
Oh.
Man, people in the old days were huge.
Alright, well, I'm coming in there and I'm bringing this axe. I have no idea
Hey,
what I'm
this
gonna
is
have
my
for dinner.
room. Go use up the air in your own room.
Thanks for not shooting me.
Look, I'm sorry. I should have trusted you. It's just that the past 2 years have been pretty tough, you know?
Oh, we're in the end game now, y'all.
You look like you could use a nice ocean cruise.
Still my travel agent, eh?
What's in these cases?
Take a look. It's all the double-end tickets Hector and Dom have stolen over the years. Each one stolen from a good soul, and now they just sit there.
That's it.
My beautiful wife is home.
They just sit there. That's what's been bothering me. In the days when I was a hot salesman, I used to see double-end tickets all the time, and they move.
What do you mean they move?
They become agitated around human souls, and the ticket that belongs to you will actually fly into your hand. But these tickets, and the tickets in that suitcase of Charlie's,
Hang on
it's
a
like
second.
they're dead. Why would Hector and Domino be hoarding cases of counterfeit double-end tickets?
It's unlocked. BRB, one moment. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so these tickets are counterfeits.
Why
So they
would
were,
Hector and Domino be hoarding cases of counterfeit double-end tickets?
so they were triple dipping. They were stealing rightful tickets from people. They were selling counterfeits. And they were being awful in other ways.
I can't reach that high.
I'm really getting some use out of my my scythe in this part of the game.
That home plumbing sprinkler system looks like it's about to fall apart. Now, all we have to do is wait for the room to fill up, and we'll just float on out of here. Well, this is disappointing.
Not to me. We don't float, remember? Thank you.
So there's a hidden drain underneath that tile. Which means this battle axe can do some smashing. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe some smashing. This time. This time. Oh, I'm sure this is how this puzzle works. Like 96% sure. Ugh. LucasArts. I know that this is how the goddamn puzzle works. It was definitely this tile, right? Like, you all saw it. Does that definition of insanity thing still count if you've done it before? Like, and it's worked? There it is! Boom! He's not insane. He's
After you.
He's just
What about
dedicated.
the suitcases? Forget them. They're counterfeit. They wouldn't fit through this hole anyway. Let's go.
Gladys, I'm so glad to see you.
Aww. Is the boat already?
Yeah, come on. Let's go eat some reef.
Works like crazy. Full speed ahead.
Well, like, also, how would I know I was getting it wrong by a matter of, like, a millimeter? And not just go, okay, well, that was the wrong answer. I'll do something else.
Oh.
So are you really going to bring me back and try to get your old job again?
There's no job for me now except to bring you and everyone else here to the end of the road.
But if you aren't going to use me to get your job back, why did you spend all this time trying to find me?
Meche, I needed to find you.
Octopus fight!
I give you one job, Manny. And look at you, already screwing it up. I suppose you realize that this is gonna go down on your permanent record.
Scythe fight! See what all that boxing training pays off. Okay.
Woo! This doesn't look good for the kid.
Look, Dom, I'm not gonna work for you.
Oh, don't worry about that. You're fired. Just consider this your severance.
How about this?
What are you doing away from your desk anyway?
I'm sending this domino back to the bone pile.
Smart strategy, always let your boss win.
You know, your name is Domino, but you're really just a pawn.
Please, save the comic book one-liners for when you're winning.
Yeah, that's a winner's wordplay. Huh? How's your submarine work now? With no octopus in it.
I don't believe you, Calavera. You're losing a fight, so you pick on one of my pets?
Why aren't you more like me, Manny? I've been trying to show you how, but you don't listen. If you just adopt the proper attitude, just look what could happen to you.
And so ends the tale of Domino Hurley. Better believe that. He was a firm believer in hustle culture, and now he's on that grind. Pew, 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 pew. Ha ha ha! Nailed it. Wow.
Name?
Pugsy Pelagiano, sir.
Waiting room number 2. Next.
¡Flores! ¡Flores! ¿Estás bien? Glottis, where'd you go this time?
Oh, gran demonio roidor. Oh, gran demonio roidor.
Glottis.
Hear the name of the Great One. Glottis.
What's happening?
How many days has this grand demon gone without driving?
Well, we've been hiking for months.
Months? Months? Oh, then the noble one will surely die.
But... Can you cure him?
His spirit has fallen so low, normal driving would not cure him in time. He needs to go faster.
What's wrong with him?
Do you not know the one purpose, the one skill, the one desire of this humble spirit?
Yes, but we've been so far away from cars and civilization for so long.
Why did he ever leave his home?
I got him fired, and then I needed a ride. Oh, Glottis, what have I done to you?
It's just like House MD. Driving is his medicine. He needs it to live.
Do you have any vehicles here that we could use to revive him?
Only the trucks that deliver the souls, but they are slow. So slow.
Who are you guys?
We are mechanics, same as he. But we have never before seen one of our kind so large.
I've got to go see what I can do.
Come back quickly, for his time here is not long.
It's probably lupus. It's never lupus. Or it's always lupus. Guys, I just need to quickly check in with Liz. I figure we've got about an hour left of the game, and I would like to stick it out. But I need to just check in with my wife, find out what we're thinking for dinner, see how our day was. I will be gone for a maximum of a couple of maybe 5 minutes. I would say now would be a great time to grab a drink, have a little wee break. I will be back before you know it. Hang tight. Okay, I'm back.
Glottis would love these. Nothing in the cab but donut boxes and coffee-to-go cups. Bruno? Bruno Martinez?
You were the guy who packed me in there. You could have at least given me a magazine. 4 years with nothing to read but this damn mug. What are you doing here? And if you were headed this way, why didn't you offer me a lift? Ah! Wait, I'm getting out of here. This world's for suckers.
Is that like... Does Bruno have a little, like, bright blue shell suit? Or is that his pajamas?
There's some packing foam in here with a Bruno-shaped dent in it. I already got a mug full of that stuff.
So I've been given highly volatile packing foam.
Manny!
What's wrong?
Go up there and see!
Hey, where is everybody?
Waiting area 2.
How long do they have to wait in there?
Until they have tickets. They were issued
PJs,
tickets
I
on the
think.
number 9, and they don't have them now. The punishment for selling double-end tickets is very severe.
But they didn't sell their tickets. Their tickets were stolen.
By who?
Hector Le Mans stole them to sell to rich people who don't deserve them.
That might be them now.
This.
Let's see just what they deserve.
Here comes some heat. Nick, you fucker. Oh boy. Straight to hell. You love to see it. You love to see a lawyer get what they deserve.
What happened to that train?
Your destiny cannot be purchased.
I don't understand. Why has everyone been detained?
Given a ticket, a soul may not sell it.
They didn't sell their tickets. Someone else is trying to.
Bring the tickets. That is all.
The tickets are in El Maro. How can I get there quickly?
These rails are already there.
Ooh.
My friend is sick. Can you help us?
1,000 demons have died upon delivering the souls they were created to protect.
Well, thanks for the help.
The gate opens. The gate closes. It does not help.
An incredible line. Genuine fucking poetry. Oh my god.
Hey, how'd you get free?
I was born free, Boatnik. Nobody gave me no ticket, so nobody can take it away.
So what are you pacing around here for?
Trying to unwind a little bit. All those years circling in one direction. Gotta even out my life in this world before I go on to the next, you know. Well, that ought to do her.
Huh.
Goodbye, Chapito.
Happy trails, Captain. And thanks for setting me straight back there in the drink. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine,
Chapito might have had the right idea.
Shine. This little light of
Obviously,
mine,
walking in a
I'm
circle
gonna
is not
let
the
it
best
shine,
move, but-
let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Hide it under some seaweed. No, I'm gonna let it shine.
He's heading into the hereafter with a, kind of a huge, kind of an incredible take.
I could walk out of this world right now and not look back, but I can't. I can't. I'm not leaving without the people I promised to save.
Manny, you're a good guy. You're doing your best.
Recently, I was visited by a bird with a human head. Do you know such a bird, Manuel Calavera?
No. How do you know my...
He knew you, and for you, he left this note.
I know what you're up to. I've been watching. Stay there. I'm coming to sprout you myself. Yours truly, Hector Le Mans. Híjole.
Man, I've never even met that guy, and he's got some real beef with me. Which is fair. Because... well, I've been fucking about.
Leche, we have to get back to Amaro for the tickets.
Oh, Glottis.
Well, what do I do with a mug except put it on a mug rack?
That's no place to put a mug.
I mean, you don't get immediate comic feedback like that anywhere else. Look, if it was ever going to hit that hard, the door to the hereafter
I hate
is
it
where
when
I
people
think
leave their crusty mugs out in the break room.
that's where they'd bring the hammer down.
Your mother doesn't work here. Since nobody listened to my last warning about keeping this refrigerator clean, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to lock it until some of you grow up. Signed, the Facilities Department.
Oh, man. This workplace is just as bad as everywhere else.
My joints don't need any oiling right now. How eerie. They have the same tool cabinets as Gladys.
Alright, what do I have on me? My scythe, a note, that's it. I need something.
Gladys, I'm sorry.
Manny.
Are you in much pain, my friend?
Only because I let you down, Manny.
Oh, Gladys, you didn't let me down, bro.
Why didn't you tell me you were sick?
Gladys is my guy.
Stop. Have to save everyone.
What can I get you? Will anything help?
I need to race to fly like the old days, Manny. In the bone wagon.
But the bone wagon's not here, carnal.
Maybe I'll see her on the other side.
Can't we make a new hot rod?
Those days are done, Manny. No more hot rod. Hey, what's that red thing?
The gondola?
Sweet decal work. Listen, fellas, somebody get a pen. There it is, my final work. It could save me if you have the right, the right fuel.
What fuel, Gladys? Gladys!
Rocket gondola.
It looks like blueprints for a rocket sled. They're brilliant. It looks like blueprints for a rocket sled. They're brilliant. Meche, we have to get back to Amaro for the tickets.
Oh, Gladys.
I need a fuel powerful enough to power a rocket sled.
That's the road we came in on. Nothing out there but snow and a perfectly good pair of sunglasses.
He lost his shades on the hike? That's rough, buddy.
My joints don't need any oiling right now. How eerie. They lock up their tools just like Gladys.
I know what I need. I need a rag, but I don't remember where to find it.
How eerie. They lock up their tools just like Gladys. I don't want to mess up my blade. I've got to go see what I can do.
Come back quickly, for his time here is not long.
Hey, how about a gondola ride, Gremlins?
He's too big. The gondola is too slow.
Gondolas? I knew we should have checked this side of the mountain before we walked up.
Where's... Okay, if the rag's not... Oh my god, there's a drawer I can open in here.
It's full of rags. Always a good idea to have a clean rag around. This better not stain my pocket.
And then the oily rag goes in the toaster. And that ignites the highly volatile packing material in the mug. Oh no, they try to put it out, which ignites the highly volatile packing material in the mug.
What was in that mug? Something that powerful could fuel a rocket. If only we had more.
Well, I could score you a couple of truckloads if you're interested.
We shoot you now like an arrow into the wind. May you pierce the heart of the wind itself and drink the blood of
I
flight.
fucking love this game
Speed is
so
the
much.
food of the great glutties. Speed bring you life. Come back to us someday.
Speed is the food of the great glutties. We're in the end game now, y'all. While this is happening, I just want to take a moment to thank everyone for hanging out on this stream today. I know it's a gauntlet. This game is, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's a pretty quick game to play. It only takes, 6 hours to finish of dedicated gameplay.
Where are you?
But we've taken a languid pace with it on purpose. I hope you've all enjoyed Grim Fandango, because God knows I have. Being consistently reminded just how good this game is such a treat. Also, Glottis woke up on the sled and freaked out, so we didn't make it all the way back to El Marrow. We ended up in Rubacava.
Ah, Rubacava! What a town! Remember the glory days, Manny?
Long gone, my friend. There's nothing here for us now.
Except maybe our old car.
Dios mío!
She's been
booby-trapped.
By who? Who?
Those dominoes are like one long fuse. Don't panic.
Yeah!
Now, I already know what I need to do here. Gotta go see my man at the tattoo parlor. It's been a blast. Exceedingly elaborate scheme we love. And this game is a series of exceedingly elaborate schemes of Rube Goldberg devices of causality, leading us from one point to the next. But also like a shockingly heartfelt, deeply affecting story about a man who has lost all hope finding it again. And all it took him was actually to die.
Oh, Toto's plumb tuckered out. No, I don't want to disturb his grumpy little dreams. I don't want to wake up Toto. I don't want to wake up Toto.
Not my fault.
I don't want to wake up Toto. Hello, operator? Yeah, it's me, Manny. I was just passing through town and...
I am an artist.
Wow, still mad.
There is something I need from him. Tell you what, the snoring in this game is powerful. Alright, I'm gonna go see my girl at the Blue Coffin. See if she can't help me out. We don't have access to all of Rubacava while we're here. Because it's just a quick... Sorry, the Blue Casket. It's just a quick stopover.
Coffin shooter 1, 2, 3, just pour, chill, and serve.
Calavera, what are you doing here? I heard you went pow in Zapato, Daddy.
Well, Hector Lemans tried and missed. Now it's my turn. I'm headed to El Marrow to put him out of business.
Manny, that place has changed. You don't know what you're getting into. I'd better come with you. Just give me a minute to get ready.
Okay, but if you hear a loud explosion anytime soon, the trip's off. I just can't do it without an audience.
Amazing. Okay, I remember what I need to do now. I need to go see the captain to let him know that we're back and let him know that the La Mancha, cum Lola, has sadly sunk, which he will not be happy to hear.
Manuel Calavera? Well, what happened to the Limbo?
Hate to tell you, Velasco, but she went down at the
La Mancha
Pearl,
we
but
found.
we found a new ship, the SS La Mancha, and managed to...
The La Mancha? My old rusty bucket. Where is she?
Oh, well, we traded her in Puerto Zapato for a team of sled dogs.
That does it. I'm out of this stinking mob town.
But...
Thanks for finding my baby, Manny. Puerto Zapato, here I come.
Mob town? Maybe I'll just finish this for him.
Okay, so we've got a ship and a bottle. And a note.
You'd think after 2 years he'd have the little SS Lumbago's lifeboats on at least.
And now we've got a bottle we can fill with a cocktail. In case we need to knock somebody out or make somebody ill. He definitely fucks that boat, 100%. That guy, until we walked up, that guy had that dick right in that bottle. Thank goodness we didn't arrive 5 minutes earlier. We would have been up to his pelvis bone.
That's what the lumbago diorama needed. Fake ocean water. That's what the lumbago diorama needed. Fake ocean water.
Okay. I think we should, if we can, stop in at the
It's locked.
Calavera Cafe. We cannot. We are limited in where we can go. We can go back to the lighthouse, maybe? The CBs are all knocked off for the night. And we can remember Lola. Oh, can't go into the lighthouse. Okay. Quickly go ahead and save my game. Tell you what, credit where credit's due. Games do not crash nearly as often. You know, Cyberpunk 2077 at launch notwithstanding, as they used to. Used to be you saved, like, out of habit, just to keep yourself safe.
Looks like Domino left his calling card.
But how? I saw him torn to shreds.
He must have done this on his last trip through town. Don't panic. Maintenance has gotten pretty lax around here, apparently.
Hey, Gladys. You want a drink, bud? Did I just talk about how games don't crash like they used to? And now we're stuck in a soft loop? Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's turning. He's turning. Is he actually going to see us? Come on, Gladys. You got this, bud. It's all you. He's almost...
What's that? It's, lumbago lemonade. Try it.
Quickly little aperitif, actually. Yes, sirree. Not bad tall. Tell me where you got that right now!
Olivia's kitchen.
Lumbago lemonade!
Manny, aren't we in a hurry?
Don't worry, this won't take long.
Tell you what, this guy has issues with
My
compulsive
stomach
behaviors.
don't stretch like it used to.
Oh, Glottis.
So what is that stuff they pack canned hams in anyway?
%.
Good show, my friend.
You wouldn't happen to have a breath mint on you, I suppose?
I mean...
It's not gelling.
It can't gel now. It got all nice and warm in my belly.
Ew. Alright, well, there's nowhere else for me to go except the tattoo parlor. Yeah, 100% addictive personality. He's addicted to speed. He's addicted to modding cars. He gets hooked on something. It's like me and my Pokemon cards. Turns me into a little freaky deaky.
These are binders of tattoo designs. They're labeled nautical and
Not
nice.
my fault.
And a third one just says Anchormania. That's one old fridge. I don't want to wake up Toto. No, I don't want to disturb his grumpy little dreams. No, I don't want to disturb his grumpy little dreams.
Shut your hole. Stop moving. Shut your hole.
Oh, hang on. He's got a cabinet here. This guy
You
needs a
asked
CPAP
for
or
Bunny.
something. I knew it was in here somewhere.
There can't be too much in here. I'd better save it. I kill you!
Which is wild, since he doesn't have a nose or sinuses. It's incredible he's able to generate that much noise. So, now I've taken the liquid nitrogen canister.
Liquid nitrogen, not to be used on bone.
And now I can freeze the huge puddle of vomit, and we can get the bone wagon out of here and head on to Elmaro. I was gonna say a deviated septum is all soft tissue.
Hey, good idea. I bet I could keep it down now that it's cold.
Just let me get across first, okay?
Oh, the squelching.
Well, here goes nothing.
Bone wagon.
Looks like Hector's taken over the whole town.
He hasn't had much resistance. There's only one small group who oppose him, and they live out on the fringes of the city.
Places like this, you mean?
I hope they're not hurting Glottis.
Ha. Shows what you know about this group. Their leader is a great man who...
Manuel Calavera, We meet again. I see you have found what you were looking for. How fortunate for you to arrive now just as we too are about to achieve success. Our army has grown, and right now our top agents are in Hector's weapons lab, about to close in on the enemy in his own den. I couldn't have done it without you, Manuel.
It was a trap!
Stand back. There's only one thing to do.
Thank you, sir! You have saved me. But more than that, you have enabled me to continue to serve the movement.
What did you say about a trap?
Hector uncovered our agent in his weapons lab.
No.
You idiot Bowsley! Your new lab assistant is a spy! Haven't you ever heard of a background check?
Oh no.
What? No time to explain. Now I'll have to take matters into my own hands.
Take me with you. I've longed to be of service to your cause for years.
That bitch is up to something. Oh, Salvador. That was some incredible side-eye from Glottis.
Any messages for me?
Nope. Calls stopped coming for you the day you left. They're still sending you that lingerie catalog, though.
Come here, little Manny. Ow! Hey, must be little Meche. I bet the agent in this photo is the poor guy that Hector just shot. I bet the agent in this photo is the poor guy that Hector just shot. Memo to all agents. Priority urgent. In light of the recent disappearances, all agents are ordered to avoid travel in unlit areas until further notice. Better save this part from sprouting.
Yes, free bone.
Okay, here's the plan. I need a disguise so I can get close to Hector, and a gun so we'll have something to talk about when I get there.
If you figure out that part, I'll go find out where he is.
His casino tower is directly above these headquarters.
All right, meet me there.
Volunteers quickly for dangerous work. She could be very useful to the cause.
As far as I'm concerned, she is the cause.
Good for you, Glottis. Good to see you feeling better, buddy. Same, Glottis, same.
Okay, I don't know what's down there, but I have issues with it.
Yeah, we ain't getting involved in what is down that tunnel. Some Resident Evil 2 shit right there. Whoop. No, no, no. Up you go. Up you go, Manny. Up you go, bud. Good lad.
It's not like Johnny Thunder lets just anybody in his review. No. I mean,
Being allowed to wear the Johnny Thunder makeup is an honor. Yes. A privilege. Yes. So I said to her, you give me that 10% discount or I'm taking my business elsewhere. You said... Well, oh yes, I was mad, you know. And then, here's the good part. You don't say.
So, I know that I need to get made up to look like a Johnny Thunder review guy to hide my identity. So I'm going to pour hot coffee on these guys so their makeup melts.
Oh, what did you do that for? I didn't. You melted my makeup. I can't go on like this. I took you under my wing, and this is how you pay me back. No, it's not like that.
Little too hot for my pockets, thank you.
I also need to come back up and get that grinder off the attachment there. Toxic Yowie. I mean, there's clearly some tension in their relationship already.
This snowmaker is huge, but the grinder part looks handheld. Aha! It's a handheld
I'm gonna put that arm I got into the grinder because I'm a fucking weirdo.
I think he'd be happy to know his body was serving the cause like this.
Hey, kid, this is your lucky day. We got an opening, and you're the newest Thunder Boy in the Johnny Thunder Review.
Yes, I've been working for this moment all my life.
Then sit on down. We got to start your makeup. Now, don't go too far. You never know what time is showtime around here.
Alright, so we got a mask, we got a bone grinder. This is basically all we need. All we need is a gun.
Going up?
This elevator goes up straight to the penthouse suite of Hector Lamans. Mr. Lamans, he only do the business with the very select elite clientele.
I'm select, and I'm very elite.
You look like you work in a meat locker to me, pal.
These aren't my regular clothes.
Well, when you get your regular clothes, I'll give you the regular treatment.
Hey, what's going on under that raincoat?
I don't know what's going on under that makeup. Agent Calavera?
You? Didn't Salvador chop you in half early this evening?
Yes, which has given me this glorious opportunity to serve the cause by gathering funds for the LSA while stealing from our arch enemy at the same time.
So this is a reference to that thing earlier where Charlie was talking about his system. How you've got to become the bandit, the one-armed bandit, and get inside the machine. Which is precisely what this guy, with his one arm, is doing. I can't, like...
Hola! No drinks for me, thanks.
Ah, I love this.
Buenos dias.
Back off, sleazeballer. My husband here will bust your jaw.
Hola! No drinks for me. I wonder if she's intrigued by my new jaw. Meche, it's me.
Manny? That's some costume. Here, help me get Mr. High Roller here into this sheet so we can get out of here.
Just gonna throw a sheet over Charlie.
Hey.
Is that you, young lady? I'll get you.
Yeah. Can make us
What exactly are you doing with these slot machines?
I'll stick myself inside like a finger down the throat of Hector Limons himself, and I'll make the machine regurgitate the wealth it has devoured.
Yeah. Young lady.
Special assignment just in from Salvador. Crack that machine and leave the change right away.
Crying out loud.
So, we skipped a little bit there, but basically we want to convince Charlie that his system on the slot machines is working. So to do that, we cover him with a sheet, have the one-armed guy crawl inside it, set the machine off. And then when he takes the sheet off, he's like, yeah, I won.
Hey! Ah! I did it! My system worked! I knew it! I told you!
That's great. Now let's go so you can buy me a drink at the Romano.
I'll meet you at the train station with the tickets. There won't be one from me, so you'll have to go back by yourself.
I'll tell that gatekeeper everything. He has to help us.
Come, my lovely. I have another infallible system I'd like to demonstrate. Ow.
And of course, like everybody else, when I get changed to go to a toga party, I just leave my suit and clothes in whatever bathroom I happen to get changed in. Because that's called living on the edge.
Tight in the
man.
shoulders, but at least it doesn't reek of sled dog.
Right, so I still need a gun.
This camera's showing nothing but flowers. Must be another fallen agent. Who's the plant nut?
That nut is Hector Lemon's personal munitions expert, Bowsley, a.k.a. the florist. That was his job in the old world, but here he is a botanical weapons expert. This has left him fairly conflicted.
Why does he make Sproutella for Hector instead of our side?
We've been trying to recruit him for years, but his lab is in Hector's tower. He's untouchable.
Bet if I could get that plant lover out of there, I could talk. This scammer sprouted as well. That's 3 LSA. Any messages for me?
Nope, calls stopped coming for you the day you left. They're still sending you that lingerie catalog, though.
So, again, in a slightly sort of obscure and unfriendly way, you can track down your way to the florist by using the bone grinder that you got to, find hints of Sproutella on the ground.
Okay, I don't know what's down there, but I have issues with it.
Is that in this area? I thought it was in this area. so I need to do something to actually get Bowsley to run away.
I'm not going up there unarmed.
Damn it. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, wait. Wait. So, because I've got the photo of the dead soldier, I can get the tracking pigeon to go to where the dead soldier is. And the dead soldier is in Bowsley's lab. And I can give the pigeon the threatening note from Hector, because it's not specifically addressed to Manny, which means that Bowsley might think it's addressed for him.
Okay, don't bite. This is a note. You like notes, remember?
And then he'll freak out and run, and that's when I can track him down.
Well, here goes nothing. Go, baby, por la revolución!
Which I should have extrapolated from the fact that he's in a heavily guarded place and we have to get him out. So I need to trick him into leaving somehow, which Manny did say, but I didn't click it at the time. Oh, little Meche.
One of Hector's messengers. With a message for me?
We are seriously, this is going to sound crazy, but we are seriously like 15 minutes from the end of the game.
I'm coming to sprout you myself. George truly, Hector Le Mans. I knew it! I knew he was out to get me the whole time! You'll never find my secret hideout, Hector. You're going to have to find yourself another Flores!
And now, because he's down the sewers, and he's cracked open his can of, what do they call it? Sproutella. I can use the bone grinder to track him.
Not so high!
The flakes of bone are sprouting when they hit the puddle and turning into baby tears. I saw Bow.
There we go.
Okay, I think I could follow the trail this way, but I need a little light.
Hey, what's that?
That must be the florist hideout.
No, not that. The thing coming at us!
Resident Evil 2, baby. Now, I'll get this alligator to turn around. Look at me. And I will drop the car on its tail. What an incredible noise. Okay. Got his lizard ass. He had nothing. So, like Membrio was saying, the florists in the afterlife go completely insane.
Hector, is that you?
Listen, Bowsley, I'm not here to hurt you.
Listen, Bowsley, I'm here to hurt you.
It's not Hector, it's Manny Calavera.
It's not Hector, it's Manny Calavera come to sprout you. You better back off, man. I mean it, I'm not feeling too rosy. I'm thinking I better. Things are gonna change around here.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, man. Who do you think you're fooling? I love plants, is that so wrong?
His brain is broken.
Plants are beautiful.
Now,
You
under
people,
here
you think plants are death?
is I'm convincing him he's no longer in a world where plants are death.
You just opened Pandora's box. You get out of here right now or I'll let you have it.
By uncovering the bell, so when I next open the door, he'll think I am a patron of his florist shop.
Hey there, stranger. Can I help you?
I'm looking for something in a 9mm.
Oh, well, I have a very pretty bouquet of that right here. There you go. Would you like some baby's breath to go with that?
Sure.
All right, here you go. You have a great day now.
Now, your man is strapped.
Out of the way!
Alright, Hector. I got a gun, I got a mask, I got a suit. And you're going down. Here comes the end game, baby. I hope you're all ready.
I'm here to conduct business with Hector Lamans. I just spoke with him on the phone and he's expecting me.
You know Hector Lamans, eh? Okie dokie. Then answer me this one simple question. Okay. What is Hector Lamans' personal record for simultaneous cigar smoking?
This guy doesn't know anything about Hector Le Mans, so he just looks up at the number.
27.
Yeah, well, that was an easy one.
Too bad. I win.
Best 2 out of 3.
Don't mess with me. I know Hector Le Mans.
Celso. And his wife.
Celso Flores. What are you doing in Hector Le Mans' waiting room?
Oh, he sent us out here to make up our minds about his offer. Who are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm your travel agent.
Oh, I have a travel agent already. But he's miles away mopping floors in an automat, so I suppose the position is open.
Actually, I work for Hector. He sent me to answer your questions.
I'll handle this, my sweet one. What can you tell me about these double N tickets? This price seems much more than double.
Well, they cost a mint because they save you a mint.
Well, I don't have a mint,
Travel
so what
agent
do I
mode
care?
engaged.
What exactly are you saving your money for? A rainy day? Because let me tell you, you're dead. Every day is rainy from now on.
Yes, but there's no reason not to be careful with your money.
It's a scam. The tickets are counterfeit. Take your money and run.
Ho, ho, ho! Don't try any of that tricky reverse psychology on me, my friend.
The real question is, don't you feel you're worth it?
I know we're worth it, but are the tickets worth it?
Well, enough about you guys. Let me tell you about my problems.
Actually, we have a lot of talking we need to do, so...
I just got back from the worst vacation I've ever had.
Actually, I just got back from quite an adventure myself, so...
Well, I'm sure you've seen flying spiders and flaming beavers, but trust me, it gets worse. You see, I've been to the edge of the world and back.
I had no idea traveling the land of the dead was so fraught with peril.
Now, how much would you pay just to skip the whole thing?
Darling, come. Let us blow our nest egg together. Mr. Le Mans, we've decided to take you up on your generous offer.
Excellent. Excellent. The little lady changed your mind, eh?
No, actually, it was your agent over there.
Of course. He's one of my best. Well, come on in. Let's chat, shall we?
Still got it.
Still got the moves.
I don't know who you are, and I don't know what spell you cast on the Flores couple, but stick around. Once I'm done with them, there's something across town I'd like to show you. Am I talking about just a job here, or am I talking about opportunity in the general sense? We've had a lot of openings in this office in the last couple of years, and frankly, we've had trouble filling them. I could really use a closer like you on the team. This could be your office. Yeah, try this on. See how it feels. That's yours too. And as an added bonus, 2% of these, Mr.
My name's Calavera, and I want a bigger cut.
Oh, Mr. Calavera, I'm going to need most of these to get myself out of this world. You see, I've been a very bad boy.
I'm going to deliver those tickets to their rightful owners, and I'm going to deliver you to the compost pile.
Jeez, he moves quick for a big guy. There we have it, an action-packed rooftop escape. I'm not sure that's not going to be enough to kill Hector. These bodies are pretty robust generally.
Hello? Pigeons?
So, I need to get across to that roof, which means I need to shake this lady loose. And one way to do that
so much for my third arm.
would be to embed some bone chips in this marrow of the trees and give it a little bit of that.
Well, it was gonna.
Booyah. Back again, went to practice our wedding dance for a few minutes. Aw, that's adorable.
That one must be yours.
Don't forget to send for help.
And there it is. Meche got her ticket. Oh no.
Hey! Run! Find Salvador!
Get in, quick!
We were supposed to have coverage back there. Where are all of Salvador's men?
I don't know. He hasn't told me yet.
Gus!
Hola, Manuel.
Hola, Manuel.
Time for you to swing, Daddy-O. Let's see you walk.
Olivia was working with Hector Lemans the whole time.
These flowers? All people Hector has sprouted?
Hey, when you're on top like my boyfriend Hector is, you make a lot of enemies. What?
You know, you really have bad taste in men.
No, I have a taste for really bad men. There's a difference.
Ah, it's such a great line. What kind of wedding dance are you doing, Dan? I'm going to assume Macarena? Nutbush? I mean, those are the big two. Those are the two dances I know best.
Hector supplies water to keep the flowers alive? Does he see them as a memorial or as trophies?
A waltz to Can't Help Falling in Love? Ah! Adorable. That's just about the cutest thing I've done ever heard. Of the Charleston, clearly. I mean, I gotta tell you, if I turned up to a wedding, and they were like, and now the first dance of Mr. and Mrs.
She loves
Zuko.
me.
And then
She loves me
you guys
not.
like hit a mad Charleston in front of
Well,
everybody.
you're half right.
I would freak out.
Oh,
I would think
Manny,
like
so
it's
cynical.
10 out of 10.
What happened to you, Manny, that caused you to lose your sense of hope, your love of life?
I died.
I see. I guess Domino was
Ooh,
right.
what a great
You
line.
don't have a shred of optimism.
Well, when it comes to shreds, Dom is the expert.
And by that same logic, Manny, you're about to become an expert in botany.
Is this where you tell me all about your secret plan, Hector? How you stole double-end tickets from innocent souls, pretended to sell them but really hoarded them all for yourself in a desperate attempt to get out of the land of the dead?
No.
Amazing.
This is where you writhe around in excruciating pain for about an hour because that idiot Bowsley ran off with all the fast-acting Sproutella. This slow stuff will sprout you, but it's going to take a long time, I'm sorry to say. Manny, where are you going? You've got some time, you know, before you have to leave. Get it? Leave!
Hector Lemans. A gift for wordplay, I'll give him that. Unfortunately for this guy, I have just the thing I need to get this flower out of my system. A touch of liquid nitrogen. Bang.
Gracias, Toto Santos.
And we're back in business. So if I try to walk back into that greenhouse, Hector will unload.
Come on, shake it for me, baby. One of you must be mine.
Hopefully it will be. It sounds very tender. Oh, yeah. It sounds very tender. Hopefully it will be. I've never danced before.
Salvador?
But
Manuel, listen
in
carefully.
moments like
There's
that,
a gun in the trunk of this car, but the trunk key is with my body somewhere in the meadow behind the greenhouse. Find it!
Right.
And tell Eva that I know she will guide the Alliance wisely when I am gone. For when I bite this explosive tooth, the deadly cloud will sprout not just my target, but me as well.
Your target? What are you...
Hey, get out of there!
Farewell, my friend!
What were you talking about with the head of the LSA in there?
Sick burn.
Huh, Sal? Got something
no
you
one's
want to
gonna be
share
like,
with the
oh,
class?
his point is not properly executed. They're just gonna be like, look at these sweeties tearing it up on the D floor for love. And so ends Salvador Limones and Olivia.
He's fine right where he is. Hey, my scythe. Well, what do you know? Sal had a ticket all along. It's locked. Nothing like the real McCoy.
So, he said his body is somewhere in the meadow behind the greenhouse, and now we have his ticket.
It's amazing how Salvador's ticket is still drawn to him.
As a tracking device, because it will be attracted to his body. His body is somewhere around here.
Seems to be attracted to something over this way.
There it is. And so now the last and one of the most beautiful visual sequences of the game. Prepare yourselves. Genuinely, I'm so glad that I sat down and replayed this in one sitting, because doing it from door to door just drives home how fucking magnificent
This must be the key to Salvador's trunk.
this game is.
It only works on Salvador's trunk, I'll bet.
Heartbreaking.
I already searched him pretty thoroughly.
And thoughtful and thought-provoking and beautifully designed, wonderfully executed. And like this is not an auteur's vision, in the sense it's not like a Suda 51 game where you play it and go, I feel like I'm really getting a look into Goichi Suda's mind, you know? Everything that's happening here. It's not even like a Metal Gear Solid or a Death Stranding where you feel like you've just spent 14 hours hanging out with Hideo Kojima and he's been ranting at you like a crazy person for the entire back half because he's had 10 beers.
Yes. Lots of ammo.
This was done by a group of people at the absolute height of their talent.
Yeah, you heard me.
In a very specific, like, area of video games, working for a company that gave them the money, the resources, and the time they needed to create something from scratch, develop it from a, like, seed or a nugget of an idea into something truly, like, grand. And then execute it. No existing IP, no idea that, like, you know, Sam and Max was an existing IP.
I'm not getting any closer until he runs out of ammo. If he runs out of ammo, that is.
It was based on if I remember correctly, it was based on like a pulp indie comic. But Monkey Island, Grim Fandango, Full Throttle, Day of the Tentacle, these games were made from nothing. Also, Hector Le Mans is in there. If I try to open the door, he'll blast at me. But I have a clip full of Sproutella and access to the water tank that is currently misting that entire building. So ends Hector Le Mans. I think this is one of the last clicks of the game. Me clicking the trigger, and him clicking the ground.
Huh? Ah! Ah! Ah!
That doesn't sound good.
One more click to take me up to the greenhouse to confirm that Hector Le Mans has shuffled off this immortal coil and finished the job if need be. He was a big boy. A lot of bone to work with.
You can count them if you want. They're all here.
How about yours?
The company gave me one on the other end. Sort of a retirement
Absolute cinema.
And,
Right
demons
there.
ride free, right?
Aw, Manny, you know I can't go with you. I'm a spirit of the land and all that. I can't ever leave this world.
I guess I got so wrapped up in saving people, I just assumed I'd be able to save you too.
Yeah, but I don't need to be saved. I like it here. I'm not all alone in that basement anymore, thanks to you. I got a new job and all these new friends. I'm a big demon success story.
So, I guess this is it then.
Come here, give me a hug. You were the best boss I ever had. Bye.
Everyone's safe. The people who are put into bonded servitude,
Manny?
the Angelitos,
When we get to the next world,
and Meche.
What is it, Angel?
are we going to be together?
You know, sweetheart, if there's one thing I've learned, it's this. Nobody knows what's gonna happen at the end of the line. So you might as well enjoy the trip.
Such a 40s and 50s movie ending vibes. Dude, you're so right. Oh. What a fucking game. What an absolute blinder of a game. Forget it, baby. It's the land of the dead. 7 hours and 50 minutes it took us to go all the way, door to door. Grim Fandango Remastered. Dan, Austin, thank you for sticking out with me basically the entire day. To everyone who dropped into the chat, Big Tex, Bugs, Vix, Strudel, Hi-Res Extensa, my man Louie. Today was a super duper excellent stream. Did I miss anybody? I hope I didn't. It was really, really lovely to play this game with you all. It was really, really lovely to get to wax lyrical about how much I love this game. Obviously, I created a couple of special emotes, which will stay in my emote setup going forward, to commemorate this incredible stream that we all had together. This is the last of the Christmas bonus streams. Starting back next week, we'll be back on a regular schedule, which means Dreamlight Valley Tuesdays, Pokemon Thursdays, and League of Legends on Saturday mornings. We're going to keep playing baseball on Sundays, but I think I'll probably drop it down to every second Sunday after this week, simply because 4 streams a week is kind of a lot. That said, if it stays fun, we're going to keep doing it, at least until MLB The Show 26 comes out in March, in which case we'll switch over to the new one, start a brand new career, Rick Doyle, or his son, Rick Doyle Jr., or someone with a monster face if we decide that's more fun, because there's a character creator. Will try to make their way to the big leagues. Hopefully the new career mode is as enjoyable as the current one, maybe more. We'll see what the reviews are like. But yeah, I got a bunch of baseball cards. I got a bunch of Pokemon cards and Locata and Riftbound here, just waiting to be shredded open. So Lord knows we're going to keep playing games and giving ourselves that excuse. Huge thanks for hanging out on the stream tonight. I don't even know who we could raid. Certainly no one else. Oh my god, someone else is actually playing Grim Fandango. A VTuber is playing Grim Fandango Remastered right now. I don't know if they're at the start of their chat or the end of their chat, end of their stream. But look, we've been in it for almost 8 hours now, so I will fully understand if you all just want to take off. It was a huge stream today. So thank you all for coming out. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed Pokemon. We'll be on date night, so I'll miss the stream. Dan, anything romantic, I'm always gonna be happy. If you never make one of my streams again because you're romancing and loving on that beautiful fiance of yours, I would never even have even the slightest beef with that. Yeah, I don't think we'll do a raid tonight. I think we'll just call it an 8-hour stream is a monster undertaking. There's no after credit screen or anything, so I think we'll call it a day there. Oh, the game has started over. Incredible. All right. Thanks for coming out, team. This was exactly as much fun as I was hoping it would be. It gave me everything I was looking for. I hope you enjoyed the game. I hope you enjoyed hanging out. Certainly I enjoyed hanging out and chat with all of you, talking games, talking about a game I love so much. I'll catch you all in the Discord. And for anyone who's watching the VOD, congrats. Congrats on a 7.5-hour gauntlet. You're an absolute beast. Big Dan, Big Austin. Love you guys. I'll talk to you real soon. That's it for today. Love, peace, and hair grease. We are out.